How we sounding, people? Boy, back in the building. What's the temperature out there, man? Talk to me. What is the temperature, people? Yeah, we got a lot of stuff to get into. As usual, when I'm in tune, I'm feeling good tonight, so we're going to let the chat dictate how the stream goes. We could address anything, anyone. We could talk about any topic. We got a lot of updates. Maybe we do a poll. Are my moms in the building or are they sleeping? Don't tell me I'm beating off on Discord now. My moms would be in Discord. They're having a whole different shit going on. I don't know what's going on. Anyway. We doing some things. I seen somebody mention some shit. We doing some things. We could talk about Meg Thee Stallion, Tory Lanez. Give you an update on that. We could talk about Pooh Shiesty. Is he snitching? I got all the documents. We could put it up. We could talk about what else? Kodak Black, he dropped his album. By the way, I love that freestyle he kicked. We gonna break that shit down. Top 5. He hit me up recently. My bad, I missed your call, 5. Probably was calling to make sure I re-up on the lawyer money. You know what I mean? He's a very innocent guy. You know? Somebody said, get So Illuminati on your podcast. I have tried to reach out to So Illuminati because somebody let him know I would like to have him on my podcast. I was actually watching, before I got on stream, I didn't know So Illuminati and Aiden Ross is into it. If you guys want me to review their little issue and give my breakdown, I'll do that too. Tell me what y'all want. I got everything for y'all. Got a shit ton of jokes. We got everything. We got a bunch of great classic, episodes of Off the Record coming up. I want to make sure everybody, I'm going to bring the screen up right now. I want y'all to do me this favor. I got to ask you solid every now and then. I want y'all to, let me do this. Here we go. This right here. I need everybody to, let me see, to go on Spotify. Okay, this is Spotify right here. Okay, it's my account, my actual account. I want y'all to go on it, and I want y'all to go to the search bar, as I'm about to do right now. I just want y'all to do one thing for me. It's my only request. Y'all don't got to donate. Y'all don't got to sub. You don't got to do nothing. I just want y'all to do one thing. Go here. Go to Off the Record. Actually, I don't even know if y'all can do it on the web version. But do it on your phones. And when y'all get to this page, which is Off the Record with DJ Akademiks, number one, I want to make sure y'all are following. Right? Salute to all my subs who are coming in. Salute to all y'all. My bad for turning off alerts. I know I'm bad with donations already. I'm going to keep it on. By the way, I also have something, let me take a little quick intermission. Chat. So, this streaming experience is really dope. I love Twitch. I can tell you this, I am out of my contract with Twitch. I'm out of my contract finally with Twitch. I have nothing bad to say about them. They're great people. And we still work together and do things together. But this opens me up to be able to stream on other platforms. In the time I was in a contract with Twitch, first of all, I chose to only stream on Twitch initially. YouTube streaming wasn't a thing. Then, I built a little audience on Twitch. And then Twitch came to me and offered me a deal. Pretty good deal. We negotiated. They love me. I love them. We worked something out, and I came to an agreement with Twitch. Now, that contract is up. Okay? Now, here's what I'm saying. Number one, I got to put this out. I will never abandon Twitch. Okay? Not leaving Twitch. However, even talking to my homies over at Fresh and Fit, what they do, they stream on multiple platforms. And I'm going to be honest these days. YouTube streaming is where, I'm seeing niggas going on there going crazy. YouTube has always been my house. I just never ever stream there. Should I, again, not leaving Twitch, but should I try to do multi-streaming? Do you understand what I'm saying? So I'll stream on Twitch still, but I'll have a feed on YouTube for the YouTube niggas. I don't know if maybe niggas on YouTube don't want to come over here. If that's a possibility, should I do it? Now, granted, I will probably primarily still cater to the Twitch chat. There's nothing like the Twitch chat. I'm sorry. There's nothing like it. Okay? But I could have it in a way where you see Twitch chat over there? Maybe I put like the YouTube chat like up there, like little and small. Y'all let me know. Again, we could expand and just take advantage of the fact that I could finally stream on every platform, not just one. You know, Twitch loves me. They send me gifts. They've paid me a lot of money. But while you're a free agent and while you are, just in this space right now, maybe I should try to stream on like other platforms as well. You guys like figure that out. You know what I mean? If that's the thing, let me know. Somebody says, yes, but you have to stay flagrant on YouTube. What do you mean? I mean, I would do the same stream. If I streamed on YouTube, would I have to dumb it down? Let me know. If I streamed on YouTube as well, and by the way, this would be a multi-stream. You know? So, again, y'all would still get Twitch. Y'all still gonna get the little Twitch chat right over there. But maybe we get on YouTube as well. It's gonna be the same thing they're seeing, but they don't gotta come over here. They could interact with us over on YouTube, and we put the YouTube chat like right up there, a little smaller though. Twitch got to get a little priority. Y'all let me know. Somebody said stream on OnlyFans. Holy shit. You guys let me know. It's all good. We're trying to expand. I think streaming has become such a big thing. I'm watching so many creators go to YouTube, and it's like really a unfounded and untouched audience because YouTube is kind of allowing some of these type of content. Like, I talk to my homies at Fresh and Fit, and they'll cut off the Twitch stream before they cut off the YouTube stream, in the sense of they feel Twitch is more sensitive than YouTube. Now, granted, and this is for my people at Twitch, Twitch has always embraced the fuckery and vulgarity and excitement that I come with. So they've never really policed me like, the nerds that are on here like doing weird shit. So they've always said act be you. So, I've never felt like, this is, if it's not good for Twitch, I probably can't put it nowhere. That's what I usually think. You know what I mean? Like, people be like, oh my God, Twitch doesn't let you say simps. I can say it. I don't know about them other niggas. I can say it, okay? Sorry. Somebody said you can't play songs. Oh, shit. Thank you. Okay, that might be the thing. Is there a way I could turn maybe like, say, now I'm not going to play no songs. Well, I might play some videos and shit, but maybe now I could like turn the YouTube thing on. I don't know. Like, you guys let me know. I want feedback, obviously, through the Discord. I look in there often. Obviously, through y'all voting in here. Obviously, through y'all DMing me. It's all good. We're going to figure that out. Anyway, on your phones, please just make sure y'all go to the Spotify page for Off the Record Podcast for DJ Akademiks. Make sure y'all following. There is also a button for you to, at least on your phone, for you to turn on like a notification bell. Please do that as well. And on your phone, when you do pull this page up, there's a rating thing. So just like, hit us with a 5-star real quick. It helps us like, even I know y'all might be like accurate on Spotify to send third, but bro, they don't just gift you like you're the biggest and best. Like, you have to still compete, my nigga. Okay. Sorry. So, yeah, that'll be great. Anyway, other than that, we can get into some regular shit. Yeah, I see you guys sounding off. Talk about Soul Illuminati. Yeah, I want to get Soul Illuminati on. I've DM'd Soul Illuminati. I'm pretty sure me and him could set it up somehow. I think he's an interesting individual. I think he has very, very interesting ideas. And I love sitting down and talking to people like, I remember I talked to X for 4 hours. A lot of people would think that, maybe the same path or brainwave that X was on, you could probably lump people, not saying they're the exact same, but you could lump people like NLE Chopper. And I enjoy talking to Chopper. And to keep it real, I would have talked to Chopper longer about that type of stuff if I had time, but like he had to run to Philly or something like that. But I appreciate him coming and chopping it up with me. But I would love to just talk to Soul Illuminati, who's not a music art. Well, I know he does make some music too, but he's someone who's more like philosophy, and we could just kind of talk about some of the things he believes. You know, I would love to have that conversation. You know, and I was watching him and the back and forth with him and Aiden, and I was like, I think Soul Illuminati's looking at things from a perspective of being like, like an adult in terms of like I have like a really I might have to talk to Aiden about like, even that back and forth. Because I got what both of them were saying, but I got what Soul Illuminati was saying in terms of, I used to preach the same message when I was like, yo, I felt some of the stuff Young Thug was doing was inadvertently emasculating black men. You know what I mean? Like when you're doing the whole booze, bays, let's wear dresses shit, but we're super tough. You know what I mean? It felt like it was almost like a thing to kind of like, influence dudes to be a little bit more effeminate. And I think Thug understood that. But I'm going to be honest with you. I think Thug used that. I don't know if he'll admit it. He used that to as a means to an end. The moment he got to his maximum popularity, he stopped it. He's not calling Gunna Boo and Bay. He's not wearing dresses no more. He's trying to be a CEO, and he dresses very normal, and he talks he calls niggas slime. He doesn't call them sis, Bay, or boo. He used that. If nobody wants to admit it, it was a means to an end. You get what I mean? So it was like he used that to get the attention, the shock factor, the shock value, whatever. He blew up off that, but he didn't continue promoting it. And, one of the parallels, I guess, with Aiden is like, and by the way, I think Aiden's like stopped a bunch of that stuff. It's like Aiden has made it now. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it like, shit, you know what I mean? I'm the ultimate pocket watcher. Like, Aiden's making millions of dollars per month. Like, you know what I mean? You're not on the come up no more. So if you're doing something at this point, you want to do it. You're not doing it because you're trying to make it anymore. You get me? It's like me, if I was saying, yo, okay, and let's use the war in Chirac with me. Let's say I was like, yo, I was using that to kind of like get whatever, which I wasn't. But still, you could say I wasn't. Who cares, right? If I was still doing it to this day, you'd be like, you can't be like showing that you've kind of made it, but still use the same shit that we could excuse you doing that because you were trying to make it. You know what I mean? So I think there was some points made there. It was interesting to kind of seeing them go back and forth. But I would definitely love to have a conversation with Soul Illuminati. I think he has an interesting perspective on life. And by the way, and knowing Aiden, I do want to say I don't think he's a bad person. I think he's a really, really cool dude. You know what I mean? He's kind of representative of today's youth, So for better or for worse, and as long as he's learning, one of the things I've learned is like, and that's why I sat down with B Love. Man, it's hard judging people when you've already gone through the steps. Or it's easy, actually. When you've already gone through the learning phase, it's easy casting judgment. You know what I mean? And I went through the whole, like, war in Chicago shit, and I went through, like, that drill movement. So when I saw, like, B Love and K Flock, like, doing what they're doing, like, in New York, there was a part of me that just wanted to be like, yo, look at these fucking idiots, and just kind of, like, reject it. And not like kind of, hey, how about you take a different approach than maybe you did in Chicago? My approach at this time was going to be like, yo, let's just ignore it. You know what I mean? Like don't use your platform. Don't give them no type of, attention. But then you get to realize like, hey, listen, you could actually, it's not about giving them attention, but you could try to put a hand around them and try to like help them and hope they grow. And as long as they're growing, that's the important part. Because, like, unfortunately, when it comes to internet these days, they don't allow growth. And that's one thing that I've been really focused on recently in, like, allowing people to grow. Like, everybody that doesn't like me, they still bring up 2013. Yo, 2013, he was doing this. Yo, just imagine, like, yo, if you, like, but these people are pieces of shit. You feel me? Like, imagine, like, if everything that went on in your life, I brought up what you did 10 years ago or 9 years ago, it wouldn't be like a true representation of who you are now or what you've learned or what you've grown to be. So that's one of the reasons I got B-Love on Off the Record, because I was like, you don't want to be them. And them are the people who don't understand that, hey, maybe you didn't do that right, or maybe, you didn't understand the unintended consequence here, but then you start to grow, and it's about the growth. Like, these days, we don't like people that grow. You get me? And I actually do like, I like the fact that there's a lot of growth. I think Aiden's growing. I think Soluminati's growing. Like, look at their old content compared now. And I think, by the way, if you're a content creator anywhere, just always remember that the people who are who transcend, like, the little trend wave, you have to grow. And if you're scared of growth, you'll get washed away. You know what I mean? There's gonna be a time where E-Dates ain't popping no more, where GTA RP ain't popping no more. You know what I mean? And I think for Soluminati, he probably felt there's a time where him just reacting to videos wasn't popping anymore for what's going on in his life. You know what I mean? And to be true to yourself and allow growth even in your content, I think that's dope. All right. What do y'all be talking about? Y'all want me to talk about the Ukraine? I really don't even. Yeah, I'm trying to get C-Mac on too. Yeah, I like to do C-Mac. I think he's pretty dope. I got some really dope guests like kind of lined up for the next little while. It's just about letting it happen. What should we start talking about first? I see a lot of people saying Kodak album's fire. Man, I knew Kodak album was fire. Kodak was putting out fucking heat with the motherfucking y'all want to start at Kodak? Let's start at Kodak. Of course, Kodak's album's fire. Kodak was putting out heat with mixtapes and throwaways. I told y'all the current status of Kodak. He told me, he said, "Ack, the label, after I got pardoned by Trump, the label wants me to get back hot." Think about it. And this is why I always tell artists who think they're bigger than the work. Man, Kodak's a living legend when it comes to like the new age artists. But the label still looked at him and said, "Bro, you don't have any momentum. Right now it's a Lil Durk young boy world. Where do you fit in? It's a Rod Wave Lil Baby world. Where do you fit in?" And he had to come back out of jail, make songs like Last Day In, make songs like Dirty K, make songs like Don't Leave Me, make songs like I don't need me, like he had to make all those type of songs to kind of get people back remembering that he's Kodak Black. This is why I scoff at the thought of some of these entitled artists. They think because they dropped a fucking mega hit back in 2015, people care. Nobody cares. The only solution to all these artists' problem is to put the work in. Nobody give a fuck that Tory Lanez was doing great shit like 5 years ago before this whole shit. No, you better work now. And even with Meek, yeah, you had Dreams of Nightmare intro in 2012, brother. Unfortunately, and I remember Wale learned this lesson. This isn't the NBA. You don't walk in and you show off a bunch of rings and you show off your banners in the rafters and everybody just bows to your feet. If you getting crossed up that day by Iverson, nobody cares about you no more. This ain't basketball. You may think it's basketball because you have the riches, this and third, but the fans don't look at it like that. Because constantly the fans that you're trying to appease, there's a turnover effect. Like in basketball, there's a certain fan base, you can't tell them that Michael Jordan ain't the best. There's a fan base, you can't tell them that Kobe ain't the best. There's a new fan base that wants to say, no, fuck all that. I watched LeBron. I seen what he did. He came back from 3-1. I saw it. How could he not be the best? That conversation is always being had within the basketball world, but it's always trumped by all these footage and the people who kind of even run that whole thing. There's a lot of history with it. When it comes to hip-hop, the only people who determine what's popular, relevant, and what we talk about is the youth. And for what rappers don't understand is usually it's from 14 to 21. You know what they say about women? There's a new girl that turned 21 every fucking day. Well, there's a new kid that becomes 14, and there's a new kid that becomes 22. And why those ages? Around 14, like, kids get into, like, really, what's going on online, because they're mirroring this shit in their high schools and middle schools. So that's a reflection of what they got going on. But then you literally look at you look at some of these artists who were popping 10 years ago, and it's like somebody who's like, I'll give you an example. Like in the Northeast, and it just shows, there's so much levels to like even this rap shit. In the Northeast, like, if you go to New York, like, these kids ain't listening to Drake. This is a fact. They're not listening to Drake. They're not. They literally, and that's why it kind of even, like, I ain't gonna lie, influences me a little bit. They literally listen to K-Flop, B-Love, D-Thing, Fabio, Pop Smoke, and some newer artists. They don't listen to niggas like Drake. You know what I mean? So, again, Drake's an international pop star, so it doesn't really matter. There's so many people that listen to him. He becomes almost like, even if you don't, like, shit, even if you're a kid, you might know A Christmas Carol, but that's not the shit you grew up on, right? That's Drake. But then when it comes to, like, a Meek Mill and other artists that fit within that little caliber, they don't connect with you like that. So, like, the unfortunate truth is that, like, and I'll speak on, like, Meek for a second. The age difference is always going to matter. Meek is turning, like, 34 or something like that. These kids are, like, 17, bro. They look at me old as 30. Young Thug finna be 30. Like, it's you have to really realize, like, what the fuck going on. Like, they really, my nigga, I'm around B-Love, and I'm like, yo, this nigga's like a kid. Like, literally, like, he's like, well, even though he just turned 21. I'm like, damn, just 21. And then also, like, it dissolves any type of, like, thought I had about them before, because when I met B-Love and them, you know what they all said? Yo, bro, we all grew up watching you. And, it kind of, like, it fucking hit me. I'm like, shit. Like, these niggas have, like, B-Love and them have never listened to Hot 97. Never in their life. They literally grew up and listened to me cover their favorite artists. They've never listened to, like, it trips me out. Trips me out a little bit. But that's the truth. That's why I think Meek's in a tough position. Meek's in a position where he's trying to leverage the fact that I don't have to put out music, but the only way to keep the audience is to work like you're a new artist, because nobody respects the classics you have, at least the current generation. So this is why labels always win. It's like, imagine if Kodak got out and be like, nigga, man, I ain't about to put out 2 EPs and 5 singles or 5 songs just to get a release date from y'all. Nigga, give me my release date right now. I'm Kodak. You know what they gonna look at him and say? Nah, niggas ain't checking for you right now. They don't care. So unfortunately, these dudes gotta work. Anyway, what artists like Kodak and Tory do is they don't mind the work. They don't mind it. Kodak gave us song after song after song after song till he caught one. When he caught Super Gremlin, now we think he's once again the hottest. This is why I was talking about the Roddy Ricch thing. The same shit they saying about Roddy Ricch when he dropped his album, they were saying about Kodak when he just got out. Like, yo, Kodak mid. He's mid. Remember when he just dropped Haitian Boy Kodak? Remember I said that should be nominated for a Grammy. And I don't want none of y'all talking about we ain't say that. Nigga, I could go back to the post on my page. I posted Haitian Boy Kodak should be nominated for a Grammy. I posted that. Kodak called my phone. When Spotify came to my headquarters and we fucking did a whole little promo shoot, they said, what albums should be nominated for Album of the Year? I mentioned Haitian Boy Kodak. I remember posting this shit. Oh, y'all call it mid. Yo, that's mid. As soon as he got a hit single, Soon as he got Super Gremlin, everybody's on his dick. Oh my God, Kodak's the hottest. It just shows you that in reality, as an artist, bro, don't be too tricky. I'm gonna be honest with you. And Kodak, if you see this, I ain't trying to put it, we have our personal relationship. At first, Kodak felt a little way. I know he felt a little way. It was like, man, what these niggas on? Because he didn't understand why fans were giving, it felt like fans were giving him a pushback. They weren't trying to ease him into, oh, this is Kodak who gave us this great music. We love him. They were like, nah. But you know what he did? And I ain't gonna lie, he bitched a little bit. He complained a little bit. He did complain a little bit on social media. But you know what he kept doing? Kept dropping the music. That's how I got the interview with him. He called me and said, Ak, I'm gonna keep it real with you. You a real nigga. Because you a nigga, you think my album popping, but you won't only tell me on the phone. When you get asked on every platform, you don't leave my name out. You always keep it real. You're not just saying it to be dick riding. He respected. But also, nigga, I knew this shit was hot. A lot of y'all was just like, y'all in the moment. Now, he just dropped his new album. Everybody back on, oh my God, Kodak's dropping the heat. Bruh, Kodak ain't missed since he got out of jail, bro. He ain't missed. We gotta be honest. Now, before we get a little bit more into the album, let me play, and I love this. He did an interview with The Breakfast Club. He's doing interviews, and I love it. Then an interview with Gillian Walate, too. Oh, I type young boy. Kodak, Black, Freestyle. Let me see. This was his unreleased. I got to do unreleased. Okay, this is the one right here. I thought this was a powerful freestyle, okay? Let's listen to it and I'll react.
He really put out one like pressure built up and he tense. I hear niggas talking about me through the vent. Built up frustration, you suck another nigga dick. High blood pressure, he got to jack the dick to cool off, snorting up powder like you Rudolph. Can't wait to make it rap and get this money so I can cool out. And I ain't gotta worry about a shootout. I go where there ain't no way out, and I leave a trail. Think of relations how they play out, it be betrayal. When I was going through my shit, they said, oh well. Everybody feeling like it's fuck me. What Black Panthers was when I was going through injustice. Light at the tunnel, I can't see that. I was too busy sitting back wondering where Jay-Z at. Reaching out to me, can't do an interview on me. My nigga left me on scene. I had an answer to the question that they asked me on TV. You could have came through to free me. And I ain't gonna lie. At that moment, I say Black Lives Matter, cause suck my motherfucking dick. Ain't nobody care when I was going through my shit. And Trump free more niggas than Obama did. If I had the chance, I'd let that boy again. Stupid ass niggas don't want to sit down with a man. So how you finna execute your plan, dummy? Niggas trying to play me out my money. Made a general statement. I was speaking in third person. They tried to twist the shit to hurt me. Snatching out food from a table. Big Boy and T.I. tried to get me kicked up off the label. Shit like that.
Hey, it was about to be muted. No. Let me just tell you this, man. This is why I like Kodak over so many of these other artists. And as much as, you ever watch a Kodak interview and you're like, this nigga is not even speaking. Like, is he speaking English? As fuck his accent, this and third. This is why I know Kodak is number one, a better artist than the majority of these artists. Kodak, I've always said, when there was a comparison to Tupac, is because he might have just rapped the verse to you, but without hearing a beat, and if he wasn't rapping it in a rapping cadence, that's a poem. That's a poem to me. And one of the reasons why I believe Tupac's words were so strong is that the poetic delivery, the poetic value of what he was saying, and think about everything he said line for line. He doesn't have meaningless bars. And can he have meaningless bars like a lot of these new rappers? Could he rap about Gucci, Balenciaga, Amiri, this and third? He does. But when he wants to tackle something, and this is the difference between him and a lot of artists who I feel like the majority of the music is just about random violence, random flexing. There's no purpose. When you got no purpose, you can't fuck with a nigga like Kodak. And this is why he's gonna be, if you ask me, the person of especially that freshman class that is a Mount Rushmore nigga. I'm sorry. He's saying something. Just think about it. He's saying something. And by the way, if you listen to the majority of his music, he's always saying something. And one thing I love about him is like he let his real feelings bleed onto his lyrics, into what he's saying. It might not sound pretty. Even when he was discussing the Meek thing and he's like, yo, he's like, well, Meek doing all this thing about prison reform, but what about me? He ain't do an interview about me. He left me on scene. Hey, you know, we could have a lot of reasons for that. Like, well, you know what I mean? But it's a lot of reasons, you know, we're not blaming Meek, by the way. But still, it's like that rawness, that realness, that just not giving a fuckness, that's why this thing is great to me. You know what I mean? Again, his voice ain't as clear it's not as clear, and like, you know, Tupac had a way of saying shit from the pit of his gut. It kind of made, like, his delivery was so iconic. But don't sleep on Kodak. That's all I'm going to tell y'all. Somebody said he was talking about Jay-Z, not Meek on that part. And I was talking about both of them. I'll play it again.
But it's like, I can't really put out one like.
And by the way, I don't want to compare him to Youngboy, but I'll say when Youngboy does this, Youngboy's real with his own feelings to what he's going through. Kodak, I give more credit than Youngboy because Kodak sometimes looks at shit from a political lens. And not saying he's right ever, because, you know, he do fuck with Trump and he, you know, whatever. And shit, he mentioned in the last part, it's like, yo, how could you expect changes if you don't want to sit down with a man? When Youngboy speaks to his own feelings and emotions and what he's going through, and I think that's real and raw too. But I think a lot of times when it comes to what Tupac was great for, was he gave a voice to the ghetto. And he put that shit on the biggest of levels in hit songs. I See No Changes. Wake Up in the Morning, try to, like, come on, these songs are huge. I see Kodak in the same lens, where he's not just looking at things he's going through. He does use what he's going through as an example, but he talks about things that are bigger than that. I'll play it again.
Pressure built up and he tense. I hear niggas talking about me through the vent. Built up frustration, you suck another nigga dick. High blood pressure, he got to check the dick to cool off. Snorting up powder like you Rudolph. Can't wait to make it rap and get this money so I can cool out. And I ain't gotta worry about a shootout. I go where there ain't no way out. And I leave a trail. Think of relations, how they play out. It be betrayal. When I was going through my shit, they said, oh well. Everybody feeling like it's fuck me. What Black Panthers was when I was going through injustice. Light at the tunnel, I can't see that. I was too busy sitting back wondering where Jay-Z at. Reaching out to Meek, hey, do an interview on me. My nigga left me on scene. I had an answer to the question.
And not to the person who said he wasn't speaking about Meek. He said, I was wondering where Jay-Z at. Then he said, reaching out to Meek, he left me on scene. By the way, if you listen, one thing with his music, everything kind of changed together. He also mentioned in Dirty K when he's like, yo, Meek Mill told me I should have 50 mil, but he's like, yo, what's the point you telling me if you ain't gonna help me get it? So, like, that was an odd line, but I think this helps make me understand it a little bit more. You get me?
On me, my nigga left me on scene. I had an answer to the question that they asked you on TV. You could have came through to free me. And I ain't gonna lie. At that moment, I say Black Lives Matter, suck my motherfucking dick. Ain't nobody care when I was going through my shit. And Trump free more niggas than Obama did. If I had the chance, I'd let that boy again. Stupid ass niggas don't want to sit down with a man.
I ain't gonna lie, that's another reason I like Kodak, man. He be rocking with Trump so hard, like nobody even question it. But again, you can't like if I got pardoned by, like, I don't care who it is, y'all gonna have to hold that.
So how you finna execute your plan, dummy? Nigga trying to play me out my money. Made a general statement. I was speaking in third person. They tried to twist the shit to hurt me. Snatching out food from a table. Big Boy and T.I. tried to get me kicked up off the label.
And by the way, even those last bars right there, like, he's addressing Master P, then he addressed T.I. I forgot what the T.I. thing was about. What was him and T.I. into it about? But I'm gonna play the bars that was about Master P.
And I was speaking in third person. They tried to twist the shit.
Right.
Execute your plan, dummy. Nigga trying to play me out my money. Made a general statement. I was speaking in third person.
Nah. The nigga trying to play me out my money was definitely towards Master P. Oh, he had said something about Tiny? Oh, the Lauren London thing? Oh, okay. T.I. Okay. It said T.I. tried to kick me off the label. Damn. By the way, he spoke on Master P, which I'm gonna give him I'm gonna give him credit again. And I know you might be like, yo, you riding this dick, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you, because I know shit or I hear shit behind the scenes, and I like when niggas say the actual shit out loud, not just keep it behind the scenes. And like, I remember, I think it was privately I asked him about the Master P thing, and he told me the same thing. He was just like, yo, bro, I'm gonna just be honest, like that nigga just like, man, I thought that nigga was guiding me, but I feel like nigga was trying to take advantage of me. I'm going to, he keeping it 100. He's telling his truth. We can't be mad at him, but I'll play the whole thing.
So as far as like, we interviewed Master P, and he spoke on y'all's relationship. Yeah. And he said that he wanted to step in and try to mentor you and try to show you the ropes and different things. And he said he got a cold shoulder. Can you tell us from your end what that was like?
Man, there wasn't no cold shoulder. Like on some tight time, and you stepped in on some tight time, and like, you just really like, man, like God, man, see me go a long way with this stuff. I met his whole family, like from his daddy to his wife to his kids. Like, okay, I was pulling up there to New Orleans. And I was helping them paint the city. I'm still giving back to the homeless people. But up there, did a charity basketball game, all that. Then shit, I shared him my like my philanthropy vision and all that stuff. So he was just like, man, I don't need nothing from you. I don't want nothing from you and stuff like that. So shit, I'm gonna stick to that. You hear me? Then
on buddy mode.
So later on, when you start saying, oh yeah, you need 10-20% of this, I'm like, yo, I'm be told by you, because like, now you just told me you don't need nothing. Like a whole month ain't even go by. You know what I'm saying? Now you talking about you need 10-20% of some shit. You hear me? So I'm like, man, that shit crazy. Then it's like the thing where you was trying to tell me, like, I already knew about that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was already doing that. I was already getting monetized by my YouTube shit. It was like, oh yeah, monetized. They wanted to see in their contract, all kind of shit. Like, bro, my contract straight. Don't be trying to think you finna be talking to a nigga like I'm one of them jits who don't know my business, so don't know what's going on, and think you trying to face my boot.
With all due respect, we got to be honest. So like, and again, we've never heard Master P really break it down, but I'm gonna be honest. Like, if I look at you as an OG, and I look at you as maybe like, I never thought that Kodak needed help with business. I think maybe Kodak needed help with like, structuring, just like how he moved around, how he dealt with people. I've always said like, his lawyer shouldn't be acting as his PR, but there's a really interesting way these days in the industry where they think that you probably signed some whack contract, or people trying to get themselves in a position with you. And the first thing they do is they try to point out, the quickest way to get a job, I'll tell you this, quickest way to get a job anywhere is to point out what somebody did, what somebody like is doing wrong or doing like, too much or is wasteful. I got a Kanye story about that. And yeah, I don't know if I don't want to just like remind me to give you out a Kanye story about that. But it's the quickest way to get a job from somebody. So when somebody start asking for like your contracts, this, that, and third, that's what they're trying to do. Like shit, hey, people always, when people accuse me of like, yo, Ak, you're making a lot of money off 6ix9ine. Like, nigga, I've never, managed him or not been in his business like that. I used to see when he was on, everybody who got close to him, they used to start asking him like, yo, let me see the contracts, let me see this, let me see that. And when people start asking to see your contracts and shit, nigga, all they're gonna try to do is they're gonna just get in your ear, which by the way they did. Yo, nigga, your single is this time platinum. Like, damn, like, yo, they kind of doing you dirty right here. I could probably help out. Like, people just trying to put themselves in position. You get what I mean? Like a lot of people do that actually. And yeah. So if I'm Kodak and I start seeing Master P, who's supposed to be my OG, who I'm supposed to be looking to help me with certain shit, you know what I mean? You thinking charity because that's what Kodak is thinking about, and then Master P starts saying, "Let me see your contract." Like, nah, I don't know if I trust you like that to just let you see my whole business like that. You get what I mean? So I keep playing it.
Boots and shit like, man, my shit straight. So then and then when we were doing my charity, like in my hood and stuff like that, doing it. So I was going through him with it. So last minute, I just went and started checking up on it. Like, okay, well, we finna have like food out there for the jits, like food, bounce house, all this other stuff. Like, what the book bag is gonna be like, what the brand is, Jansport, shit.
So I don't know if he mentioned this and I missed it, but basically it was gonna be a whole, fundraiser thing, right? So it's gonna be like a little charity give back, a little back to school event, and him and Master P were gonna do it. I think it was even like a preliminary announcement on the gram. Now he's talking about he's asking Master P because Master P was like, "Yo, all right, I've dealt with this. I've done 1 million give backs and 1 million toy drives and book bag drives. I'm gonna handle this." So he says he's asking Master P like, "All right, bet." So like, we gonna have food out there. We gonna have like bouncy houses. Like we want to make sure the kids have fun while they wait online. We want to make it an event and be like, "Yo, what type of book bags?" And then this is what he said. Master P saying.
Shit like that, woo, I'm saying like, nah, ain't no jams. Well, you gotta pay more. You gotta pay more for that. I'm like, like the just gotta have transport.
Yo, he said Master P told him, "Nah, we ain't giving these niggas no transport. They gotta pay more." Yo, I love Master P, but Master P got his version of everything, right? Master P probably had them with like a fucking no limit backpack. Like, yo, come on, bro. No limit backpack, like, yo, fuck, like a wrap snacks, like, lunch container, like, yo, that nigga, yo, he was selling noodles, right? Like, be like, yo, let's give these niggas some couple, like, Master P noodles and call it a day. Fuck that. Like, yo, so Kodak is thinking about, like, when he was a kid, like, wait, I don't want no Master P backpack. Yo, Master P's a guy who, he don't believe in no product but his own. You get me? So he's looking at it like, yo, bro, at the end of the day, there's a time for like black business and black progress. But bro, like when it comes to kids, there's bullying at school, dog. You can't give a kid like, yo, like, I ain't gonna lie to you, but I was in Jamaica though. I think like one time we had got like them little shack shoes to go to school. But like we in Jamaica, so like, people ain't even know really what was what. They only knew that shoe came from America. So we were getting props. But like shit, man, you give like niggas some shit from Payless and some crazy shit, like especially now. Yo, these little kids be dripped out. You like, nigga, you come in with like a Master P paper mache backpack. Fuck out of here, nigga. They are roasting you, boy. If you don't get your, like, they gonna kill you, nigga. A Percy pack, like, nigga. Fuck no. So I ain't gonna lie, credit to Kodak in understanding the youth that, bro, like, first of all, if you gonna do a give back to the kids, you gotta make it that the kids is wearing everything that's up to par, that they not gonna get bullied. You feel me? Because already you gotta imagine that it's gonna be underprivileged kids who might come out to try to get some shit. You don't want everybody that come with this type of shit. And then, it's not even about like quality at that point. Bruh, if you can't get the standard brand name, which is Jansport, and you come in with the Percy pack, the Master P backpack, like, bro, they about to clown you out the building, bro.
Shit like that. That's what we wearing in school. You feel me? Like, the little cheap book bags gonna be ripping and all that crazy.
He said the cheap book bags be ripping. Yo, any of y'all got any stories of y'all book bag like ripped in school, bro? Oh man. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I never had it personally, but I know a few people with a Jansport that had a pin, like the zip was done. Like the zipper is done. They put a pin on it though, you know what I mean? They can put a little bobby pin on it, keep that shit 100, you know what I mean? Cause you rather have the fucked up Jansport than the Percy pack. Like, come on. You gonna have a Master P backpack and not Jansport?
Right.
Now, so he like, nah, we understand. I ain't know you wanted food out there. You know, like let's.
You gotta realize also, I didn't mean to cut it off so much, but yo, Kodak Haitian, yo, we black, yo, come on, like first of all, come on, man, yo, Master P, like, well, he from like Louisiana, right? Like, bro, you can't have no event without food, like, bro, niggas wait online for 5 minutes, they want food, bro. Come on, like, you gotta have the food. Kodak Haitian, you know what I mean? He want like all this shit there, like he want the shit really there. Come on.
Like that, like we gotta have food, stuff for the kids.
Gotta have food. You're Kodak, man.
Yeah, like hot dogs and stuff like that.
Nigga said, yo, first of all, Kodak Haitian, he not, his first choice ain't even hot dog, but he like, wait, you gotta at least have hot dogs, nigga. Like, not no hot dogs? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Like, it gotta be a whole vibe to it. So, like, we gotta pay more for that. Like, all right, hold up. Yeah.
Yo, hold on. Yo, let me tell you this. Yo, no disrespect to Master P, by the way, because we only hear one side. I know niggas like this. You ever met a middleman that all he do is tax you? And like you go to him because you don't know how to get some shit done. Yo, bro, I want my car fixed like this. Yo, I just want my bicycle fixed like this. I just want this, blah, blah. And they give you like some shit that's not even like up to par. And when you ask the shit up to par, they just be like, oh, you gotta pay for that. I be like, nigga, I'm paying already. Like, nigga, why you giving me the price for the subpar shit? Like, nigga, I came to you to have the same type of giveaway and the same type of event that everybody have with the works. I don't want to do no shit where everybody hungry, no bouncy houses, no hot dogs. Like, niggas is online for Master P backpacks. No music, no DJ. What we doing? So Kodak is sizing them up. That's what y'all know. Y'all think Kodak dumb, but he's sizing them up. Wait, why that's a nigga who trying to get more money out of you. Anything you'll be like, wait, so we not gonna have no food? Like, yo, at least some hot dogs. You know the nigga gonna say, yeah, we gotta pay more for that. Huh? Like, wait, hold on. Like, what we doing right now? Like what we doing? Be like, yo, what type of backpack? We about to have them Jan Sports. Nah, we ain't having the Jan Sports. We gonna have the Percy packs. What? Huh? All right, man, we gonna have the bouncy house. The kids gonna have fun. Fuck it, we just gonna have a fun day for them. Nah, ain't no bouncy house, no bouncy house, no trampolines, no what? Nah, hold on, man. Look how confused Kodak look right here. That nigga got a vulture in between his eyes, looking to the left like, what the fuck going on? Look.
For the kid, like hot dogs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like, it gotta be a whole vibe to it. So, like, we gotta pay more for that. Like, all right, hold up. Yeah, I went to go do my own calls and stuff, like make my own calls. So when I started making my own calls and stuff, like the money that he was charging, then he had me paying for the stuff. He supposed to be on some bit on and stuff. Like, man, you know what? I got you. Like, don't even trip. You hear me? Like, so when I started making my own phone calls, the money that I was sending him, it was like saying I could have did all that, got the name brand book bags, got everything, and still like, man, under what I was feeling and stuff. So I was like, shit, I'm gonna go my own way.
Hey, let me tell you this. I don't know if y'all know a nigga like that. Again, Master P, my apologies if this ain't the real story. I'm just going off what he said. I know a nigga like that. You know who that nigga is? My goddamn uncle. Yo, my uncle is a pastor in Jamaica. And trust me, because a lot of times my whole family's in Jamaica. I only got a certain amount of family that's still over here, right? So whether it's a funeral, whether it's a wedding, anything we usually need in Jamaica or like, you know what I mean, an event, this and third, sometimes people need like, you know what I mean, I remember when my mom was going through like her divorce shit, like when she was about to get married over here, she needed to get like a copy of her divorce certificate in Jamaica. So he got to do whatever. So like he always a middleman. He's the perfect middleman. I'm gonna give y'all a story real quick on my aunt's wedding. So my aunt, remember my aunt live over here. My mom, my aunt, and one of my uncles live over here. That's all my family, okay? And I got a couple brothers, couple cousins that live over here. So my aunt, this is way back. I was living in Jamaica back then, right? So my aunt getting married. You feel me? My aunt getting married to my uncle. So my aunt, like, yo, and I was born in Jamaica, all my family there. A lot of them probably can't travel over here. Like, let's just go have the wedding in Jamaica. I bet. So now my aunt over here, she a nurse. She hit up my uncle, who's a reverend, be like, yo, you take care of everything. Okay, so you gonna do the wedding, like, so you gonna be like the person who officiated. We want to set it up like real nice. So he going back and forth and setting it up. By the way, he's like a big time reverend in Jamaica, all right? I feel like I hope I'm not like killing his vibe right now. I ain't gonna mention his name because that's my uncle. I love him still, you know what I mean? But all right, cool. He's setting up the whole thing. So he told my aunt, he's like, yo, all right, cool. Yo, you gonna get a limo, you gonna get this, you gonna get that, get this, that. My every time my aunt, because my aunt got the dream wedding in her mind. My aunt just sent in the money, right? You know when she got to Jamaica, bro? Nigga, she paid for a limo. Guess what brought her to the wedding, bro? It was a Lincoln Town Car. I kid you not. My family still talk about it to this day, bro. To this day, bro. It was a Lincoln Town Car, dog. Biggest finesse ever. Like, I remember, I ain't even gonna lie to you. Shit, I feel like I'm about to get into my little childhood trauma, too. Nigga, me and my brother was supposed to, me and my two brothers were supposed to go to the wedding, right? Because my aunt picked us to be like, I was supposed to, what's the, you know, they be having like a little boy. I think, was it a ring bearer or some shit? I don't know what it is. I was supposed to be that. You heard me? Like, that was supposed to be me. They said, yo, I want my sister's kid, this blah, blah, whatever. I was the littlest one. I was supposed to be the ring bearer. Yo, tell me how my uncle was just like, yo, so he thought about it. Remember, he's getting all the money for everything. He thought about it. He was like, yo, me and my two other brothers, we lived in the country. So we ain't really like, other than our like little church clothes that we did go to church a lot. We never been to no wedding. Like, I never been to no wedding until like a couple years ago when I went to my best friend's wedding. So I never really had no shit to go to no wedding. My uncle looked at it and said, well, the money we got, if we got to go buy these niggas wedding attire, it's going to eat off the money, off the top. Kid y'all not, I never went to the wedding. Like, they made up some excuse last minute. They never got us suits. We just stayed we were just in the country. Like, we didn't even know what's going on. He used his own son and his own daughter who already had the shit. Again, he keeping the bread. You feel me? Remember, the bread is getting sent. Because he telling my aunt, yo, okay, what do you want? So my aunt is like giving demands, like, yo, okay, I want, they call me Junior because like my father got the same name. Yo, I want Junior to, he got to be the one to like blah blah. He's the smallest. Da da da. Let him bring the ring thingy. All right, cool. He started thinking about it. Well, if I bring him, I got to bring his two brothers. We got to go to the country. I got to get them fitted for like outfits for the wedding. That's taking off the money. Nah, leave them niggas over there. Real shit. That's just how it go. So that's what I'm saying. My uncle kind of just like that low key. So my aunt get from the airport. She's mad, but my aunt is so nice. Like, she ain't know like my mom probably like stood up for her because my aunt is tight. She paid for a big ass limo and it's a Lincoln Town Car, bro. Her wedding was a Lincoln Town Car. They paid for a big ass cake. Nigga, with some shit out of like Carvel, nigga. You know what I mean? Something out of Dairy Queen, nigga. This shit was crazy, bro. I'm telling you the truth. So that's my uncle. I ain't gonna lie to you. So whatever his money is, whatever money like he got, like, you know what I mean? He probably looked at it like, well, I could spend the whole budget, but like, what about me though? You know what I mean? So he just started getting cheap with the shit. Like, all right, so what you say you want? You want somebody filming it? She wanted a whole camera crew. He just got one nigga with a camcorder, like literally, like that's it. You feel me? She wanted pictures. The one nigga with a camcorder also had the camera, bro. Like on some real shit. Now, I ain't gonna compare to Master P, but what I'm saying is there's niggas like that. You gotta watch out for these middlemen in life. Because the middleman in life, a lot of times, they take your money and they only thinking about how they could keep the majority of your money. So when Kodak is saying he already gave him some money and the nigga basically say no food, no trampoline, no JanSport bags. And he's like, what the fuck? So he's call around to do it himself and it's cheaper than what he already gave the nigga, where you think the other money already went to, bro? Now think about it. Where you think the money went to? The nigga was pocketing it. Like, yo, I bet. Yo, there's certain niggas that be like, yo, I bet. So say the Jan Sports gonna cost 10 grand. He gonna tell you it costs 20 because he's taking 10 for himself. You feel me? That's listen, when I listen to this, that's the same type of nigga I be hearing, man. I'm not saying this is true. Sound crazy. I'm gonna keep playing. Here we go.
So he like, nah, we understand. You know, I ain't know you wanted food out there. You know, like let's stuff like that. Like, we gotta have food, like, stuff for the kid, like hot dogs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like it gotta be a whole vibe to it. So like we gotta pay more for that. Like, all right, hold up. You hear me? So boom, I went to go do my own calls and stuff, like make my own calls. So when I started making my own calls and stuff, like the money that he was charging, then he had me paying for the stuff. He supposed to be on some bit on and stuff. Like, man, you know what? I got you. Like, don't even trip. You hear me? Like, so when I started making my own phone calls, the money that I was sending him, it was like saying I could have did all that, got the name brand book bags, got everything, and still like, man, under what I was feeling and stuff. So I was like, shit, I'm gonna go my own way. You hear me? So I called him. I was like, hey, listen, man, I did my own stuff. I was like, man, I'm finna just go this way. But you know, you can still pull up. I was just seeing if Phil gonna be on some stand-up nigga type, on real nigga time and still pull up, even though I know, like, I understand, like, I know humans, I can read any nigga, you know what I'm saying? So I was just saying, like, okay, Phil still like gonna pull up, you hear me? So I'm like, so I just told him, even though I'm doing my own shit and I ain't sending you the money, I'm gonna see like we'll still pull. He ain't pull up to me shit. I was like, man, this nigga flawed.
Man, it is what it is, Kodak.
Industry cap.
We all the way.
And then last minute, but when I try to pull up to my shit, police all out there talking about if I step out the car, I'm gonna go to jail, all kind of shit. I got some damn shit they just put on like some trespass and shit. And I would never wear that to that day till me and bro, what you call. Then this nigga turn around and fuck around and do his own charity at my old middle school. I ain't even told this nigga where I went to middle school at. You know what I'm saying?
I try not to laugh.
Why? Yeah, Z shit. Like, why is it so important you to go to my middle school? I'm like, we weren't even doing a charity at my middle school person. You know what I'm saying?
That nigga said, how the hell you know my middle school?
How you
Well, that nigga talking about Master P like he's Vlad.
know why I went to middle school at? I ain't never told this nigga that. You know what I'm saying? How you go to pull up to my middle school with book bags and hot dogs? So important you to go to my middle school. I'm like, we weren't even doing a charity at my middle school person. You know what I'm saying? How you know why I went to middle school at? I ain't never told this nigga that. You know what I'm saying? How you go to pull up to my middle school with book bags and hot dogs?
But look,
Holy man, I guess Master P wasn't P that day or that time. Anyway, bet. You know, salute to Kodak. By the way, his album is out now. Wait, what's his album called? I forgot what it's called, but I know it's out. Let me make sure I give it a shout out. Please go check it out. Go check out Kodak's album. It is called Back for Everything. He only got one feature on there, and it is with Lil Durk. You know, he was trying to make it very clear that, bro, he not trying to pick no side. He not trying to beef. He not trying to, you know, do nothing when it comes to that whole young boy and Durk situation. He's just trying to make some good music, and I think I should have some sales projections for it tomorrow. I'm gonna be honest with you. The sales projections are probably gonna be driven by Super Gremlin and Love and War. Just from the data I got so far, you know what I mean? But I'll give you an update on it tomorrow. Anyway, what we talking about next, chat? Talk to me. Somebody said what? Y'all want to talk about Pooh Shiesty? We can talk about Pooh Shiesty. I bet. This is what we're going to do. I got to go pour a little bit more liquor. I ain't going to lie to you. Pooh Shiesty. Should have ducked. Let's do that. Let's do should have ducked. I'm gonna pour some liquor. He's been referred to as just one of the realest, just a real street nigga. Some people have said he's too real for rap. I'm gonna put paperwork up on screen, and let me also define paperwork, because I've been listening to the Clubhouse YouTube videos. Paperwork doesn't necessarily mean snitching. Okay, I'm putting up, these are actual court documents, and by the way, these are the reason why people are saying he's snitching. We're gonna read it for ourselves. Okay, listen to a bunch of gangsters who, if all these niggas were attorneys, they would have never went to jail, right? But it's a bunch of niggas who claim they know what's what, this and third. I remember looking at 6ix9ine's paperwork. He had a 5K letter, which basically said he had to tell everything. And that was sealed for a while, but he had to tell everything he ever fucking did, right? And then after he did that, he had to also cooperate. And by the way, that was in his plea agreement, right? And he wasn't going to get sentenced till after everybody else got sentenced, right? Now, both of these are Fed cases, right? And I'm going to just tell you off the rip, like this, looking through Pooh Shiesty files, it doesn't look anything like 6ix9ine's case. Now, granted, 6ix9ine's case was an indictment for RICO, okay? This was a few different charges, but let me put it up on the screen. By the way, these are actual court documents, and nothing in these documents should be there's no addresses or any crazy shit in there, so I'll put it up on screen now, okay? All right, so here we go. So Lontrell Williams Jr. is Pooh Shiesty. This is United States District Court, Southern District of Florida, and they picked it up, okay? This is the plea agreement. And maybe I should show the proffer first. So they're saying if you take a proffer, this is what the goons on Clubhouse is saying. If you take a proffer, you're snitching, right? So what a proffer is, and we could Google it. Let's Google it, because, everybody on Clubhouse, they seem to know a lot, but nobody look like they do any research. Well, we'll Google it. Factual, and obviously we're not attorneys either, but let's look up what a factual proffer is, okay? Factual proffer in a trial is to offer evidence in support of an argument, for example, using blah, blah, or elements of an affirmative defense or an offense. A party with the burden of proof must proffer sufficient evidence to carry that burden. Now, this is the only thing that, and that's what I'm saying, like, a lot of times with this Clubhouse shit, I be just hopping off of it because I'm like, being a street nigga gotta be tough. Here's the thing. If you plead guilty to anything, right, you have to say you did it. You have to give a sequence of events and admit to what went on. You can't just say, oh, I did it, sentence me. No, you have to. If you've been for a traffic case, they're going to walk you through it. Like if you're pleading guilty because you talked to the prosecutor, right? By the way, is that snitching? Because you talked to the prosecutor? No, right? But say the prosecutor is dropping, they're dismissing the speed charge, but they're going to keep a charge for you being on your cell phone, right? When you're taking that plea agreement, you're going to stand in front of the judge and you're going to say, hey, listen, Akademiks, at 12 p.m. on December 20th, driving down I-95 at this location and this location, was on my phone when I got pulled. That's how it goes. You got to admit exactly what you did. You can't just be like, I'm guilty, and then you just walk out. You got to tell exactly what you did. So a factual proffer, and again, I am using my brain. A factual proffer is you basically, right, saying what the fuck happened in, you're saying what the fuck happened that the plea deal could go through, right? Now, this is where they keep moving this whole goalpost of snitching. I thought snitching was when, number one, you're telling on somebody. And when I mean telling on somebody, you're letting the government know, or you're letting the police know something they didn't know, and then you have to testify against them. So what happened here is everybody in there was like 2 or 3 people in this case. They all took plea deals. And they all have a proffer. And they all say the same thing. You know what that means? It's a structured plea. You ever watch The Wire? And I think it was like Marlo Stanfield's, like his group. Not Marlo. I think it was Avon. And a bunch of people maybe it was Marlo. A bunch of people got locked up. And it was like, yo, listen, okay, he's going to cop to this gun. He's going to cop to this gun. He's going to cop to this gun. He's going to cop. Everybody just basically said, oh, this was mine. This was mine. And what they do is, okay, this is the truth. And they put it together and everybody walks, right? Or everybody accepts what they accept. Again, I'm not an attorney, but snitching is something way different. Snitching is you cooperating while the other people are trying to take this to trial. Now, cooperating is a very loose word because some could say cooperating is taking a plea, but everybody's taking a plea. So here's the thing, and this is where I would use my brain to say, if Pooh Shiesty is snitching, who is he snitching on? Everything he said, everybody said too. So it's like saying that we all admitted. It was like, yo, I stole the red bottle. Other person, I stole the yellow bottle, and the other person said, I stole the green bottle. And all our stories match. And then when we're telling the cop or the DA, be like, I stole the red, he stole the green, he stole the yellow, or whatever the colors, right? We're right? And everybody said the same thing. Did I snitch on them, or did we all agree this is what happened? This is why it's a proffer. Again, I'm not an attorney. I've seen a few of these, but I'm not an attorney. If Pooh Shiesty was snitching, first of all, this proffer wouldn't be out there. The proffer would not be out there. It would be in his plea agreement, and he would have to testify to such. I don't know. I might be wrong, but, all right, let's read it. Don't listen to me. Let's read it right here. In some federal cases, it might be the defendant's best interest to cooperate with the prosecutor. See, this is the thing about, that's why it's dumb being a gangster. As soon as they see cooperate, they hear snitching. Like they're on a witch hunt for snitching. For example, if the evidence is strong against them, that it can be reasonable challenge, such as it was illegal conduct, blah, blah, blah. Another cooperation was when the defendants is facing significant risk of taking their case to trial. If convicted, by the way, you know why they took the plea? To drop the bigger charges off of the shit that carried a life in prison sentence. Look, so again, they may receive substantial credit in exchange for their decision to cooperate. Now, here's the thing. These super tough thugs, I think they're called anything that's cooperation, snitching. But here's what cooperation might also mean. And let's keep reading. In some cases, cooperation mean they might not be charged with crime, or they might face blah, 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 da, da, da. Okay, let's try to figure out, is it snitched or not? Again, I really don't give a fuck about this shit, but this is the streets, and they really fucking care, right? It's a written contract between a federal prosecutor or somebody who, and a defendant or someone on a criminal investigation, where they will make an agreement to give the prosecutor useful information. Their statements won't be used against them in a later criminal proceedings. Most proffer agreements allow the prosecutor to introduce statements that were made during plea negotiations if a defendant testimony was not consistent with their statements, or if the defense lawyer attempts to challenge evidence that contradicts statements, the statements will be used to impeach the defendant. Okay. All right. I'm trying to break it down in my mind. So when I read that and I interpret, Pooh Shiesty would be in a position where he would have to cooperate. He would have to snitch if everybody else didn't say the same thing. You get what I mean? So like, say he was like, oh, it was 3 guns. Nah, I had the pink gun, he had the purple gun, and he had the yellow gun, right? And he put that in the proffer because he's pleading guilty to 1 gun. He ain't pleading guilty to all 3. Say there's one nigga who says, I didn't have no gun, right? Now, again, this is clearly structured. You know what I mean? Like, again, like all these niggas pled guilty at the same time. So, like, they all basically just agreed to it. Now, this is where it gets into this technicality shit, because technically, if you're saying anything against someone else, they call it snitching. But is it snitching if y'all have agreed upon it? Like, yo, you admit to this, or you admit to this, and I admit to this. I don't know. Okay. Wait, what do y'all say? What do y'all say? Hey, no, give me some feedback. Give me some, like, again, bro, I really don't give a fuck what this is, but I do see how stupid being a gangster is. Somebody be like, yes, it's still snitching. Bro, y'all got to stop with this, bro. Y'all got to stop. Like, this is still snitching. So you're telling me that if I'm a fucking superstar and they catch us with 10 guns in the car and some weed, and there's 5 niggas in the car, including me, and you know, and the prosecutor basically says, listen, you're not walking scotch-free. You gotta, we'll come to a deal with you, but you gotta claim to something. Through back channels or through lawyers, I talk to everybody else. I'm the fucking star. Yo, you take those 2 guns, you take those 2 guns, you take those 3, you take those 3. I'm only copping out to the weed. But I'm going to quote-unquote cooperate because, and I'm gonna just lay it out just like how y'all going to lay it out. This is structured. You get what I mean? Like, bro, like, are you snitching if you don't, like, you said something that everybody else agreed with? I thought snitching was saying something that nobody else knew or nobody else said. This is why being a gangster is fucking retarded. Everybody said, nah. You see, y'all have, I'm going to be honest, and 6ix9ine is my friend. But what 6ix9ine did is actually telling. That's actually snitching. It actually is. And what I mean by it, now you can complicate it by saying what they did do to him this and third. Okay, cool. But what I'm talking about just the legality term of it. The legality term of it is that 6ix9ine, everybody else was charged. 6ix9ine was the first person to plead guilty. He pled guilty immediately, and he basically probably did a proffer, right? And also got offered a 5K letter to say he would tell every single thing that ever happened that he won't get charged. Like he can't be charged later, and that he can only face a certain amount of time. The problem with what 6ix9ine did, nobody else wanted to do that. You know why nobody else wanted to do that? Because 6ix9ine, even though he was the nigga with the money, they didn't look at him like the kingpin. They wanted to get Mel Murder the fuck out of here because he's a high-ranking member. They wanted to get Shotty the fuck out of here. Shotty was like facing attempted murders in other places. Shotty was facing mad shootings. Shotty had like 5 or 6 shootings like that cops thought he did. So they couldn't wait to get these niggas out. So in Shotty's like mind, no, nigga, don't take no fucking plea because that's sinking me. Like, if you're going to tell them what I did, you know what I mean? What Bobby Shmurda did was, hey, I'll take a certain amount that everybody comes out. It's just way how you structure it. You get me? Okay, let me keep reading. Statements made during any plea discussion when a lawyer has the authority to prosecute. The discussions that result in a guilty plea are not admissible against the defendant who made the plea or participated in plea discussions. Simple terms. A proffer interview is a meeting between, okay, you can't see it, my bad. The criminal defendant or someone who's under investigation. Normally, this meeting is conducted as the U.S. Attorney's Office during the meeting with a federal prosecutor and law enforcement agents. The defense has their own legal representation. This meeting is usually covered with a limited immunity agreement where the primary purpose is exchange with the prosecutor verbal or written documentation such as records or materials that could be useful to prosecution. So, okay, let me give you a breakdown of what they're saying. Okay. Yo, there's a big federal gang murder that happened at the corner store. We know you deleted the video, or I don't know, like I don't know. Say you work at the corner store and somebody texted you like, yo, delete that fucking video or you're next type shit. You get me? You delete the video, right? Now, that video is actually proof that there was actually a crime that committed, right? Now, you're not a part of the crime because, like, you were just working at the fucking corner store. They might bring you in for a profit to be like, yo, give us a video. You'll be like, I ain't got a video. Okay, so what happened to the video? Well, you told me to delete it. Okay, what proof you have that you told me to delete it? Well, I got text messages. All right, give us a text message. We won't charge you a part of this thing because what you're going to give is going to be evidence against them. Do you get what I mean? I feel like y'all don't even give a fuck about this. Y'all stuck in y'all ways. All right, anyway. During the meeting, the defendant is expected to tell the prosecutor all the information they know about the federal offense and anyone else who is involved. See, so this is the thing. Is this snitching? So essentially what a proffer ends up being is a chance to get immunity. But also, I don't know. I gotta get an attorney to talk about this shit, man. Anyway, all right. I'll just keep reading. They're also expected to not make and blah, blah, minimize any involvement, blah, blah. Typically, a proffer is made with the understanding prosecutor would grant an immunity or a favorable plea. Frequently, a federal prosecutor won't even offer immunity or plea bargain without a proffer in place. See? Okay, that's important. Frequently, let me put this here. Frequently, a prosecutor won't even offer immunity or a plea bargain without a proffer in place. And the proffer is just admitting what you did. And it looks like, this isn't for immunity. You get me? Now, I could tell you this as a fact. And I know this. When 6ix9ine sat down with the fucking federal prosecutor, when he did his shit, they told him, if we didn't charge you for some shit that you know you did, tell us now, and you'll never get charged for it. By the way, why do you think it got brought up in 6ix9ine's case that he used to beat his baby mama's ass? Because you got to say everything you ever fucking did right now. And see, 6ix9ine could talk about him beating his baby mama's ass. Like, he can't ever get charged for it. He said it when he was sitting down writing out this thing that he was going to snitch. You get me? So, like, he has an immunity for everything he admitted to. Do you get what I mean? Anyway, it's not unusual for disagreements to come up later about specific terms about the immunity or plea bargain offered. This is crucial for the defense attorney and prosecutor to reach an agreement about Okay. All right. Okay. Let me go back to the document. So this is the document. The United States Attorney for the Southern District of Florida and Lantra Williams enter into the following agreement. This is a plea agreement, by the way. Let me make sure y'all can see a plea agreement. The defendant agrees to plead guilty to one count of the superseding indictment which charges the following with conspiracy to possess firearms and furtherance of a violent and drug trafficking crimes in violation of blah, blah, blah. The United States agrees to dismiss the remaining counts as to this defendant after sentencing. Okay? Okay. This is where you could kind of get like, normally they would have sealed, if you were snitching, they would have sealed this shit. But I mean, I guess there's no reason to seal it because everybody else pled guilty. But like they would seal this shit and basically put it in terminology to threaten him like, yo, if you don't participate to help them niggas get found guilty, we're taking the shit back, right? But it says the defense is aware that the court will impose a sentence after considering the advisory federal sentencing guidelines and policy statements, aka the sentencing guidelines. Defense acknowledges and understands that the court will compute an advisory sentence under blah, 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 da, da, da. Like, one thing I'll say about this plea agreement, it says nothing that the defendant had to agree to testify for them to uphold the plea agreement. Usually when somebody's snitching, in the plea agreement, it says, if you don't, to the best of your knowledge, help us solve this case, whether it's testifying or giving information on other people, we will not, like, we could rip this plea agreement up. You get me? And this is the actual plea agreement for Pooh Shiesty. None of it says that. You can see it says the defendant is aware that the sentence, blah, blah, blah. All right, cool. You'll see nothing about him having to, like, cooperate further. The defendant is aware and understand that the court is required to blah, blah. It's just about sentencing guidelines. Yeah. Yeah, see? Yeah, it's just saying that he's basically up to the court to get 20 years in prison for, like, one of the, I guess, the maximum of one of the charges. He acknowledges on his plea, the fine. Yeah, I'm looking at it. It don't really show that, he would have to, like, cooperate further. Like, for example, if one of these guys try to back out, they gonna need the other two to tell on that nigga. Like, no, nigga, no. Like, say one of these guys at the end just, like, say, nah, I'm not agreeing to it, right? They gonna need the other two, if it's really snitching, to be like, oh, I'm getting on the stand. But none of this says that they would have to get on the stand. They just gotta, their proffer, well, this is where it gets fucking complicated. They wouldn't have to get on the stand, but they're gonna, the prosecutor could use their proffer against the other motherfuckers. So they could use their statements. So I guess that's where you kind of look at it as, is it snitching? Because if one of these guys is backed out, they could use Pooh Shiesty's statement against one of the other niggas. But none of the niggas backed out. Like, everybody just agreed to, that's what went on. So, like, I don't even know what niggas is arguing about, honestly. Okay, here we go. The parties agree to recommend, right? So, look, this is usually not even there. When somebody's snitching, like in 6ix9ine's case, they didn't recommend nothing in his plea agreement. They said, we will give a recommendation based on how good he snitched. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that was the whole thing. Based on how well he helps us out and how well he, cooperates, we will give, and that's the 5K letter. I don't know if I'm trying to make it make sense. That's the 5K letter, where the prosecutor says, this defendant has been such a good boy. He told on everybody. He cooperated and pointed people out. He fucking got on the stand. He did everything he got to do. We suggest you ignore the mandatory minimum. You go below that, and then you give him like 2 years or give him 1 year. You get me? That's the 5K letter. 6ix9ine used that, and that's why he thought he was going to get time served, which he ended up getting like a year or something like that, year and a half, right? But in here, they're already recommending he gets 97 months. How much is 97 months? We could do the math on that. Somebody do the math on that for me? $97 divided by 12 is 8 years. So they're saying give him 8 years. So with 8 years, he was locked up last year. Let's say he's done a year already. So it would be 7 years left. But remember, 8 years, if he does 85%, this times 85%, he would have to do 6.87, or let's call it 6 3/4. He's already done 1. It's possible that even with the max, or if they give him what's recommended, which is a 97 months, Pooh Shiesty would be out of jail in 5 years, so 2027. You get what I mean? This office agrees that it will recommend a sentencing that the court reduce by 2 levels the sentencing guidelines. Okay, so they're basically saying, the sentencing guidelines are pretty usually strict. So they're saying, hey, you should reduce it, blah, 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 da, da, da. Okay, cool. The office. Okay. Yeah, nothing says he got to cooperate. Look, the office, however, will not be required to make this motion if the defendant fails or refuses to make a full and accurate, complete disclosure to probation office of the circumstances around the relevant offenses, blah, blah, blah. The defendant further, blah, blah. He's going to voluntarily immediately forfeit all the property that was used in the crime. Yeah. I'm looking at it. Yeah, the last thing says, if he's like a illegal immigrant, that could be something that could deport him, but he's not, so whatever. Yeah, nothing says snitching. This is the plea agreement, though, okay? Now, there's another document, which is a factual proffer. So what did he actually say? And I'll put it on screen now. So this is exactly what he said. So the factual proffer is the United States Lantrell and the United States and Lantrell Council agree that this case had this case gone to trial, right? This is why it's about a plea, bro. It's not about snitching. Had this case gone to trial, the United States would have proven the following facts, among others, right? Beyond a reasonable doubt. And the facts are sufficient to establish a defendant's guilt as to the following offenses charged in this indictment. From around, oh shit, I gotta make sure I can see it. My bad. From around January 19th or earlier, continuing to at least July 2021 or later, Lantrell Williams participated with Bobby Brown. This is where the names come in. Bobby Brown, that conspired to use or carry firearms during the relation to and possess firearms in furtherance of drug trafficking crimes and crimes of violence. Though Pooh Shiesty's participation in through his participation in a conspiracy, he met, and this is where he mentions the other guy, Jaden DeRosa, while traveling with Bobby Brown and other associates to Miami-Dade County in October 2020. During the course of conspiracy, Pooh Shiesty and the conspirators used social media platforms to discuss the distribution of marijuana, also with access to firearms and ammunition. On the 17th, in Memphis, Tennessee, Pooh Shiesty threw fireworks at a gas station facility. Subsequently, Pooh Shiesty entered a vehicle, which returned to the scene. When the vehicle was operated by Pooh Shiesty, arrived back at the gas station. The occupant of the vehicle discharged a firearm at the business before speeding away. By the way, okay, I'm glad they put this in. This is why it's a factual proffer. Essentially, they sat him down and they said, brother, because you don't want us to charge you for anything in the past, he's not charged for this. So this, what he's admitting right here, he's not charged for. But it's a crime. Like, nigga, you throwing firecrackers at a fucking gas station and letting your gun off, that's a crime. So he just admits it. So he could never be charged for it ever in life. You feel me? So he's like, so he's saying things that even though he's not charged for, right? Then the other thing is, it says on October 9th, and this is what he's really charged for. October 9th in Bay Harbor, right? In Bay Harbor, Pooh Shiesty, Bobby Brown, and the DeRosa dude and other associates arrived at a meeting to acquire marijuana, codeine, and sneakers. During this meeting, members of the group brandished firearms and assaulted victim number 1 and number 2. Following the assault, the group departed with the scene with marijuana, codeine, and sneakers. On the 30th of May, 2021, in Miami-Dade County, Pooh Shiesty assaulted a victim at the King of Diamonds Gentlemen's Club. The facts described are not intended to be a complete recitation of the facts in this case and intended to form a basis for the defendant knowingly, willfully, intentional plea of guilt. By the way, I don't think y'all realize, you see this part right here? And this is probably why he pled guilty. Let me scroll up. This is probably exactly why he pled guilty. You killed 2 birds with 1 stone, even though you already caught the other charge. Remember, it's a pending case. He literally admitted to shooting the nigga in King of Diamonds. That's the open case still for him. He pled guilty to the whole shit with the McLaren and the drugs. This is the federal case. But the other case he had was the shooting the security in the club. You see what he did on the proffer? He admitted it. I did it. You know why he admitted it? Because his lawyer is going to use the fact that he admitted it in this proffer to try to get that case thrown out. I hope you guys understand it. Like, it's a lot of legal shit. They're basically offered him like a clean slate because of the conspiracy charge. You get me? They offered him a clean slate, but he got to admit every crime he did. So that's why he's talking about shooting at gas stations. He ain't charged for that. But then he says what he's charged for. The shit with the McLaren, this is the 9th up here, right? But then he also mentions the shit with King of Diamonds, hoping that he gets immunity. And by the way, you see all the signatures here. Right? See all the signatures right here. You got Pooh Shiesty's signature right here at the bottom. Right here at the bottom. It's Pooh Shiesty's signature. Right? Bradford Cohen. This is the guy who Kodak Black calls his daddy. Right? This is the guy who blasted Wacker recently. His name is Law Ronan. Or on Instagram, it's Law Ronan. Right? This is him. And then this is the assistant U.S. State Attorney, the guy who did the interview. Well, this is the guy who runs the office, and then this is the guy who did the interview. Bang, right here. No, never mind. This is the guy who runs the office, and this is the guy who did the interview. Right here. Anyway, yeah. So if you ask me, this was a very calculated plea by Pooh Shiesty, hoping that he could get out of jail quick. So the whole case that he had with shooting a security guard, that should go bye-bye. Hopefully. That's how he planned it. And then he pled guilty to this shit, and they pretty much said, okay, you should get around like 8 years. But with good behavior, which is 15%, so you got to do at least 85% in the feds, right? He's already kind of done 1, right? He's hoping to only do about 5 years from now. And also, that was the recommended, right? The recommended was 97 months. So if they give him what the prosecutor recommended, it's just 5 years. If, for whatever reason, the judge want to give him something less, which usually is unlikely, he could get 4 years. You know what I mean? But it looks like he'll probably get 5. 5 from now is 2020, what's that? 2027? You know, at that point, you're not thinking about music career. You know, even though I still think his music career will be fine. How old is Pooh Shiesty? Let's Google it. How old is Pooh Shiesty? And by the way, I'm sorry if I'm boring you with some of these things. Pooh Shiesty's 22. He gets out, he's 27. You're still in the game, brother. I'm sorry, you're still in the game. I think he's still in the game. I think it's a good plea. If you ask me, and I'll wrap it up with this, I don't think he snitched. I think if he cooperated, it would mean that the people who he's cooperating against did not already say the same thing he's saying. They're all saying the same thing. It's a structured plea. You get me? Remember, it's 3 of them. I heard it was 2 dudes who did the shooting. But clearly, somebody probably like, I'm going to plead to the gun, or, I'm going to plead to this. Whatever the fuck it is, man. Like, you know what I mean? This is the meal ticket for y'all little group. Shit, the least amount of time he could get is with this plea. I don't think he's snitching, but I'm not on Clubhouse. We gonna leave it to the people on Clubhouse, all right? All right, cool. Let's move on. The court documents are all here, as I said. Make sure y'all see everything. No fake, no bullshit, all right? Okay, that was long. Somebody says, Young Boy case update. Y'all want me to look it up? I can look it up live. Y'all want me to look up Young Boy's case? Okay. Do y'all want me to look up Young Boy's case? I'll look it up right now. I got to see what y'all are saying. Yep, I bet. I'm going to give y'all the latest update on Young Boy's case. Shit. I haven't checked this case in a while. I might have to do a video after I look this shit up. Okay, hold on. Just give me 1 second. All right, here we go. Wait, here we go. Just give me 1 second, chat. I'm going to tell you exactly what's going on with this case. This is it. Okay. By the way, there was recent information that came out, which probably was true anyway. Let me see. The latest information came. All right, that's not that. Is it that right there? Nah, this is it right here. Good. Yeah, came out of Louisiana. All right, good. Yeah, this case came out of Louisiana. The original case. Give me a second. Okay. Matter of fact, yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do a story on this too. Hold on. Oh, wow. There's a lot. Fuck. All right. All right. Yeah. Young Boy fans, y'all ready? I'm going to get y'all right now. I'm going to get y'all right. Okay? We're going to look through Young Boy's actual court documents right now, live. Let's got to send it. Yeah, I'm going to do a story on this too. Yeah, this is a good one. I know a lot of people care about this shit. By the way, I learned how to do all this shit with the Bobby Shmurda shit. I remember, nigga, I was so shocked by that shit. I had to read the actual indictment. Now I look up all indictments and court documents, and I usually know how to get to all the clerks or whatever. All right, where we at with it right here? Young Boy, they gonna kill you. They better stop. All right, you ready? Here is NBA Young Boy's case. So recently, in the last thing that they put is that there's a motion to suppress. So the court, they did a mini trial. Young Boy didn't have to be there, but they did a mini trial in Louisiana, and it was a motion to suppress certain type of evidence in the case. And we're gonna read it exactly. This is 48 pages, so I gotta let y'all know. So we're not gonna read all 48 pages. All right. It says the matter before the court on the motion to suppress filed by the defendant, Young Boy. The United States government filed an opposition to this motion, and Golden, which is Young Boy, filed a reply. The court held a 3-day evidentiary hearing. The court ordered parties to file post-hearing briefs, and both parties complied. The court requested supplementary briefing, which both parties filed. For this reason set before, Young Boy's motion shall be granted in part and denied in part. Okay? So they do something called factual background. We're gonna skip past this. We just want to see the ruling. What the fuck is the ruling, right? And by the way, they also have the transcript. So this is a transcript right here of whoever snitched on Youngboy. You feel me? You want to read this? City police emergency. Hear the snitch. Yes, ma'am. I'm calling. I have a loved one that live in the area. It's on with this here little rap or whatever. They got so many of them over here with Uzis and AKs, guns, just walking up and down the street. Oh, this person was snitching. Holy. 911 operator, where is this, ma'am? Okay, it was a woman. Holy. Like on Chippewa, right in front, right off of 38th Street. Is that why he called himself 38, baby? 38th Street. I don't know. You tell me. Going towards Foster driveway. Okay. All right, blah. Let's keep reading this shit. This nigga was snitching. He said, and you said they were walking, and you said they walking them down the street? Yes, ma'am. Could you give me a description of anybody that has a gun? Oh, the snitching starts. Who? They got dreads. Twisting their head. They black males. Oh, hell nah. Hell nah. Oh, hell nah. Look, so how many did you see? About 7 of them. God damn it. So every last one of them had a gun in their hand? All the ones I seen. And we got a lot of older people, senior citizens, owners. And which way were they going? They just stand in front of a house. I don't know if it's the boy, my bad, grandparent or who. You didn't see the address they stand in front of? No, ma'am, I didn't see that. Is the house on Chippewa or 38th Street? It's on Chippewa. You turn off 38th Street on the Chippewa going towards Fawcett. They giving great directions. Jesus Christ, this person's a great snitch. Shit. It says, you said it's on the end towards Foster? I said, yeah, God damn it. Look. Okay. It said, well, blah, 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 blah. Too much. It said, do you want to be contacted? No, ma'am. Of course you want to be contacted. Young boy know you told on him. You'll be unpacking the song. So, okay. I guess someone to check on it. Okay, thank you, blah, blah, blah. Damn. Okay. Let's see what was. So this is explaining a bunch of shit. Let's see if we can find the ruling. What did they suppress? Oh, okay. I guess. Oh, never mind. Okay. This is what they found. Hold up. Look. Make sure I can see. A defendant, blah, blah. So anyway, Youngboy wants whatever that's in that SD card by his cameraman to not be used as evidence. If they don't have that as evidence, they got to go off DNA, right? And they got to go off this eyewitness. Like, it's a really weak case. The main fucking evidence they got on Youngboy is that he is on the video that is on the SD card holding the gun, right? So they're arguing all type of amendments. Look, a defendant seeking suppression must show that his own Fourth Amendment were infringed by the search and seizure. Let's look at what the Fourth Amendment is. Fourth Amendment. By the way, chat, you can learn so much by just fucking Googling. Okay, Constitution of America, right? The right of the people to be secure in their person, houses, blah, 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 against unreasonable searches and seizures shall not be violated, and no warrants shall issue, but upon probable cause, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so basically, they're trying to say, y'all got the evidence off the memory card without the fucking warrant. That should be a private thing. We got to throw out everything that y'all got because it was a private thing. And this is a ruling on that, right? Let me bring it back on screen. A defendant seeking the Fourth Amendment standing is not a jurisdictional question, right? Rather, it requires the defendant seeking suppression show that the alleged unreasonable search or seizure infringed a Fourth Amendment interest of the defendant himself, right? A defendant must make two showings to establish reasonable. Let me make sure y'all can see my bad. Reasonable expectation of privacy. First, a defendant must show that he has subjective expectation of privacy. Second, expectation must be one that society is prepared to recognize as reasonable. Okay, now that's one of those things where it's like, yo, if you're in your house, you have a reasonable expectation of privacy. You're within your house. You get me? Here's the problem. They're walking outside. They're walking on the block. Like when you're on the block in public, not on your own property, you can't really have a reasonable expectation of privacy. But then Young Boy's lawyer is trying to say, well, we don't give, like, even if that's the case, it's not like the proof that he had a gun, quote unquote, was on a memory card. So y'all didn't just see him doing it. Y'all had to go invade our privacy, which is a memory card. So I guess that's what they're ruled on. Let's see what they say. Young Boy seeks to suppress the firearm found in Ramsey possession, the firearm found in the Acura, the SD media, and the SD cards from the Cadillac. Remember, it's a lot of SD cards. Look, SD card. Golden bears the burden of establishing this. So here's the thing. In this motion, Young Boy has to prove this like he's a prosecutor. Okay. Now when they say Fourth Amendment stands to firearms, Golden Fourth Amendment blah blah is shaky because the firearms were not recovered from his person. Oh, okay. So his argument is that the firearms, the argument that he had a firearm is shaky because they were not recovered from him. So therefore, he invokes the fruit of the poisonous tree doctrine. Now I talked to Myron about this. To Myron from Fresh and Fit. The fruit of the poisonous tree means like, yo, if you did a legal search of somebody's house and say you thought they had a gun that killed somebody down the block, but when you searched the house, maybe you found the gun or maybe you didn't, but say what you found was like 70 kilos of coke. If you didn't have proper cause to search the house in the first place, anything you found in the house is what they call fruit of a poisonous tree. So you should have never been there to look for it. So no matter what the fuck you found, you could have found another dead body. You can't charge for that using that evidence. You get what I mean? All right. Let me see. However, not all evidence excluded merely because it would not be discovered, blah, blah. Instead, Jesus Christ, there's so much stuff. Presses that he can seek to suppress both firearms because no weapons would have been removed from the vehicle were it not for the unconstitutional detention that began the moment the police arrived onto the block. Golden points out the fact that the recovery of the firearms was within temporal proximity of unlawful detention. He also asserts that blah, blah, blah. All right, okay, cool. Let's see. My bad, chat. There's a lot of usually if I'm doing a video, I read all this shit and I just summarize it really nice. And I've never looked at this before. I ain't gonna lie. The defendant, blah blah. Okay. There's a lot of shit here. Jesus Christ. Let's see if we can find the ruling. There got to be a ruling. Yeah. So, Young Boy challenges the SD card. See, they're bringing up other cases. Let's see what the ruling is. Let's keep going down. What the fuck is the ruling is? What is this right here? Okay, that's part of the police report. What's the ruling, chat? Trying to figure out the ruling. Okay. The judge should speak. Okay, cool. So conclusion, here we go. Golden's motion to suppress is denied in part and granted in part. Okay, what's it denied in what part? All right, let's see. Okay, so this is definitely... Oh my God, I gotta read this whole thing. Oh. Okay, here we go. This is a ruling. The court finds that the executing officer's mistake of failing to read and understand the scope of authority that the warrant conveyed rises to the level of gross negligence, that the exclusionary rule is designed to deter, to hold otherwise and encourage executing officers to assume rather than read the contents of a warrant, blah, blah, blah. So the court cannot find that the executing officers acted objectively, reasonably, in good faith, blah, blah, blah. In some, what the fuck? Exclusionary rule does a, what the fuck? In some, young boy cannot seek to suppress the firearms. Okay, so you try to suppress the firearms, which is the entire case, right? You got to go for the fucking Hail Mary because he lacks Fourth Amendment standing to them. However, the Fourth Amendment standing to blah, blah, right? The face and the warrant. Okay. Okay, let's see. What was he granted? We got to see what was actually excluded. Hold on. We're going to figure it out. Chat, as I said, normally I would do this off stream, but I asked for me to do this now. So we see what they're not suppressing. He wants the firearm suppressed. They said no. They're going to rule on the SD card as well. So he's saying y'all would have never found firearm if y'all didn't bogusly show up and just executed a search warrant. Like, y'all just start searching us. So if y'all never, and that's illegal because we have privacy with the vehicles and this and third. It's not like when the cops pulled up, they didn't see the shit in the hands, in the people's hands. Let me see. Okay, hold on. Where the I just gotta read what the I'm sorry, Chad. The only thing matters is what the court finds. Oh, here we go. Good. My bad. I'm stupid. However, the Fourth Amendment standing towards the SD card media. Suppression of the SD card media is appropriate because the warrant was invalid on its face, and the warrant was not saved by the good faith exception to the exclusionary rule. The warrant is also rendered invalid after the fact because I'm guessing it's Corporal Barnett recklessly included material misleading with it. Wow. Is that what? There was a young boy page that sent some reports in about it. Is that what they sent? Make sure they sent the right shit. Damn, that's actually pretty big. I know Young Boy Access, they've been oh yeah, okay. Yeah, they're right. Yeah, so on Instagram, if you look at what they say, this is what okay, somebody over there, I don't know if the lawyer's telling somebody or maybe the fans just know how to do their shit now, at least, right? Look, it says Young Boy has scored a minor victory. Here we go. Look, Young Boy scored a partial victory this week with his bid to suppress video footage. And the video footage is the SD card. Wow, that's crazy. Okay, I'll report that tomorrow. That's fire. Look at this. So really the relevant part, so when I do my video, this is the only part that really matters, right? He's denied with guns, which that's the whole case, right? And the suppression of the SD card is appropriate. And you got to realize, remember, they caught SD cards in 2 cars, so that's good for Young Boy. That's a big W. It's not even a minor. That's a big W. In reality, that's the only thing that proves his possession. That's the only thing that proves his possession is the fact that he's on Like, remember, the people who call the cops, they didn't describe YoungBoy. They never said, oh, it's NBA YoungBoy who has a gun. At least that one person we read. I don't know if there's other. There might be other witnesses. I'm going to make sure I look. But the main thing, and y'all want me to show you what pictures are going to be suppressed now? Which are, by the way, all over the media. YoungBoy gun SD card. I'm going to show you the pictures. It's these pictures right here. Let's go to images. And where's the fucking pictures? Okay. Yeah, I think, is it this? This is one of them. This is one of them right here. All right, so this is one of them. They're trying to say YoungBoy got a gun in his hand. They clearly capping. YoungBoy not even like that. YoungBoy would never have a weapon in his hand. And then let me see if I can play this. I put it in some of my videos of him. If I go to my videos, you'll see it. DJ Akademiks, YoungBoy, SD card. I don't know. Does that come up? I gotta look at my All right, let me see if I can find it. YoungBoy. I think I put the video. I think I put the pictures in the one where his mom house got raided. It had nothing to do with it though. But I think I put the. Let me see if I can put it. I pull the picture up. Did I not put it here? Fuck. I must be falling off. Holy. Let me just type in YoungBoy in my search thing. Here we go. My bad. I know this shit's mad boring. That's why I try to make it mad interesting for y'all, but I'm bored tonight. Okay. Maybe I have it on this one. God damn, I don't got it. I think I've seen the pictures before, definitely. Yeah, I definitely got OCD because like I should just give up on this. Exhibit. Where the fuck is it? Oh, actually, what am I doing? I got this whole fucking case right here. I could just look at it. My bad, chat. I know I'm probably boring you out of fucking death. But I got the whole case here, so let me just look at it. Where's the motion? Where the fuck did they put that at? Oh, it's the indictment. It was sealed before. That shit ain't sealed no more. Oh, it's not in this sealed indictment. The arrest. By the way, all these things are taken from court, chat. There's something with mad evidence, but it shows the pictures too. I ain't gonna lie, chat. I'm not stopping until I find it. I'm sorry. this at? God damn. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna find this bitch. It's this case. That's bond. Where's the initial complaint? Okay, charging documents. Maybe this. No. Bro, fuck it. I give up. I give up. There's just too much fucking documents here, man. I can't find the shit. Why can't I find this shit? Here we go. Sealed motion memorandum and support. No, yeah, it might be this. Oh, it might be this right here. Fuck. Oh, yeah, I think it's this. Yep. Well, one of these. Yeah, these got all the police reports. But there ain't no picture in this one. I think these got DNA too. Hey, Meg the fucking Stallion, if you see me comb through a young boy case like this, imagine what I did to your shit. You should never, can't accuse Big Act of lying, man. Yo, it's not, I deal with facts. Let me see. No, I had it. Here we go. No, it's not that. It's this. I remember, because this is where I fucking screenshotted it from. It's a document with 78 pages, I think. I remember. Let me see how good my memory is. I'm not showing this on the screen, by the way. I'm doing it on my lower screen. Okay, here we go. I think. Bruh. Not a government website. Anyway, after I move on from this, what y'all want me to talk about after I'm gonna pull this up. Trust me. Is it this? Fuck, it's not it. Main document. Oh no, it's in one of the exhibits. Not that one. Yo, chat, I gotta find it, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I will not feel good if I don't find this shit. I'm gonna find this bitch. I'm finding this bitch. I ain't gonna hold you. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Got you. See, I fucking knew it. So these are these were gonna be exhibits in court. Oh, actually, I said both of these. Great, perfect. So these were gonna be exhibits in court, and so this is exactly what they're suppressing. Fuck. Let me just email those. I just want to kind of like, I want to be thorough. That's why I really do like legal shit on here. It's not fun. Y'all be tuning in. Y'all just want to hear me talk shit. Okay. All right, here we go with this, and here we go. Okay. So this should be suppressed. So this was one of the fucking, he's obviously shooting a music video, but him holding this gun, I can make it a little smaller. You see, it says U.S. Exhibit 5. they were gonna show this in court to say, of course the motherfucker. So here's the thing. When people shoot videos, sometimes the cops won't even try to arrest him because the cops don't have the exact gun. Like, he could show up to court and be like, yo, that was a replica of a gun. It's not actually a gun. But if they seize that gun, they seize the exact gun, and they have him holding what looks like that gun at the same time that they seize it in a reasonable time, nigga, that's the gun. Nigga, you ain't had no fucking replica. You can't say it was a fake gun. You had that gun. You get me? So that's why they also want to use the SD card because it's going to have time. It probably has time markings and all that type of shit. Somebody says, that's not even YB. I mean, all right. All right about that. Then they want to use this too. They said this YB. And let me zoom in a little bit. They're like, yo, that's a gun in YB hand. Y'all tell me. Do y'all think that's a gun in Big YB's hand, bro? Clearly, I don't think it's a gun. All right. And then there's another picture, I think, on this one. Let me zoom out a little bit. They trying to say this YB with a gun. Somebody said that's not YB. Yo, man. Hey, man. Listen, that's a water gun. Fuck they talking about. Hey, all right. But anyway, this is all that came off the SD card. You feel me? So without this, they got to go off DNA, right? They got to now, don't assign the med case. Okay. We can't use the fucking video if you having allegedly a gun. We got to go off, did you touch the gun? Now, here's the thing. Young boy, he's on a suspended sentence for that drive-by that he was in when he just came in the game. He shouldn't be near guns. So he's banned from ever legally owning a gun. I know this is, I think this is Louisiana. And I don't even think you need a fucking license to have a gun out there, but he can never have a gun in life. He can't have a gun. Obviously, which is like a catch-22. His life is at risk. He just dissed 45 niggas. Like, him not having a gun, even if he, you know what I mean? Or not having a gun around him or whatever the case is kind of stupid. You know what I mean? But this is why they say you got to have, security because he can't legally carry a gun, which is kind of fucked up. But yeah, these evidence have been suppressed. So you'll see me do a video, and I'll show these little 3 pictures. There's probably a couple more. These evidence will not be used. And thanks to the judge for finding that there is an expectation that the warrant of probable cause that they were using to search shit does not mean that they should have searched this. And apparently the person who was executing the quote-unquote warrant fucking violated a bunch of other shit. So they're like, nah, it doesn't, we're not going to admit this. So it's a big win for YB. I want to talk about Meg since we talk about cases. Let's talk about Meg. So Hip Hop DX, everybody was trying to get on this. They fucking had a conversation with, remember when I tweeted out, I said, Meg, what I'm saying, you don't know. You go ask the DA what the fuck is going on in the case. You heard me? And, let me look at this. So Hip Hop DX reached out to the prosecutor, and I could imagine they reached out to say, yo, is this DNA stuff that Akademiks talking about true? It's true, motherfucker. Anyway, the DA is not going to comment on actual discovery shit. And by the way, if the DNA was not in the discovery, the DA would have definitely said, oh, we never submitted no DNA to Tory. But they can't say it because big act don't lie, right? Anyway, they did put out a statement, right? And it says, Although we're legally prohibited from commenting on the evidence and will continue to abide by the obligations, our office is under ethical duty to only proceed on charges which we believe can be proven beyond a reasonable doubt, and which have already been upheld by a judge after the presentation of evidence at the preliminary hearing. We believe the evidence substantially supports the charges and the allegations, and the evidence will be borne out in court. Okay? Again, I don't know if Tory did it, if he didn't, but basically what the dude is saying, we could get this nigga Tory guilty without DNA. That's what the nigga's saying. We could get that nigga in jail without DNA. Okay? Who knows? Anyway, that statement was not an indictment on what I said, was not really a cosign of what Meg said. All they said is that we're so confident in the case. You know, again, Meg is not necessarily involved in the case, even though she's a victim. She's a witness, because she's allegedly one who got shot, but she's not the one she's not pressing charges necessarily. All right. Let me see. So, I mean, it just means nothing for me. Like, I don't really care. I see Meg trying to be a little victim though. Like, this was kind of crazy. Like, yo, Meg, let's look at this, right? Instagram.com. Look at Meg's page. Meg has 27.7 million followers. When Meg fucking at me, remember when she was trying to blast me and she at me? Nigga, there was like 1 million people instantly that went to my profile to look at those stories because she tagged me on her story. Meg is seen like millions of people. Like, while she's not a music, behemoth, if you ask me, she, like a lot of other people, have turned, like, she just like Sweetie has turned this whole, girls movement into like a social media movement. Now, it doesn't really supply or support their music all the time, but they have big social media followings. Now, why did I say that? With Meg having 27.7 million followers, Meg found the DM from the most ironic profile ever just to post. And I wonder why she posted this. Look at the fucking profile she posted from. Megan Thee Stallion, biggest hater. Why the fuck would you go to their page to find anything positive? Like, bruh. Like, why would you go there? Anyway, which, by the way, we don't agree with. We don't advocate bullying. We don't advocate any, suggestion or intimation of, someone should, do anything that's self-harming. That's not what we're for. But this was the comment. It was like, Meg needs to be blah, blah. We won't even read it. We don't agree with that. The person who typed that is disgusting. They'll never report that about me saying that, right? Because they have a narrative like, yo, we hate black women, right? This is a disgusting comment by that person. It probably is a little kid. It might be a troll. Still disgusting nonetheless, right? However, I did find it really ironic that out of all those comments, this is the one that Meg found. Meg Thee Stallion's biggest hater? Like, Jesus Christ. Like, I don't want to accuse her of, like, still trying to, like, fucking ring the sympathy bell or the victim bell. But Jesus Christ, like, you could have found somebody else out of those 22.7 million followers. I don't know. Okay. Somebody says, why does Tekashi 6ix9ine gets considered a snitch, but Megs gets a free pass? Well, let me tell you this. Unfortunately, I know women talk about equality, this and third, and all this progressive shit, but as a man, you have to treat women like they're kids. Like, literally. Like, you have to. Like, you have to treat them like they don't know better. You got to treat them like, they're like, I know they say equality, but you got to treat them like you have to really coddle them. You feel me? Like, for example, a girl gets up and slaps Tommy Sotomayor or hits him. You can't hit her back. You know what I mean? Like, there's certain things that, for example, like, I'm not into hitting women, period. But, like, a woman would be like, yo, Akademiks, you fat, sloppy bitch. That's why you don't know nothing about hip-hop. That's why you this. And I hit them back with the same vitriol. Shorty, you motherfucking bum-ass rapper. You don't own your shit, blah, blah. You know what they say to me? Oh, my God, why is he talking to her like that? Why don't you have the same energy for dudes? What? like you got to talk to women like they're almost like animals. Like pause. Like and let me explain that before somebody takes it out of context. You got to talk to women like, you know, it's like you can't have really actual discourse with them. So they might be like, yo, you a bitch, you small dick nigga, they'll call you the F word, this and third, and you can't be like, yo, man, shut the fuck up. You blah, blah, blah. You got to just keep it nice with them. You got to just act like, you know when a kid hits you in the face or whatever? Like, you ever been, like, taking care of, like, your little nephew and your little nephew hits you? And you just got to be like, you're just a fucking kid. Like, it's kind of sad, but, like, you got to treat women that way. Because, you know, all that equality shit ends when you want to have discourse. And I'm not over here advocating for, like, you know, hitting on women, right? So I'm just talking about just discourse. They be acting like, when a woman says something to me, and they be saying some really nasty stuff. Like, Meg could call me fat, anything, right? I fucking say she's non-talented, like she fucking doesn't own her own music, she's a fucking pawn, which is all facts, right? You know what they say? Oh my God, why are you talking to her like that? Oh my God, like, yo, it's like you gotta just, like, when a woman says that, you gotta be like, yo, oh my God, you're a woman, bro. Like, it sounds sad because that's not what equality is. Equality is, yo, because you're a woman, I'm gonna take what you say. I'm gonna feel it's important, just like when a man says it. And if a man gave me a compliment, like, I would be really, you know, like, maybe happy. But if a woman gave me a compliment, you'd also, in equality, be really happy. If a man said something to me like, yo, act, you blah, 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 I would say the same thing to them. But when it comes to a woman, you can't. Like, you just can't. Like, you just gotta just fucking. So, you know, that's one of the things where, like, you know, all that, like, equality shit just goes out the window. When a woman really says something to you, like, you gotta just kind of, like, look at them and be like, you don't know no better. Like, that's honestly what you gotta do. But I feel like that's so whack because, like, yo, I thought this was about equality. And just like how, you know what I mean, like, y'all feel like sometimes my words get too crazy for women. Like, y'all could say things that could get crazy for me. Like, why do we have to, like, call out gender when we're both now insulting each other? Meg the Stallion insults me, and when I insult her, they now mention the fact that she's a woman. So nobody cared that. Nobody stopped her when she first insulted me to be like, whoa, yo, you're talking to a man right here. Don't talk to a man like that. You can't talk to men like that. Nobody cared. Go ahead, sis. Tell him, sis. All right, cool. So now I'm responding. As soon as I respond, it's like, whoa, why are you talking to women like that? What's wrong with you? And I'm like, wait, what the fuck? It's crazy. It's like, yo, you can't, you know what I mean? Like, you can't really have, like, I've kind of learned, you know what I mean? And obviously, I, like, break my own rules almost. Like, when it comes to women, just almost ignore them, bro. Like, just think their opinion, like, you know, when it comes to, like, things you could argue about, like, you know, in a passionate level, just be like, think it's worthless because you can't have a spirited discussion with them without them using the fact that you're a man and they're a woman, and the fact that you argue with a woman means you're a bitch, right? Think about it. The fact, they love saying equality, but if you argue with a woman, you're a bitch. Think about it. Yo, we're all equal. But if you argue with a woman, you a bitch. Okay, all right, so I can't argue with them. Well, a woman just, like, disrespected me. If you disrespected a woman, you don't love your mom. What? So she disrespected me. Does she love her dad? Nobody cares. Nobody cares. You disrespect her? Yo, you don't love your mom. You hate black people. You hate black women. Yo, it's crazy, brother. Like, it's crazy. It's like women get to walk around Earth literally with, like, you know what I mean? They get to be like, it's only kids in this world that get to fucking say anything, do anything, and, like, still get to be coddled and just be thought of as they don't know no better. You get me? Once us men get to, like, you know what I mean, whatever, and then they say, like, yo, what if X said blah, 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 blah. Yo, he's never pulled up on a man like that. I've talked to Meek Mill way worse than I've ever said anything to Megan Thee Stallion. I've talked about Freddie Gibbs way worse. I've talked about, I believe, Nav, Young Bears, D Savage, way fucking worse. But nobody cares. You know why? Because, like, you know, it's all about the narrative. You know what I mean? And my thing is that, like, let's just stop with this equality shit. Like, if we're not gonna be really equal, like, the same way. And I'm down. Listen, I always say, no matter what it is, I'll play by whatever rules y'all have. Just write the rules down and make it apply to everybody. If y'all are saying, if you argue with the woman, you a bitch. If you like go back and forth with a woman like that, you're a bitch. Okay, cool. But on the flip side, what happens if a woman just keeps like picking at a dude? It's like saying that, dudes, and I agree with this. If you hitting on women, like there's something wrong with you. But what happens if there's a woman just constantly hitting on you? Do we not shame her too? Do we not basically tell her she's a scum? Like she's wrong? Oh, so she can do anything. You just got to practice restraint. You know what I mean? It's like almost, it's kind of like, this is what I'm saying. It blows up the equality conversation because they talk about a lot of like women, like it's motherfucking, what do you call it again? It's like men are Superman and like women are just like the mere mortals. So it's like, if they throw rocks at you, you just like sit there and take it, blah, blah. But then nobody thinks about Superman just like they think about a regular human. Like that's not equality, but like this whole equality thing fucks it up. And I don't use the equality thing to try to make that lame argument like, oh, if you hit a man should be able to hit you. I'm not even talking about that. I'm saying that you can't even talk to a woman in a loud voice. Your voice is deep. This is why, like, one of the things, and I hate to bring them up because people be like, as soon as you mention them, it's gonna kill your point. But like even when Fresh and Fit be saying, like, men and women, we're just not the same. Like, if a woman screams at you and she's crying and she's getting hysterical, like, they'd be like, damn, what'd you do to her? Like, you're automatically the victim. If you fucking shout at a woman and you have a fucking deep voice and you sound manly, you sound like you're abusing her. Like, think about it. Like, if you're in an apartment with a girl and a girl's shouting at you, right? No matter what she says, you a bitch. Psh, throw a fucking plate at your head. You have to duck. Nobody's calling the fucking cops, right? Like, there's nobody calling the cops, like, whatever. Your neighbors is probably hearing, like, she fucking that nigga up. If you was like, bitch, what the fuck? Blah, blah, blah. And now you hear your manly voice, that deep tone. Like, your neighbor's calling the cops in a second. I think he's about to beat her ass. I think he is beating her ass. Bro, that's just a fact. You get me? Like, the point is this. You got to just treat women like they just don't matter. Like, because you can't really have a proper discourse with them. You know why? Because they all just, they use two sides of the coin. They're the one coming in the dice game, and they got a loaded die. Like, you know what I mean? Like, whenever they want to roll a six, like, there's sixes on all sides. You know what I mean? You can't win, right? So it's like, we should, like, you should respect what we say in our opinion. All right, cool. It should be both ways. You start getting a discussion or argument with them. That nigga's a bitch. Why you keep arguing with women? That nigga is a hoe. Huh? She called, like, a woman will say to you, you got a little dick, you gay, your mama never loved you, you ugly as fuck, and nigga, you might just say one thing, like, nigga, you might just call her the B word, and like, bro, like, no matter what she said, it's crazy. You know what I mean? So, it's just one of those type of things, man. So it's like with us being men, we just gotta, and this is where it fucks me up, because I be arguing hip-hop type shit. You feel me? Like, bro, I'm not like, even me shitting on Meg, bro, I'm shitting on Meg. She trying to shit on me. She said, take your big ass on somewhere, right? Nigga, I'm shitting on Meg literally on her career. Your awards were gifted. That's facts. You don't sell a lot. That's facts. Your rhymes ain't up to par compared to the people who people rank you among. That's facts. I'm using career shit. She using ad hominem attacks. Listen, when Lizzo over here is eating 13 Twinkies, eating fucking, like, you know what I mean, 3 million gallons of Haagen-Dazs, and she's fucking, like, saying, I don't know why they keep calling me fat. Everybody's, oh, my God, we love you, Lizzo. Oh, my God, they got to stop. People start crying with Lizzo, like, y'all have to stop fat shaming her. You see motherfucking Meg Thee Stallion call me fat? No, everybody's like, yeah, tell his fat ass. Tell that Alvin and the Chipmunk ass nigga. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So you gotta, like, when they say it's like you gotta, like, listen to women type, I'm like, what you mean? Because, like, this shit don't be that equal. It's like, if it's to another nigga, we could get at it. Because whatever you say about me, I can say about him. Like, put it like this. You see, this is why, like, even, like, say with Freddie Gibbs. Freddie Gibbs might be like, Ak, you a bitch ass nigga, you fat as hell. you look like a Teletubby. I'd be like, nigga, you bald-headed motherfucking Charlie Brown. You look like a milk dud. Nigga, you look like a fucking, you look like an anorexic Ethiopian. Like, nigga, I get my jokes off. Nobody cares. It's two niggas. Once a girl come in there, bro, like, it's just, like, as soon as women start, I'm like, you got it, bro, you got it. With two niggas, you can get into it. Yo, Freddie, that's why you got your ass beat, nigga, at motherfucking Prime 112. Like, bro, you think I could ever say that to a girl? Like, yo, that's why you got your ass beat by that other girl? No, I'd be like, yo, that's misogynistic. Yo, that sound threatening. Yo, that sound crazy. I'm like, what? So wait, we can't even, so women could just violate niggas. Just, like, if men can't defend themselves when women is talking crazy to us, we need to police women who talk crazy. When a woman tries to talk crazy to a nigga, we should be like, yo, nigga, shut the fuck up. You're talking to a man. You know he can't respond to you. You know that's a man. Don't talk crazy to a man. But we live in this like, yo, all these niggas got like vaginas nowadays, man. It's like this shit is weak. Then I hear like this bum ass nigga. Y'all hear about this bum ass nigga, Rosen Dweeb or whatever this nigga name is? Man, I ain't even listened to his video. Nigga, I'm sorry, brother. I'm the A-side now. I ain't got time for y'all niggas. Y'all niggas beneath my feet. I'm sorry, man. Like, yo, listen, y'all talking about what will happen if we ain't have Twitch, we ain't have YouTube. Nigga, sorry, that's the internet. This boy over here still talking about, like, radio airwaves. Nigga, you outdated. Nigga, you was in my DMs talking about, I'm not jealous of you because I don't make more. Nigga, you know why you don't make shit? Because nobody listened to the radio, you fucking dummy. You like the fifth nigga on a failing show. Fuck you talking about. Then, I seen a headline, I don't even know if it's true. It was like, yo, Act don't like black women. Boy, you white. Stay out of black people business. It's Black History Month. This ain't Rosenberg Month. Nigga, stay the fuck out of black people business. But hold up, though. We really got to talk about this. I don't know if the headline was true, but I ain't about to play it because I'm the A-side now. I don't got to keep reacting to them niggas. I just diss niggas and we just keep it moving. I seen this thing that they said that he must have said, Act got little dick energy or whatever the case is. Rosen Dweeb, do I got to remind you, buddy? Since you trying to get all super personal, think you trying to psychoanalyze me. Nigga, wasn't you married? Wasn't you married to a woman that was working at some like not radio station, some news station? A little birdie was whispering, I don't know. Did your wife get fucked by some black dude that was holding the camera? She dipped from you. She got rid of you. That's the words on the screens. What are you talking about, buddy? Your own wife left you for the BBC. You focusing on the wrong dude. You focusing on black men, but you ain't focused on the black man that got your wife. What happened, bro? You need to focus on the right niggas. The niggas who taking your girl, the niggas who violating you. I asked you if you wanted a box. You wanted no smoke. I showed the DMs. There ain't nothing more to talk about. My son, I see you trying to jump in. I been told you the address to pull up. You act like you don't got GPS. Bro, there's nothing more to talk about. We ain't gonna keep going back and forth forever. You a little nigga. You a peon. Okay, I've been sunned you like 3 million times. I'm sorry. But back to Rosen Dweeb. What we gonna talk about? Why the fuck you let that black dude really get up in there, bro? Nobody gonna talk about it like that, huh? See, nobody wanna talk about the facts. Nobody wanna talk about the facts. You talking about I got little dick energy. You focus on the wrong BBC. What about the BBC that took your shorty from you? If I'm married to a girl and another nigga just a camera nigga? A camera nigga? Nah, buddy. What happened to your relationship? You want to talk about my penis? Let's talk about your relationship. Was you not putting it down right? What happened? Let's talk about yourself. See, I don't care. I won't even see a response, but you go explain it to the people. I just heard that your shorty just kind of shut the peace. Deuces, nigga. She realized you wasn't shit. She thought you was going to be a star. You a white dude she thought you was going to be Jack Harlow. You know how easy it is to get one of these white dudes who actually cool to be a star? No, nigga. You're a Rosen Dweeb, okay? You got 5 bald spots in the top of your head. You're broke as shit. You're the worst one on the fucking radio station. Nigga, you are going backwards in life. Nigga, you on WWE trying to figure out how to do a suplex, nigga. Dummy. Sorry, buddy. Your wife got taken by the BBC. It's Black History Month. Let's clap it up. Black History Month, baby. Listen, buddy, don't be obsessed with Big Hack. I'm chilling. Get back with your wifey. Forgive her, okay? Listen, there's something called a cuck. You look like one. Just take her back. Matter of fact, I heard she didn't want to come back, but at least try to use the law to, you know how Kanye trying to use, the courts to make sure Kim don't leave? You try to use the law to make sure she don't go, okay? Figure out what's going on in your life and stop focusing on the wrong BBC, brother, okay? That's the ether you and gets you gunned up and clap quick. I ain't even watch your video, nigga, but off the title I had to issue the fucking ether. Sorry, you can't fuck with me in any type of dimension. Nigga, don't you ever mention YouTube. My nigga, the war in Iraq is already more legendary than your career. That's a fact. You a bitch. Sorry, I'm a legendary. You not. I'm sorry, buddy. I used to look up to you. Now I step past you. I cross you up. Except you not Mike. Shit, well, actually, I can't say fuck Iverson. Iverson's the best ever. Nigga, I'm Iverson, Mike, McGrady, Kobe, LeBron, Steph Curry, Kyrie all in one, baby. You got to realize what it is. I helped redefine the game. You a pawn that's sitting on a sports show, a WWE show, and a fucking hip-hop show. How the fuck you in entertainment working like 9 jobs and still ain't getting paid $250,000 a year, my nigga? Get it together. You want to get on a podcast with Big Ack? You got to remember how this started, buddy. You got to remember you a water boy out here in these streets. Listen, remember how this started? You asked the people at Complex. Your show was sponsored by Boost Mobile. Wasn't getting no ratings. It was about to drop you. It was about to get rid of you. You needed that check because remember your wife, she was with the BBC. So you was like, oh shit, how could I get the ratings up? Big Ack was in the building. So y'all sent the request over. I could, salute to, I don't even want to say her name because, she a PA or she was a PA at the time. Yo, hey, you want to be on Rose and Dweeb show? I said, what type of question is that? He be talking shit about me on the radio. Do I look like a fake nigga? Do I look like I do WWE shit where we like fake beefing? Where we fake talking shit about each other, but we fake fucking with each other? You ain't hear what 21 Savage said? I can't fake kick it with y'all niggas. I've been good already. So I said, nah, I ain't finna do that. You get me? Y'all came back again. These are facts. And I dare you to say this ain't true. I'll put everything up on the Summer Jam stream. And ain't no Hot 97 Summer Jam stream. The fucking DJ Akademiks Twitch Summer Jam stream, okay? They came back, they said, all right, listen, what about this? What about if we pay you to go on Rose and Dweeb's show? Man, come on, do I look like I'm like sold for sale? That nigga made himself a op. He's talking crazy about me. He an old washed up dweeb. He got 15 bald spots. This nigga's never been popping. I'm the new generation, nigga. We got a whole bunch of new niggas who's coming up in this bitch. That nigga's a bum. Why you think you think a little couple $1,000, a little 10 grand, I ain't even gonna pay that much. Cause his budget wasn't even that big anyway. You think a couple grand could have got me on the show sitting there just smiling with that nigga on some fake kicking type shit? I got integrity. You niggas don't got that type of shit. You niggas move where the check is at. You talk shit about me, talk shit about the internet, but your bitch ass ran the Complex after that's a digital platform that's only on the internet, you bitch ass nigga. How you gonna talk shit? Oh, Ack only got the internet. I went to Complex while you was on the quote-unquote radio. You ran there afterwards. How you gonna say that, nigga? You dumb? So yeah, they came to me. Yo, Ack will pay you. Like, what's up? You trying to get on this shit? Man, I tell him, I said, man, y'all stick that fucking money where sun don't shine. I ain't with that shit. I ain't never gonna do no shit that compromise my integrity. Feel me? That nigga is a bum. Straight up. I'm not doing it. Bet. Anyway, after like a season or two or whatever, they listen, they told me, they said, this show is a flop. This is what they told me, brother. They told me this. Get this nigga out of here. This nigga's out of touch, bald as fuck. His wife getting the BBC. Shit, he looking depressed. This nigga's a dweeb. We don't want him. We want you, Ack. I said, hold up. This is what Complex told me. I said, hold up, I got y'all. I said, hold on, I'm going to come with another show. And let me holler at y'all. I got a Snapchat show. I said, bet. We'll do anything Big Ack wants. It's okay. It's Big Ack. You know. Get him out of the building. I violated you back then, okay? All right, back to the story. So whatever you talking about, please don't focus on my penis, okay? Focus on the nigga who is dicking down your wife. I hope you put that in the fucking, when you tell your lawyer, like, I want something. I heard she was making more than you. That's crazy. That's crazy. In a little alimony shit, I hope you put it down. yo, I need some money from alimony because she was getting the BBC, okay? She didn't even work on BBC. I heard she worked on ABC. Now, I don't know. Anyway, allegedly, I don't know what's going on. But the point of the matter is this. You a grown-ass man. You like 60. You lost your wife to a young nigga who was just holding a fucking DSLR camera. Could never be me. Sorry, brother, okay? Beg me, try to pay me to do your fucking weird-ass, lame-ass show. Told you no. You start talking about, oh, I was shook of you because I saw you, where was that? Saw you in the hallways of Complex. I told you, I DM'd you privately. I didn't even make it public. I said, nigga, if you thought I was ever shook of you, I'll give you the fade on the humble. We could just go do this and nobody knows. The first thing you DM me, I don't want to fight. That's what you said, brother. That's what you said. Sorry, okay? I'm going off your words, not mine, okay? Then you explain to me why the fuck you're not jealous of me because you've worked like 59 years for your career and I literally came in 3 and I start shitting on it, spitting on it, bossing up. And this is why the new generation's winning, man. We get you out of the paint. Find out why that nigga holding the camera was donkey fucking your wife. I couldn't take that like that. Chat, y'all would take that? Chat, would y'all take that? I started realizing something with y'all little white boys. You, Rory's girl was getting piped out in my pool. No kizzy. No cap. I don't got no reason to lie. It was going on 4 HD. I got the world's best cameras in this fucking mansion. I'm sorry. Your chick, allegedly, I heard, you know what I mean, y'all didn't work out because, shit, when she was going to work, she was getting a workout. That's what I'm trying to say. You focused on the wrong BBCs. That's all I'm trying to say. Y'all got something in common. Y'all getting y'all girls piped out by niggas while y'all focus on other niggas. Maybe y'all doing something wrong. Don't ask about me. Listen, you talking about another nigga's dick size while your girl is getting a 10-inch by the nigga holding a DSLR camera, nigga. I'm sorry, brother. Okay? Now, what's his name? Rosenberg, hold that pussy. I don't want to hear nothing more from you until you get your bitch back. Okay? Nothing more. Nothing at all more. Okay? Nothing more. Don't try to slide it back over here. It's over. It's over. Go get your bitch back. Figure out why the hell she was sliding up and down on that BBC. Figure that out. Go to family court. Go get your lawyer right. Okay? Figure out why they still pay you like a peon and you working 8 jobs. This nigga is the ring referee. He's like the announcer. This nigga doing WWE. He's like on 3 little weird ass shows, like sports shows during the day. He's on like a late night show, like spinning records nobody listens to. Then he on the morning show, which nobody also listens to. Get the fuck out of the. And matter of fact, let me put another thing out there. Man, I haven't even gotten back to my prime on YouTube, and already I'm doing double the views at Hot 97. Go look it up. It's all facts. It's no fiction. Big Act killing the whole radio station. Again, do I need to say less? What more do I need to shit on you for you to realize you're a fucking loser? I leave you on red when you DM me. You're crying over your girl. She fucking another nigga at a fucking show. I'm sorry. I am sorry. All right, that nigga's done. All right. You know what's so funny? You know I did that? I didn't even watch the video. I just see the title. Somebody said, Rosenberg ethers academics and says he has a little dick, don't get women, and don't respect black women. I didn't even watch the video, I swear. Nigga, I said, all right, I'll drop a little 40 on him. you know I come on here, I drop my little 40. It's like, yo, we gon' fuck what I got going on. Hey, by the way, I got $100,000 for the nigga who allegedly piped out his wife. We want a whole exclusive interview. He focused on the wrong BBC. $100,000. $100,000 from Big Act. Our checks don't bounce. Go straight to your account. Pooh. Holy. And by the way, nah, I can't say that part. I was gonna say a little bit more for the footage, but now that's illegal. I can't do that type of stuff. Can't do that type of stuff. But my chat do want to hear the play-by-play. Tell us how y'all turned off the location while that dweeb Rosenberg was trying to clock how big Axe dick was. So while he's trying to check how big my dick is, tell me how you was with his wife, turning off the location, and hold up, man. Let me get up in this. Hold up, man. Exactly. Bozo, stop fucking playing me, man. I'm the greatest. Kodak just messaged me. Salute to Kodak. Anyway, I just want to send, in closing, I just want to tell the former Mrs. Rosenberg that I understand the pain she was going through being with that loser. And trust me, I know she deserves better. I was on her page. She's a very beautiful woman. She deserves better. Go ahead, queen. Prosper. All right. Okay. Got that nigga out the paint, man. Okay. Who's next? Ah, man. Yeah, let me see what else is going on in hip hop, man. Let's gotta fucking talk about this shit, man. This shit be going all crazy, man. I mean. By the way, breaking news. I hear that my man Big Joe Budden is going to be interviewing Nicki Minaj. I can't wait to see this. Only thing I'm going to say, Joe, don't be too nice with her. We like the spiciness when they get back and forth. There's a moment where she got spicy with him on, one of the interviews they had before, and Joe could get his spicy too. So, you know what I mean? It looked like he didn't bring his co-host, Ice and Ish. You see, and by the way, you see how I could be objective and salute to those brothers. By the way, I've been listening to them. I remember y'all were missing Ruri and Mealy Mall. Them two niggas are dubs. Mealy Mall got fired a year ago. He's still talking about his last employer. I seen that nigga. Listen to this shit right here. I see everything, chat. Mealy Mall interview. Let me see if I can find it. Mealy Mall interview. Let me see where I gotta find that. They still sound like two abandoned niggas at the foster home looking for a fucking hug. Oh, we gonna find it, chat. We gonna find it, man. These niggas are salty, man. Yo, chat. Did I put that nigga Ruri life in shambles? From time to time, I ain't gonna lie. From time to time, I just go back and I'm like, what's his ex-girl name? Wait. Ruri girlfriend. Okay, no. How do I find her? I'm gonna find her. I'm gonna leave her out of it. I'm doing too much, right? I had the boys in shambles, man. I remember when I heard that nigga was sleeping on the couch, getting his ass whipped. I'm like, fuck. I wonder if them niggas ever talk to each other like, yo, why the fuck did we fuck with Akademiks? I wonder if they ever fucking like talk to each other like, yo, bro, why the fuck? I'm gonna keep it real with you. This is a real conversation I think they really had. They'd be like, yo, bro, we didn't even mean to hate on Akademiks, but Joe kept setting up the conversation that we had to hate. Sorry, me and Joe, we locked in. We gonna make millions. I'm sorry, me and Joe, that's the gang. I love Joe. Joe is gang. Like, Joe could say some shit about me. That's gang. That's gang. Gang. Two dweebs? Fuck no. Hell nah, nigga. Hell nah. Hell fucking nah. If Joe was like, yo, I ain't gonna lie, I fuck with Act, but he's being whack right here. I'm like, all right, it's Joe. It's Joe. Two dweebs? Nigga, my blood was just boiling every time I just saw them fucking idiots who were getting carried by Joe. That might have been my greatest destruction. I got them boys out the paint, didn't I? Not the podcast. I didn't destroy their podcast. I think Joe read the energy a long time ago. Like, I got to get rid of these niggas. But I finally destroyed. Like, them niggas was basically sitting in the child seat in the back. I destroyed that shit. Okay, anyway, now I ain't gonna bring up his ex on here. She be looking miserable and shit. Salute to her though. She like Guyanese. We fuck with her. All right. Oh, let's hear this fucking nigga Neely Mo.
I definitely wouldn't do that.
You know what I mean?
1 o'clock turned to 2.
Right. See, so not even to get too far into the growing up aspect of things.
Fuck that.
I don't know how some people don't be knowing when dudes is gonna be hot. I'm like, I'm different, something new, man. Something that hasn't doing something, and was working with a friend of mine at the time. Invited into these rooms with these people that, you know what I'm saying? He called me, yo, they want to do this, da-da-da, what you think? I'm like, yo, if you want to do it, I'm rocking with you. Let's go. If you don't want to do it, fuck. I'm just cut different, bro.
Johnny bought me and my...
Can't fuck with him no more. You know what I mean? Definitely not fucking with them.
Yo, chat, did I go too hard on Neely Mo on them? Like, sometimes I gotta remind myself why I was mad at these bum ass things. I gotta remind myself.
Innocent people are getting shot.
Yeah.
Not just doing that. Like, we got real shit on the way. Like, we trying to do something like filter, but like, I lose sight of how people understand exactly how talented Kodak is.
What's up, bro?
I know y'all.
She's a legend too.
Cool. You got a cool outfit on today.
Oh, got a talent. I
Anybody
think I
watch
was
the
born
most?
when I was born. You know what I mean? Like, because if I was born, like, I don't. Yeah.
Right, but
This is me, man. Like, I'm different, something new, man.
I fuck with you, bro.
Appreciate
You know
that,
what I'm
man.
saying?
Yeah, but you know, I still didn't get it. I didn't understand looking back at where we are, where Rory and myself stand today. And that's all right. That's fine. It happens. But don't turn it into something else. Don't turn it into some fake, soap opera shit. You know what I'm saying? I never want to be a part of that. Like, I'm not mad at things falling out and, falling apart, as long as it's real. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I wanted it to be. And it's like, yo, but just tell the people what really happened. But then we didn't even have to tell the people, because people started compilating the videos and putting things together that was being said and da-da-da, things we were saying, like, oh.
Hey, listen, man, these little bitch ass niggas will never prosper. I'm gonna tell you why. They ran out of there like Meg Thee Stallion. They're just trying to be a victim type shit. You feel me? That's what I mean. But listen, they never took no accountability. They used to be up on that platform preaching down to everybody, talking like they was on a soapbox. They was talking about Gilly and them. Nigga, yo, I heard about some shit about Gilly and them deal. Them niggas is getting bread over there, boy. Gilly and Wallow? Bread. Not just Gilly, both of them. These bum-ass niggas was talking like they were the bosses. Come to find out, and I called it right. Nobody ever want to give me credit. They were the workers. Like these niggas literally were the janitors. Like, their job was to clean up Joe Budden's statements. Like, the janitors.
And it's like, anybody that know me know I'm not falling out with no homies over no paper. Like, that's not even.
Them niggas fell out over fucking detergent, nigga. A fucking Tide Pod separated them, nigga.
Look at the videotape. The footage is there.
I mean,
I
I've seen plenty
You know what I'm
mashups.
saying? Yeah, the footage is there. It's like I'm not.
So it's over money.
It was over. Ultimately,
Yo, they hate him in that. Y'all are workers. Y'all wanted a raise. Niggas said no.
money was the issue, but it wasn't the issue. When I say that, meaning like,
these niggas is like, they learned this from Jay-Z, like double talk. Money was the issue, but it wasn't. It's like saying, I shot him, but I ain't really shot him. I shot him, but I didn't shoot him.
money was taken from Rory and myself. It just is what it is. Like it's no.
That's cap. Listen, Joe Budden was overpaying these bum ass niggas, man. These niggas deserved literally $20,000 a year each.
No, we ain't gotta act like money was taken. Rory and myself, we knew that. But we homies, so I'm not even tripping. I'm just like, bro, we gonna get it right. We gonna fix it. Don't worry about that. Let's just keep doing what we doing. But it gets to a point where, as a man, you like, all right, dog, I'm not stupid, and I can't sit here and keep acting like I'm stupid, like, because now I don't even want to be in this room. So we started having conversations like, yo, bro, let's just make it right. And then again, when you approach people that's doing wrong, they get defensive. Right. And then when they have an ego attached to that, it's like a combination for just a bad, situation. So it's like, you can't be wrong and loud. You got to be humble. You got to be quiet. You got to tuck your tail a little bit. Like, you know what I'm saying? You can't be wrong and start pounding on your chest. Like, because now we looking at you like, yo, what's wrong with you? You know what I mean? So it was just, in that sense, it was unfortunate that it had to happen like that. But, it is what it is. And we tried to, Rory and myself dealt with it for a couple years, bro. Like, this wasn't just an overnight thing. This was like 2 years.
But I have to ask a question.
Yo, this nigga like you ever watch them stories where like the dad used to keep like the daughters and like random chicks in a basement for years, and they finally come up and they tell them the stories. Why these grown ass men sound like that, man? Like these things like they were just victims, bro. These things act like they act like they one of R. Kelly's victims, dog. What's up with these niggas?
Do you agree that it's his business?
No. Because we signed a contract before there was any business at all. Okay. When we was building it, we agreed on a percentage. And and actually looking back, Rory and myself, we shouldn't have, our lawyer said we shouldn't have took that deal. They was like, yo, you shouldn't sign this contract. Our lawyer we was like, nah, man, don't worry about it. We're signing.
Separate lawyers?
Well, Rory and myself had the same lawyer.
Okay.
These fucking clowns is already snitch on themselves. They still bad at business. They both got the same lawyer. Yo, these fucking clowns is like the worst of the worst, man. They got the same fucking lawyer. How the fuck there's so many lawyers in the whole world and you and this other nigga got the same lawyer?
You know what I'm saying? So she was like, yo, this ain't, like, I wouldn't do it if I was y'all. Like, is this your friend? Because this is not a contract that a friend would put on the table for his friends. You know what I'm saying? But it was like, we building something. Fuck it, let's do it. You know what I mean? But in that, it's like, I don't think that he expected us to get the check that we got. You know what I'm saying? So then now, let's just be real. You know what I mean? And I'm going to give this to you because this is your platform and you my guy. Just look at it. Like, you had an artist that was, chasing a certain level of fame and success through music. Wasn't able to really get to where he felt like maybe, because you know how it is. Niggas got egos and feel like, I'm better than that nigga. I should be more popping than that nigga. I rap better than him. But you was never really quite able to get there. So you got there and you started getting invited into these rooms with these people that you looked up to through podcasting. But you got your homies with you. So it's not just you. You know what I'm saying? It's like, no, this is us. We built this, bro. Like, we actually serve as the buffer to the shit that a lot of people don't even like you and don't really like talking to you, but we make it kind of easy for them to because we in the room and it's...
Yo, did this clown say that people they ain't like talking to Joe Budden? They prefer to talk to this fucking dweeb. No wonder Joe is probably listening to them like, yo, what the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are this nigga talking about? Nigga, they're coming there for the name. You're the good cop. while he could be the bad cop. Like, nigga, but they're not coming just for you. These things are retarded, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, these things are slow as you could get. You see, these things lack self-awareness. I could be self-aware and I could say this. Remy Ma, and I'll give a story. We're doing Friday episodes. Everyday struggle. Joe takes a stance because of the whole Spotify thing. You know, Spotify paid for a bunch of shit, and Joe didn't feel like he got his proper cut, so he said he was going to sit out. And, you know, I was trying to be, you know, a good partner with Complex. I'm like, nah, I'm going to do the episodes, even though Joe was hitting me like, yo, act, don't do this shit. And I'm like, yo, Joe, like, you know, like me and them, we're working together a little bit. You're saying nothing is happening. They won't talk to you because whatever relationship you have with them, they're kind of talking to me a little bit. Like, I'm going to play ball. Cool. It turns out that, you know, they go back and forth to the lawyers, and the lawyers say, yo, act. Yo, we could still save this money coming from Spotify as long as you're on camera and we have a celebrity guest. So there was one episode, and it was a Friday episode, obviously, and it was me, and the celebrity guest was Remy Ma. Now, put it like this. Remy Ma is an older MC. She has a very cool relationship with Joe. By the way, Joe had stuck around because we filmed the Friday episode and the Thursday that day. So Joe had stuck around to watch how it was going to go down. She walks in the building. She only knows Joe. Like, everybody at Complex is white. Like, people, like, just young kids. Like, you know what I mean? And she don't know me. So she's kicking it with Joe. So now she's ready for the joint. She's not even told really that it's just her and me. Nigga, that episode never came out. You know why? Nigga, like 3-4 minutes into it, or not, it's about like 5 to 10 minutes into it. Joe is in the production room, but there's a glass we can see it. Nigga, like, bro, she wanted to talk to Joe. Like, now I could be like this egotistical. No, you're here to talk to me. No, she want to talk to Joe, my nigga. Like, she an older MC. She want to talk to Joe. So Joe anyway, and Joe also see that, like, yo, she's kind of being a little bit dry with me too, because she wants to talk to him, and she don't get what the fuck going on at Complex. Joe walks into the recording room, pulls up a chair. Did that interview ever come out? Pulls up a chair and fucking sits there, and me and him start, like, you know, like, there's like a funny ass me where me and him, like, we're really getting into it with her, and, like, you know, me and we have like a little rapport. But, like, the point is, I don't even know if they put it out because Joe would have to co-sign on that. Bro, the whole point is this. Like, Remy Ma did not come there to talk to just Akademiks. She came to talk to Akademiks with Joe, but she didn't come to talk to Akademiks. Bro, like, what type of ego do you bum-ass niggas really have to really think that niggas was trying to talk to y'all because they didn't like Joe? Are you stupid? They came to talk to Joe. Whether he was the, as they call in wrestling, the face of the heel, they wanted to talk to the bad guy. You're the good cop. These motherfuckers just didn't understand, nigga. I understood. Like, when Yachty came, Yachty didn't come to talk to Joe. Yachty came to me. Yachty came on behalf of me. If I wasn't there, he's not coming to see Joe. He's not coming to see Joe. Me and Yachty had a relationship. Now, let me not say he wasn't. He didn't want to address certain things with Joe, though, because Joe had said certain things about him or had some questions, right? But if it wasn't, so it's like, that's one of the things of, like, humbling yourself. Nigga, there was mad artists that came in the building. Young Bird came in one time. Nigga, they came to fuck with Joe. And then there was other artists that Joe didn't really particularly come for. They came to fuck with me. It was cool, bro. I'm not in there like, oh, nobody like Joe. They're all here for me. No, stupid. Get out your fucking ego. And like, if these niggas had built something by themselves, their ego wouldn't be so fragile to start making up shit that's not real. Nobody came to the Joe Budden podcast to talk to Rory and Mealy Mall. Is that a surprise? The fuck? Nigga, I was on a joint show with Joe. The show wasn't called the Joe Budden Show. It's called Everyday Struggle. And I could tell, oh, this person came really for Joe. Nigga, Amber Rose and Joe was buddy. They were taking selfies in a fucking bathroom. Bro, you gotta just be honest with yourself. And when you're honest with yourself, you won't feel no way. But these little losers kept feeling no way because they thought they were the guy.
Niggas ain't really fuck with you, and that's documented. We ain't gotta go through that. Niggas ain't really fuck with you, but through the podcast shit and with me and Rory, it kind of made it an easier conversation because you got two niggas next to you that's, all right.
You think Nicki Minaj went to talk to Joe on the Joe Budden podcast because of Rory and Mealy Mahal? Yo, these niggas are bugged out. This is literally Jay-Z's pre-cum with a fucking legs and a fucking Chicago White Sox hat on. Who the fuck gets up to say, I want to talk to him? Are you fucking kidding me? No fucking way.
His ego is crazy.
He was always blogging though, not to cut you off.
No,
though.
he was definitely doing that.
Yeah.
I don't take.
Even this dude was like, bro, you tweaking, bro. Like, are you crazy? Like, stop it. Are you saying nobody came for Joe? They just came for you? Like, hold on. What are we talking about?
Around for that. You was around for that.
I don't take nothing away from him at all.
That nigga was hiding detergent back then.
Just saying what we do.
Yo, chat, I'm petty, right? I already won the beef in the war with these niggas. I just like making sure. It's like, yo, it's like, nigga, it's like we just show up to their graveside and just walk over it real quick. Like, hey, yeah, bitch. Hope you having fun down there. Yeah, bitch. Ah!
Did together. And then before any business came to the table, we had a contract, an agreement on percentages with each other. Before any check came through the door.
I understand.
You understand what I'm saying? This is before any money was involved. And we had a conversation, us three, and was like, yo, this is what we doing. Take this percentage. Like, our lawyer was like, yo, y'all getting robbed. Straight up. She was like, y'all getting robbed. Like, there's no other co-host that.
Joe should have gave these niggas 5% and 5%, nothing more.
This ain't even a real co-host percentage right here. You know what I'm saying? But we was like, yo, don't worry about it. Because we homies, or so we thought. I'm not going to let business stop us from doing some groundbreaking shit. Nah, I'll take the L on that. Because I know whatever's for me is going to be for me anyway. Clearly. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, don't worry about it, man. Like, let's just keep it going. Let's push. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we did. We agreed to that. So once we locked in at this number, it's like, it don't matter if it's $100 million or $100. Like, we got to get that percentage of that check.
Right.
So like I said, when you was chasing something as a, you know, in your other career for so many years, but you never really attained that, but now you're able to have these conversations with these artists that don't really like you, but they'll talk to you as a podcaster. They'll never give you a verse, but they'll talk to you as a podcaster. These executives that would never talk to you as an artist, but they'll talk to you as a podcaster. Because you have a show and you have something here with your homies that people is like, okay, I like this. I like this energy they got. I like this chemistry they got. These conversations, cool. But again, the ego was like, and I can imagine if I'm an artist at one point in my career and I know this artist wouldn't talk to me and now this artist wants to talk to me, like I would still look.
Yo, this motherfucker is delusional. Listen, let me bring this to the highest of level. Okay, and this is actually a real co-host because a lot of people like her and her contribution to the show has been so great. Okay, Howard Stern and his show. Okay, he had a sidekick there, or like, you know, a co-host. Her name was Robin Quivers, okay? Robin Quivers. So Robin Quivers is she, I think she still does radio, right? Okay. She is like, you know, the known fucking, you know, sidekick of Howard Stern. Let me just type both in there right here, right? Everybody knows her voice is really in a lot of legendary clips. Let me just say this, okay? Nobody came to Howard Stern's show for Robin. Not one motherfucker in life, okay? Now we know Robin's voice. We know Robin she's important to like the conversation. But if you're ever pulling up there, you want to talk to Howard. You don't want to talk to Robin. Nobody's going to pull up to the show to say, Howard, I don't want to talk to you right now. I want to talk about what Robin said. No, motherfucker. Her name kind of signals her situation. She's the Robin to Howard Stern's Batman. If there ain't no Batman, we've never seen a I would barely watch Batman. You think I watch a fucking show about Robin? What the fuck Robin got going on? Nigga, the main guy is Howard Stern. The point is you pull up on Howard. Howard, that's it. These little dweebs are talking like, yeah, nah, people wasn't, like, they're like Robin saying, imagine Robin saying, nah, people wasn't fucking with Howard Stern like that. They were pulling up because of me. Nigga, are you fucking stupid? They were pulling up because of the conversation I had with Howard. Nigga, are you dumb? Huh? Why this look? Is this Jake Gyllenhaal or whatever his name is? Okay, anyway. Yeah, these niggas is hilarious.
Look at them type of way. Like, I asked this nigga for a verse 10 years ago. He never gave it to me. But here he is hitting my phone because he got an album coming out and he want to sit on my platform and talk about it. So I understand where the ego, you know what I'm saying, as men, but part of being a man is being able to control your emotions. You see what I'm saying? And control your ego. We all got ego.
That's a fact.
I got a dick too, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
You got nuts too.
I'm dealing with it right now.
Always
chick,
dealing with it, nigga.
My chick curved. I don't give a fuck about you or my ego. I'm talking about my chick. I'm talking about shit like that.
We all do. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't let that shit get in the way.
Bro, I can't listen to this shit, man. Listen, man, these things are losers, man. Listen, man. Fucking quarter L. Salute to Ice and Ish. It's a new cast, all right? Okay, salute to Joe, man. Yo, listen, you shook these niggas off like a fucking bag of lice or fleas. Like, you shook these fucking leeches off of you and you're on to better things. Congratulations, Joe. Okay, I see you do your thing. I can't wait to watch you and Nicki Minaj. Okay, on to better things. And, you know what? Let me do this real quick. I want to address a stalker that I have real quick, and I didn't want to do this at all. But this fucking stalker is like, you're just doing too much, okay? So I got a story to tell. People, okay? There's a fucking stalker who I met, and unfortunately, through DMs, okay? I'm going to give you the story. Actually, like, unfortunately, I got to put her page up here. Fucking stalker, okay? I want her to leave me alone. I just want her to leave me alone. She's a stalker. She's been communicating with Trasha K and all these other people trying to leak information about me. Really don't have anything to say about her, but I would like her to leave me alone, okay? Now, I'm going to give you a story about this stalker right here, okay? Her name is, I forgot what her real name is, but I'm going to give you a little bit more on this fucking stalker. Somebody said... Chat. I gotta listen. I gotta put it on the Summer Jam screen because she don't understand, right? This is a person who's been very odd and very weird. Okay. Now, this individual right here is a wannabe groupie, a wannabe escort, and just somebody who just hasn't accepted the harsh reality that you're not that girl. Okay. Now, let me put all my cards on the table. This young woman right here is salty at me for one reason and one reason only. I was in LA one time. She flew out to link me. And the only time we were even, oh no, actually, I'm gonna, you know me, I'm gonna give you the whole truth. She flew out. We ain't do nothing for 2 days. Like, she was so thirsty for the ticket, but then she gets there, she playing hard to get. I'm like, you already don't look too good. Like, this is one of them joints where I'm like, I'm about to just slide through. I'm not gonna tell nobody. This is gonna be just whatever. And also, LA was shut down. It's like a super dub. Anyway, you know, I'm gonna keep it 1,000 with y'all, right? So anyway, this individual flies out begging me for a flight because I'm in LA. I'm posting. She's not in LA. She's like in Houston. So anybody knows this fucking bird from Houston, tell me what species she belongs to. It's like fucking like, yo, fly me out. Like literally 15 times, say, fly me out. I said, I bet. I ain't gonna lie, you know what I mean? Shit, I'm a nigga at the end of the day. And by the way, I'm gonna also put that disclaimer out there. Like, listen, chat, and I know y'all will forgive me for being a nigga. You know, I'm not disrespectful, I'm not nothing like that. But if I'm single, I like to, you know what I mean? I like to dabble with the females. I love my black queens. Okay. Anyways. Flew this bird out. You know what I mean? Wasn't Spirit. Should have been. First 2 days, she's acting like, you know what I mean? Oh, yeah, I ain't going to give it up like that. I just dubbed her. Like, you know, what I mean by dubbed her is like by the second day, nigga, because she was in my suite, nigga. I think I even slept on the couch. Bitch, I'm good. If you think I'm about to beg to fuck you. It's like, nigga, you begged me to come out here. Like, you know what time it is. You're coming out here to fuck. Anyway, I'm in LA. I meet this bad chick, okay? And I'm going to tell you the whole story because, you know, because she's been communicating with Tasha K and this and third, she will probably say other things later to try to put information out, which is all good. So everything you're going to hear, you'll hear from me first. I meet this other girl. She's bad as shit. I wish I would show her a picture. Like, let me see if I could. Can I show her a picture? I can show her a picture. Okay. Nah, I'm going to show her a picture. Like, I got it. Oh, my God. Fuck. I don't know if I can show her a picture. Like, I really want to show y'all the contrast. I want to show y'all the contrast. You feel me? I just want to show y'all the contrast. I want to show y'all the contrast. Oh, fuck. And I don't want to be snitching on people type shit this and there. You know what I mean? Like, God damn it. Let me see. Oh, fuck. How can I do it that nobody knows? Chat, I'm gonna make sure y'all get the whole gist of this. By the way, and the reason I'm exposing this bird had the audacity to be like, yo, if you put me on your stream, I'm suing you. Come on, man. Like, your lawsuit is only an encouragement to me. Like, you're fucking broke. Like, come on, like, the fuck is you gonna do? So now I got to really embarrass you. I'm tired of the stalking too. Let me find a nice picture of this young woman. I just want to give you the full story, nothing but the truth. The whole truth, nothing but the truth. So help me God. Let me see. I want to find a decent picture. Fuck. How could I? Shit. Does this work? Fuck. God damn it. Oh, no, hold on. Yeah, I'm just not trying to give away who this other girl is because, like, she mad cool. But I want to give y'all the whole story because I ain't got time. You know what I mean? I don't got time for lies, bro. I tell the truth, and I always tell people I expose myself before you expose me. You can't expose me. I tell the whole truth. I just give it out. Fuck it. Hold on. Oh, shit. How could I? I know y'all going to be weird, so, like, I can't do certain shit. I know y'all going to be very weird. Very weird, so I can't do certain shit. Fuck. I should use that one. God damn, I can't use that one. Damn, I can't use that one. Fuck. Chat, I'm trying. Trust me. I ain't trying to go too crazy. Oh, maybe this. Damn. I don't want this chick to be mad at me too, because she's a really dope chick. But I gotta tell the truth. And when I'm obsessed with telling the truth, there's nothing else that fucking matters. Is it this? Don't worry, chat. We're gonna get the Scallywag in check. Which one could I use? Okay. Listen, unfortunately, this is the only way you can deal with stalkers. You know what I mean? This fucking chick is just like a sore thumb. So I gotta deal with it accordingly. All right, bet. I got the video. Okay? All right. Unfortunately, I gotta do this. Anyway, so this Scallywag that you're watching on the screen, yeah, she comes out, she's kind of acting. I'm like, all right, bet. Listen, first of all, you know, Akademiks ain't gonna try to take nothing from you. Cool. So, you know, me, I'm thinking, all right, it's a dub then. If we not, I flew you out, we not fucking on the first night. It's a wrap. Like, what are we talking about? Like, you think I'm about to sit here and like beg for you and shit? Like, no, it's not gonna happen. Anyway, we in LA, we having a good time, and then we meet like these other girls, okay? And I'm thinking already, I'm not fucking that girl, right? Because she's like, she thinks she bad or some shit. I'm like, nigga, you dumb. Cool. Let me fuck with these other girls. Now, I just want to show y'all before I get to the next part. Chat, just tell these scallywags to leave me alone. Like, leave me alone. Like, they all try to take me down. Like, they really think that these little hoes finna take me down, bro. Like, nah, we about to be truthful and we always gonna keep it 100. I'm sorry. You heard me? I'm sorry. So I'm gonna put them both on the screen too. Like, nigga, you know, we gonna keep it on. We'll keep it 100. Here we go. Let me make sure this is
16 missed calls.
Okay, my bad. All right, fuck. Shit, I ain't trying to. Okay, cool. All right, bet. So we gonna do. And y'all all gonna be like, yo, act. This is a no-brainer, bro. You feel me? Anyway, okay. So you see this bird right here? Let me just make sure I can see it. Okay. So, where's the original bird at? Shit. Here we go. Okay. Anyway, you see the girl on the left, right? And then look at this girl right here. She's right here, right? This girl right here. Bing bong, right? Could y'all see it? Right here. This girl right here. Okay, anyway, because I'm going to tell the truth, you know, so help me God, right here. So, this chick fronting, the one over the left, and then I meet the girl on the right. You tell me who you rocking with, chat. Just tell me who you rocking with, brother. Just tell me who you rocking with. Y'all just tell me who you rocking with. Just tell me who you rocking with. I said, I tell the truth, nothing but the truth, so help me God. You tell me who, like, this one's acting up. Like, yo, like, oh, no, you ain't gonna fuck me like that. You thought you just flew me out of fuck. Say less. Nigga, I might have tried twice. Say less. Went to the DMs, and I got bing bong. It's over. Cool. So, shorty is here. She fucking with me. Anyway, she pulls up to my suite. She see that this chick is there. You feel me? Whatever. Anyway, I'm trying to make this fast. I ended up, quote unquote, having a threesome with him. Okay? Now, I got to explain. This is where I think the saltiness came from. And I'm sorry, guys, just tell the whole truth. I'm going to be honest. The whole time, I never touched this chick on the left. Yo, I think that's why she tightened me. Nigga, we had a threesome. Nigga, she even told me after. She's like, yo, you know you didn't fuck me the whole threesome. I'm like, nigga, look at the other chick. Oh, you know you fucking crazy. Nigga, I was in there fucking for dear life. I'm like, yo, nigga, I was in there with hard hat on. I'm in there fucking for dear life. Like, I think she might have tapped me one time. Like, okay, my time to get dick. I'm like, man, get the fuck up. Hold on, I'm in this. Stop. Yo, nigga, I'm sorry. I'm keeping 1,000 with you, bro. Like, nigga, I was not getting. Nigga, I'm sorry. Let me take her picture of it. You know what I mean? Salute to her. Let me get her off the screen. I'm not doing it, bro. I'm sorry. Like, and also, you could have got some joint 2 days before. So I'm like, I'm not doing it. Bet. So cool. That happens. She leaves like the day or two afterwards. Yeah, she left and we stayed in LA for like a day or two. On the day she's leaving, and I'm keeping it 100% honest, I'm going to tell you all the good, the bad, the ugly. Oh, and by the way, I think for her, she was like, she said, oh, I wasn't trying to let you hit because you like, what she said, you wasn't trying to like use a condom. And I'm like, nigga, I fucked the other girl. Well, anyway, whatever. I think that's her story. Cool, whatever. Nigga. Anyway, I didn't give a fuck what she said. The other bitch just too bad for me not to pass. I'm sorry, nigga. I'm sorry, brother. So anyway, I'm keeping it 100. Before she leaves, like randomly, I don't know. I guess she kind of see like, yo, nigga, it's kind of a dub. Like, nigga, you flew out, nobody fucked you. You kind of asking why you didn't get fucked during the threesome, and I'm looking at you like, you want me to fuck you while this bad chick here when you could have got fucked before? Like, get on, nigga. Anyway, the whole point is this. Right before she like goes to the airport or whatever, I ain't gonna lie. She asked me to come to the room. No cap. I'm keeping 1,000 with y'all. asked me to come in the room. Nigga, she gave me some wild gawk shit. She was going crazy. I ain't gonna lie. This chick was going crazy. I ain't gonna lie. But still, like, bro, I can't. I'm a grown man. I can't deal with girls like playing little games like that. Like, oh my god, you gotta show me I'm special to fuck. I'm like, nigga, you flew out on fucking basic economy. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Anyway, and I'm sorry. Like, I gotta give threesome etiquette. You fucked the baddest bitch the longest. I'm sorry, chat. You fucked the baddest bitch the longest. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yo, I'm sorry. I don't care what y'all niggas say. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't care. I stand by today. This is why I showed y'all that y'all could see. If y'all see both chicks, y'all make the decision. Who y'all fucking? I made my decision, and I am happy with it. Bet. Me and her got no beef at this point. No beef. We come back from LA. I know she gonna see this. I don't think she realized this. There's a website. I look at every website. Matter of fact, y'all want me to show y'all something? I'm gonna show y'all something. I'm gonna just show y'all how, like, yo, I'm real, bro. Like, I'm the realest nigga y'all ever seen. I'm the realest nigga y'all have ever seen in hip hop, bro. Like, nigga, I'll just tell y'all my else. So y'all could never be like, oh, what happened? Like, no, nigga. Hold on. I'm gonna tell y'all the whole story. I know it's gonna be long, pause. But just rock with me, rock with me, rock with me. Rock with me. Okay? Is it logging in? Hold on. And y'all gotta remember, this is big act. You feel me? So it's like, bro, I see everything. I know everything. Like y'all niggas can't be playing with my name like that, man. Like, I don't know why. Like, y'all whores be fucking all these celebrity rappers. Y'all don't try to expose them. You think you about to get a come up on Big Act? Oh no, I'm gonna embarrass you. Now I'm embarrassing y'all because, like, y'all are playing with me now. Y'all really just think that this is like a game. Like, yo, we could do anything with this fool. Like, this nigga's a clown. Okay, cool. Let's keep it like that. Here we go. Come on, how do I fucking... Oh, here we go. My bad. Chat. Hey, for anybody watching this or drill, if you're watching this, you're gonna have to, like, mute out, or you gotta, like, skip past all these parts where I'm, like, trying to get the story, like, get the shit. You feel me? If you're here watching it, it's gonna all make sense. Trust me. It's gonna all make sense. It's gonna all make sense. I promise y'all. Come on. Shorty, the reason why I'm even doing it, Shorty started texting my phone last night like she trying to extort a nigga, like she talking crazy. I wish you would do this. I wish you would do that. Man, I don't negotiate with thoughts. That's one of my mottos in life. I don't negotiate. I'm not negotiating with none of y'all thoughts, man. Nah, y'all ain't about to stick me up like, yo, do this or don't do that. I'm like, yo, hold up. You getting out of pocket right now. Let me see if this shit is there. Come on, dog. Why this shit not working, bro? Wait. Fuck. I'm gonna find it, chat. I'm gonna find it. I'm like really like OCD tonight. I'm trying to make sure I don't miss nothing. How do I do this? Oh my, I should just tell y'all. What the fuck, man? This shit is not working. 1 second. Is it this? No. Shit. Might be down bad, chat. Why is this shit not fucking working? Oh, maybe it's that? No. Oh my God, I can't fucking do it. I feel like I'm handicapped right now. Like I can't fucking do the shit that I needed to do. Oh, wait. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Wait. No, come on. Please. Come on, please. Why is this thing taking so fucking long? I just have an obsession with like y'all know I don't lie anyway, but like y'all know I have an obsession with just showing everybody every inch of proof. Pause. All right, okay. It's saying I need it, whatever. Anyway, okay, I'll skip past that. So remember, she leaves. Remember, we ain't fuck at all. She was acting up when we was dolo. I start fucking with a bad bitch. The chick, like, you know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie, the chick kind of initiated the threesome, which I was like, nigga, I'm just trying to get you on the dolly, but whatever. Then in the threesome, I ain't fuck with this chick at all, period, right? Cool. The next day, she finna leave. Right before she leaves, she was like, yo, come here, whatever. Because she could tell, I'm giving a vibe, like, I'm not fucking with you. Like, nigga, I flew you out and I don't fuck, like, it's a dub. Like, trust me, it's a dub. So she looking at me type shit. She brought me into the room, you know what I mean? She sucked it up. I ain't gonna lie. She I ain't gonna disrespect her skills. She was cool. All right, bet. She goes home, right? I'll eventually leave LA. I don't know if she's I don't know. I don't know if she's an escort. I don't know what she do. I really don't know what she do in life, okay? I know she not no fucking golfer. You feel me? Golf bay. Like, I don't know what this is. I don't know if this is like some fucking, I don't know what this is, okay? But she got no job, okay? No fucking job. Anyway, she comes out to New York and she asks to link with me. Now, I ain't fly her out. Like, when she had FaceTime me, I hear like some white dude in the back. I don't know what's going on. She had a hotel. It looked like there's other girls and some white dudes. I don't know. It sounded like some little escorted shit going on. I don't know. She hit me up. She's like, yo, blah, 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 da. Yo, I'm here. Yo, let me see you. Now, I'm with a girl. And by the way, this was like ironically, like a couple days before, what's the name of them? Remember them little scallywags from Florida? There was a couple days before those chicks came. So remember I told you I had flew out a girl before? I was with that girl. So this chick's like, let me see you, whatever. Nigga, I didn't fly you out. I'm thinking the assumption that, yo, you got flown out by some other nigga. That's kind of shicey that you about to link with me. You flown out with him. But cool. I don't got to, you know what I mean? There's no expectation that you should see me alone if I already have, if I didn't fly you out. So I'm already with the girl that I flew out. So she comes through and we all kicking it at a hotel, right? We start kicking in the hotel, blah, blah. Like, you know what I mean? I think we drink like Casamigos, whatever the case is. She and the girl that I'm with, like I'm telling you, all these girls is lesbian these days. Like, they just start making out, whatever. And she started, like, you know, I ain't trying to get too much into that, but like I hate when motherfuckers be trying to play with me because I always just like telling the truth and I always tell too much. Like, so she start going down the other chick, blah, blah. Now, keep in mind, remember, I never fucked this chick. The only time I ever did anything with her is when she brought me in the room and gave me head. That's the only time ever. She is fucking with the girl that's with me now, right? Like, right in front of me. I'm like, okay, cool. The whole time this happening, I'm like, you know, me and her, we not fucking anyway. You know what I mean? Because at first the girl was sitting on, whatever. Anyway. The point of the story, right? The point of the story is this. And this is where I definitely made a mistake, I'm going to be honest. So what ended up happening, the girl I'm with, because I ain't even gonna lie to you, and I'm gonna tell the story on the podcast later. Yo, chat. Do y'all think I'm a real nigga or not? Just answer that question before I tell y'all this, because I want y'all to judge me, man. Y'all think I'm a real nigga or not? Y'all gotta answer this question, bro. Y'all think I'm a real nigga? Y'all know I'm gonna keep it real. All right. Bro, I'm gonna keep it real with you. Like, nah, like threesomes be lit and shit like that. I'm gonna keep it 100 though. So like, remember, the one chick was sitting on my lap, then this girl came over and they saw whatever. So I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, this might be like, shit might pop off right here. But it's kind of a little weird because my man's kind of in the room. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, they don't give a fuck. All right, cool. So anyways, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. And that's why I asked if y'all think I'm a real nigga. I low-key, I just walked away, bro. I'm going to tell you why. Nigga, they were so into each other that I felt out of place, dog. I'm going to keep it 1,000 with you. Like, nigga, like two girls, they kissing each other, doing all type of shit. And I'm over here like, yo, like, what about me? Like, I'm sorry. I'm going to keep it. I told you, I'll play myself to tell the truth. My nigga, they started doing all that girl-on-girl shit. I'm like, damn, I thought y'all both only have in common me. Like, they started ignoring me. Real talk. You feel me? So, nigga, bro, like somebody said, oh, now you gay. Bro, like, nigga, they not, I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, I'm trying to, like, the girl I was with, I was trying to get a little attention from her. Nigga, she act like I don't exist. I'm like, fuck it. So, nigga, I just kind of fell back. You know, I was a little tight, too. I'm gonna be honest. I was tight. I'm like, what's the fucking point of all of this girl-on-girl shit if the nigga's not involved? I still ask that girl to this day. Why girls be fucking with, if y'all don't like girls, why do y'all fuck girls in front of niggas if y'all not gonna have the nigga involved? Like, what's the point? Like, what the fuck is going on with this girl-on-girl shit? Like, nigga, I know Drake got this song, Girls Want Girls, but fuck that song. Girls want girls, but they should both want me. You feel me? So, anyway, that kind of happened. I ain't gonna lie. I think the girl I'm with, the girl I was with, right? She realized quickly because she called me over at one point. But that time they doing all type of weird shit, little scissors. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. She called me over. She was like, yo, come here. And I'm like, no, I'm good. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I'm in my feelings. I'm being honest. I'm big act, right? I could be honest, right? I don't have to lie to y'all, right? So she called me over, the girl, so she could tell, like, you know what I mean? Damn, like, yo, he's just not even like he not even in this. So she like, nah, come here. And I'm like, nah, I'm good. Anyway, I think after that, like, the vibes between them just kind of got a little weird because I think I don't know if, like, she was lit or whatever. She just was like, damn, if the nigga I'm with ain't really in this, like, what the fuck am I doing? You get me? It's like she came to her fucking senses, which she should have came to her senses already. Anyway, again, I'm telling you the whole story. I bet. So now, right? I'm looking at it like this, like, you know, it's weird because they just did some shit, but they're not even talking to each other. She had a friend, the girl with me, she had a friend there, blah, blah, whatever. And then she basically wanted to like leave. Now, that girl was staying, the one I flew out was staying at my crib. I had the biggest hotel suites in the suite, in the hotel. I'm sorry, man. Yo, when you're rich, you just do shit. I'm sorry. I booked 3 of the biggest hotel suites in that hotel because it was like a wild, like, 4 days. I flew out mad people, right? So like people were staying all over, right? But that's where the chicks were staying. And this girl, she just like Ubered to the spot. But really, there was only one girl staying at my crib, which was the girl I was talking to. So we dipped from the hotel. This girl, like, you know what I mean, for whatever random reason, I remember, like, I was asking her, what the fuck are you doing in New York? What are you doing in New York? Like, what are you doing? She wouldn't tell me. And I was like, yo, that FaceTime yesterday, I heard niggas in the background. It's like an older dude. What you doing in New York? All I remember, nigga, she pulled out $1,000 cash and she was like, yo, I'm getting money out here. And, like, I ain't gonna lie to you. Instantly, like, it just hit me. I was like, yo, this is some, like, prostitute, like, escorty. I don't know what's going on with this, but cool. Anyway, while she, like, remember, everybody's, like, a little lit. She take the money out. She talking shit to me. I'm like, whatever. She was like, nigga, I don't give a fuck about this. So she puts the money in my bag, right? Now, this is right before everything pops off. Everything pops off. The chick with me want to go home. I'm about to take her home. I forgot to take out the money out my bag to give to this girl. Because remember, she put the money in my bag after she was like, nigga, what you mean what I'm doing to you? I'm getting money, blah, blah. How she get $1,000? Nigga, I don't know, bro. Y'all put 2 and 2 together. Cool. Anyway, we go back to the crib type shit. You feel me? We go back to the crib. See, she calling me now. Y'all can tell. Bruh, since you can't play with a nigga like me, man, like, you can't be texting me no type of threats like yo, I bet you won't do this, nigga. You crazy? Nigga's big act. That's what I be doing. Like, and whatever you about to do, I'm about to tell the whole story anyway. You ain't about to tell no new part of the story when I'm done with this shit. So anyway, and again, any part of the story y'all gonna tell, you gonna embarrass you. Facts. So anyway, we dip. She called me. She was like, yo, did you leave? And I'm like, yeah, because I feel guilty because she Ubered from fucking New York. She Ubered from New York to come see me type shit. You feel me? So she Ubered from New York to come see me. I feel kind of guilty because I left her in one of the random hotel rooms. And she's like, yo, you also got my money. So anyway, I Ubered her around it's like the weather was bad too. I Ubered her halfway. I was at my crib. I left the crib with the chick I'm with. We actually picked her up. And I did a really dumb move. I ain't gonna lie to you. I brought her back to the crib. I should have never brought her back to the crib because, you know, I remember like walking in the house with her and like I got my NDA shit up front. And I remember my tablet was dead. And I was like, damn, shit. I can't even get her to sign an NDA or nothing like that. Anyway, she walks in the spot, whatever. I don't know what happened with the girl that I'm with, but like the vibes was just different. She started like, at that point, I'm going to keep it 100 with you. I'm like, man, look like y'all going to continue this vibe, but y'all fucking it. I'm going to see, maybe I could get in where I fit in again. I don't know. The girl I'm with basically just told me on some shit like, you know what I mean? I think it's like territorial type of shit. She's like, yo, bro, I don't want this chick like here type shit. Like, I don't want her like sleeping in the bed with us. So anyway, I got mad rooms, this and third. This is another dumbass thing I did. Because I had taken her phone, but she seen the other girl with the phone, like the girl I was with, because I trust this chick. You know what I mean? You know, eventually you got to trust somebody. But then this chick, like, you know what I mean? She was like wild and she was like, damn, why she got her phone? I got my phone. She just keep going on and on and on and on. And I did the dumbest shit, nigga. I let her keep her phone. And then remember, she was supposed to stay in the room that we was in. That's what my thought was. But the girl I'm with is like, nah, I want her to sleep in the same room with her. Us blah, blah. So I put her in another room. Yeah. Anyway, I think she kind of felt a certain type of way. You feel me? It's like she felt rejection in a way. You feel me? It's like, nigga, you literally came to, like, you didn't come to fuck no random chick. You probably came to, like, I'm guessing, I don't want to put no words in her mouth. She probably thought she was coming to fuck with me. She wasn't just coming as friends. It's clear. You feel me? But I got a girl with me, which was just unfortunate. You and the girl mess around a little bit, and then you and me ain't do anything at all. And then now the girl you just did something with is kind of like blocking you out. Like, nah, yeah, let's leave her there, whatever. So she felt some type of way. And then in the morning, because, you know, I think, I forgot with the phone thing, I did keep one of her phones. She had 2 phones. And like in the morning, she was just beasting over the phone. She, I need my phone. And I was just telling her, I'm like, yo, if I give you a phone, I'm calling a car. You got to go. Like, you can't, I have no bitch in my, like, pause with, you know, I ain't trying to say the B word too much, but I don't want no chick in my house with no phone because y'all all do the weirdest shit. Like, I don't go nowhere where there's like, I don't go to nobody's spot and take pictures and shit like that. So I guarantee she probably got a bunch of pictures in my house. This weird shit. You feel me? Like, just weird shit. You feel me? Like, I guarantee it. I look back at the camera, she walking around. Like, I'm like, damn, I'm stupid as fuck. Like, I'm definitely stupid for that. She walking around my house with her fucking phone, looking and shit, just like, you know what I mean? Just doing really weird shit. So, like, now, you know what I mean? Whatever. Like, I sent her away that day. Bro, ever since then, and this is why I was trying to get that site. Hold on, let me see if I can get it to pull up. She went on there's this gossip blog, right? And she posted about me on some anonymous shit. She did it twice. The reason why I was trying to log into it before, after I came back from, and this is how you should know it's some jealousy shit. After I came back from LA, I see a post about me on this blog. Like, it's on anonymous shit, though. It was like, somebody's like, yo, man, Akademiks need to watch out for that Spanish girl he got pregnant in LA. And I'm like, wait, Spanish girl? Are they talking about, like, Angelica? Like, me and Angelica, like, we not, like, you know, we wasn't in a good place like that. Like, me and Angelica wasn't in LA. So I'm not even thinking about this shit because who would know that me and this chick did nothing, right? also, in my mind, I'm not even thinking, it hit me like literally a couple days ago. This girl who was supposedly trying to be in 2 threesomes with me, who I never fucked, is now being mad weird, spreading rumors about the actual girls I fucked. Like, nigga, that's jealousy, bro. Like, you look weird. Now you stalking them, texting my phone, all type of weird shit, my nigga. Bro, like, go fuck with some other rappers. Like, you wanted the clout, now you got the clout. Everybody go to her page. Everybody go say what up to her. You know what I mean? All y'all rappers, like, yo, she wants to get flown out. She wants all that type of shit. But, bro, leave me alone out of this. You feel me? I'm sorry. Like, you know, somebody says, pick up the phone. Oh, you want to pick up the phone? Oh, she said, you lying on me. Put me on Twitch. Oh, we make a movie out of this. She said, put me on Twitch. Okay. How's the best way to do this? Hold on. I'm gonna do the Google Meet shit. Hold on. Google Meet. Nah, sure. I'm glad you're here. We're gonna talk for the public. But I'm not into that weird shit, man. Like, yo, and the weirdest shit, my nigga, you leaked shit to Tasha K before, and then you try to play both sides because you sent the DM to me also saying, yo, Tasha K hit me up. Bro, my audience don't even watch Tasha K, bro. Like, I ain't even gonna lie, I wouldn't even blast you tonight if the girl that I fuck with wasn't saying, yo, because she's a woman, so her friends watch, like, bullshit like Tasha K. No chat nigga even knew about this bullshit, so I was never gonna really talk about it. But, like, birds like you just be doing too much, you know what I mean? Like, my nigga, I don't know what you think you finna get out of this, but listen, you see them little hoes from Florida? I label them bitches 4 for 4. That's going to be on their casket. That's going to be on their tombstone. I don't think you really want it with a nigga like me. I'll catch straight dubs. You hear me? But we going to get you on here because I really want to hear your point of view. You get me? And we could talk about it all. Let me see. Create meeting right now. Shorty, I see you calling. And by the way, I'm going to tell you this right now. Shorty, don't be doing no weird shit, leaking my shit. Like, I know that's what you trying to do. That's why I jumped ahead of it. I don't want no weird motherfucker. I knew, like, somebody told me, oh, you got a whole recorded interview with a chick. Like, nigga, how you gonna have a story about a nigga who never fucked you? Like, that shit makes no sense. How you in 2 threesomes and still don't get no dick? Bro, you can't, like, we can't make this up. Hold on. Here we go. New meeting. Start an instant meeting right now. I bet. Yo, let me see. Yo. All right, cool. I'm gonna give me 1 second, chat. Give me 1 second. I don't know, like, I really blame Selena for all this, man. All you hoes just be like thinking that I'm y'all come up or something like, yo, go expose another nigga. Shorty, you flying out to random niggas and shit like that, go expose them. Leave Big Ack alone. Big Ack got his own thing focused on. You know what I mean? I'm cooling right now. Like, I'm doing good in life. I'm not trying to deal with y'all scallywags. Because, like, I violate you too crazy. They grab a clip of this on Twitter, told me I'm only going crazy on women. But it's y'all trying to, like, just do the most. Here we go. And by the way, somebody going to be watching this on YouTube later and be like, yo, Ack, yo, you fucking with the wrong chicks. You right. I'm going to be honest. That's my biggest fault. I keep fucking with these a chick that is DM diving, who is just DMing random niggas begging to fly out. The only reason I even flew you out, because, like, it wasn't because I'm like, oh shit, I want to fuck you that much. It was like, I remember she brought something up and I was like, oh shit, she watched me. Like, it's not just a chick who's watching, looking for DMs. I'm like, maybe, you know, she was like, oh, she said something about my content. I'm like, oh shit. Like, she be watching me type shit. Now you just turned out to be a fucking weirdo. All right, here we go. All right, here we go, chat. Here we go. Chat, who's the best streamer in the world, man? Come on, we gonna get this shit live, man. Come on, join this shit and stop playing, man. Yeah, here we go. Who the fuck? The fuck is Steve Knox? Yo, who this?
Yo, Ack. Yo,
bro.
I need to ask about 6ix9ine real quick.
Bro. Like,
yo, listen up,
bro.
Carl Cherry, the guy who blackballed 6ix9ine, hit me on Twitter.
Bro, Bro, see you fucking up the whole stream right now, bro.
Bro, I don't want to fuck it up, but the guy who
Bro, I
blackballed
hear
6ix9ine.
you, but yo, you gotta go, bro. You gotta go,
All
bro.
right,
You gotta go. You gotta
I'll
leave.
mute my mic.
Yo,
All right, I'm going.
bad as hell, bro.
Nah, y'all gotta leave, bro. Like how y'all gonna fuck my shit up like this?
Bro, Big Ack, the guy who blackballed 6ix9ine.
Bro, we don't give a fuck. Right, hold on. I got you. Because y'all niggas is like just doing the most, bro. Yo, Chad, how do I get this other nigga out of here, man? This nigga's acting up, bro. Like,
bro, I swear to God, I'm not acting.
All right, here we go. Bro, chat, man. Like, yo, just let it rock, bro. Yo, like, come on. I'm waiting on Shorty. Somebody said, why am I using Google? Because, bro, it's going to take too long to tell her to join the Discord type shit. You feel me? Like, it's, it's one of those. Nigga, I sent the message. I sent the message, bro. Yeah, she not trying to join. All right. Anyway, I'm gonna just leave this up while I like do the story. But yo, the point of the story is this, man. Shorty, like, bro, I ain't even got nothing bad to say about you. You know what I mean? Like, I seen you message me. You were like, yo, I wasn't trying to fuck you at all. I'm like, bro, I don't like. If that's your story, I'm down to co-sign that with you. Like, I'm not trying to, you know what I mean? Like, whatever you want your story to be, I'm down to agree with that. Just stop being weird when it comes to me. Like, you know what I mean? Stop, like, fucking hitting up people trying to tell them, like, yo, I want to log into this shit. I want to show you what type of chick this is. Like, real talk. Like, bro, she was talking. Nigga, she went on a blog, and she was like, yo, and this is what she told Tasha K. She was like, oh, Act got a girl with him that recruit girl for threesomes. Nigga, what are you talking about? You were the girl that was going to be in a threesome. That girl never knew you. And you fucking showed up. And it was pretty much against that girl, Will. Like, nigga, anybody recruiting a motherfucking person. Like, you just mad that you not getting no dick out of this. You feel me? Like, I'm sorry. Hits. Man, click on the link, bro. Nigga, click on the link. I sent the link. Just click on it.
I didn't get it.
Man, I sent the link. Like, it's in this text message chat. Like, you don't see it?
No.
All right.
My message doesn't even say deliver.
Bruh. All right, I'm gonna send to your other number. Hold on. I'm gonna make sure. What type of psychopath? She got 5 phones like Inspector Gadget. Like, what the fuck going on out here, man? Oh, here we go. All right, man. You on here?
Yo, free Tory.
Bro!
Free Tory.
Bro, come on, dog. Talking about she ain't seen no link type shit, man. Like, nigga, I almost feel like she ain't even trying to join type shit. Like, yo. Oh, why she say send it? I just sent it, nigga. Oh yeah, finally. Yo, what up, man?
Yo,
bro,
the guy who blackballed 6ix9ine DM me on IG, bro.
What's up with y'all, man? Like, bro, I'm trying to like get y'all good content, bro. Like, bro. Yo, Shorty, like, I literally sent it twice. Actually, like 5 times. 3 times to this number and twice to the other number. Send me an email. I'll email it to you. Nah, that's not her. Nah, that's not her. All right. I blocked her from Instagram. That's how much of, you a nuisance, man. I have to block you. Like, I'm using like Raid. I'm using Roast Deterrent for you. I'm gonna unblock you on the gram. Shit, my fucking phone just died now, man. All right, it's all good. I got my other phone. Yo, I'm gonna unblock you on Instagram. I'm gonna unblock you on Instagram. Like, I'm gonna keep it 100. Here we go. How do I unblock somebody from Instagram? I have to block you because you a nuisance, man. Let me do this. Let me charge this phone right here. God damn, bro. Like, my charger all the way over there. Hold on. Let me just unblock this chick. I'm going to unblock you and message you right now. If you don't get it right here, I mean, you just capping. You wasn't trying to come on anyway. It's cool. I wouldn't come on either. Nigga, did she block me? Yo, shorty, like, I think you blocked me, bro. Like, I can't see you. Like, I just unblocked you, but I can't see you. Yo, Gran, send me her page. Send me her page. Gran, send me her page. Send me her page, Gran. Gran, send me her page. Gran. 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 Gran sleeping? I know this taking way too long, but this chick not trying to come on here, man. Oh, boy. Let me charge this phone. Send me the girl page, bro. Send me that girl page. Like, bro, like, I can't find it. I think she banned me. Did she change her ad name? Grands, send me her page. Oh, here we go. Bang. Okay, bet. I see you right now. Don't run. Don't run. I'm DMing you the link right now. Before I do it, let me just clear everybody out this deny all. Here we go. All right, here we go. I just sent it. Yo.
Yo,
bro, nigga.
Red Bull 69 DM'd me, bro.
Bro.
I swear to God strike me dead right now.
Bro, like, yo. Yo. Man, this chick a troll, bro. She not even trying to get on, bro. Yo, who this? Who this? Nigga, I just sent the link 5 times. Like, bro, stop saying send link. Yo, you can hear me? Hello? Right, is this chick serious? Nigga, is that her? Just click the link, you fucking idiot. She's talking about she downloading the app. Like, yo, what's up with this chick? Man. Nigga, she is cloud chasing right now. It take me to an app. Nigga, no it don't, because I don't even got the... Fucking idiot, man. I'm not. Yeah, I want y'all to hear her and Chris. Like, I don't want y'all to be like, yo, I'm over talking nobody. You feel me? So I could call her FaceTime right here, but like, y'all gonna be like, yo, I don't want like people like, yo, you over talked her. She was about to expose you. Nobody could expose me when I be telling the truth. So I don't want y'all to be like, yo, oh, yo, your voice is louder than hers. No, y'all gonna hear it crystal clear. She said it take her to an app. I'm like, all right, bet. Get that then. Get that. Come on now. Go on Instagram on the computer and call her. I could do that. Can I call her from here? How do I do it? Can I call her? Like from right here on the computer? And y'all don't be simps, man. Don't follow this chick. I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all. Oh, she fucking deleted this shit. Watch, man. I feel like I just gave her a head start for her OnlyFans career, man. Man, where is this chick at? Hold on. Let me try to get another link. You feel me? Okay. Start. Oh my God. Oh, that's why y'all knew it. Hold on. That's why y'all knew it. Hold on. That's why y'all fucking knew it. Yeah, now y'all can't see it, huh? Now y'all can't fucking see it, huh? All right, bet. Yeah, I'm not even putting that on the screen until. All right, cool. I was wondering how the fuck y'all was doing that. That was smart, though. Good job, guys. fall asleep, bro. Oh my God, bro. I'm about to fall asleep, bro. Bro, I just messaged you like, yo, why? Yo, I think she acting dumb. As soon as I closed the other one out, she was like, oh, I'm joining. I'm waiting on you now. So I make a new one because y'all was obviously seeing the other shit. I send it to her again. Now she not opening the message. Now it says, user not found. Bro. Now it's user not found. Oh my God. Watch this. Yo. Now your phone not working. This is like a trip right here. Like, what's going on? Oh, hold on, chat. Oh boy. I'm sending it to both your phones again. Send it to both your phones again. Both your phones got it. It's like some joke shit, man. Nigga, could you please, bro, send me an Instagram or something, nigga. I don't know why you're not getting, nigga. I'm sending you the Google thing on message. You're not getting it. I don't know why. Look at the message. Bro, it say delivered, bro. Bro, it says delivered on both your phones, bro. I don't know what to tell you. Thank you, God. Let's make the movie. Yo!
Hello?
All right, good. You get me?
Yeah.
All right, hold up. Yo, chat, could you hear everybody? Chat, y'all gotta respond. All right, bet. Hey.
Yes.
I don't know where you want to start at, but
okay. One, I only have
hold
two
on,
things
wait,
to say.
hold on. Wait, before we get into this, right?
Okay, no. I only have two things to say.
No, wait, hold on. Because we're having a conversation.
Mm-hmm.
When you say,
I don't want you to yell at me because if you yell at me, I'm gonna get off.
I'm not. Listen. Here, I'm just trying to establish some rules. When you say something, you allow me to respond. And when I say something, I will allow you to respond. Okay?
Thank you. Okay, thank you.
So what's the first thing you want to say? Go ahead.
The first thing is I'm not an escort. I don't know why you would think that. And then you were talking about, oh, I had an envelope full of money or whatever, a fucking $1,000, nigga. Like, that was not from escorting. We were having a conversation about Sauce Walker and Houston and like the culture in Houston and shit. And he was talking about, oh, Houston women, they give niggas money and shit. And that's when I was joking. I grabbed $1,000 out of my purse and handed it to you.
Where'd you get that $1,000 from?
Huh?
Where'd you get that $1,000 from?
Myself, my job. Not a nigga, not a man.
Wait, what's your job? And why? And be honest, why did you fly out to New York?
To see one of my friends.
Come on, man. You flew out to see an old white nigga, man?
No, that's not true, Akademiks. That is not true. Why would I try to link up with you?
Because
if I was out there.
You already got the bread. Now you try to come link up with Big Act. Duh.
No, that's not true, Akademiks, and you know that. Okay.
Okay.
And then the second thing.
Go ahead. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
And the second thing, you were talking about, oh, I couldn't get fucked by you. Let's be honest, Akademiks. I was in LA 4 days. On that second day, were you not fingering me talking about, are you ready to fuck me? Are you ready to fuck me? And I was like, no. Did that happen? Yes or no?
Oh, that absolutely happened.
Yes. So don't make it seem like I couldn't get the dick if I didn't want, if I like, don't make it seem like that.
Oh, okay. No, I'm glad you said that because I admitted that. I said I tried for like 2 days to fuck.
Mm-hmm.
I admit it. I tried. Mm-hmm. You know what you said to me, and tell me if I'm wrong. You said, listen, because you flew me out, you think you're gonna fuck, and in my mind I'm like, yes, duh. What do you think I flew you out for? You to look in my face? So you know what I mean. After the second day, it was a dub. I was already looking for eligible options.
Yeah, that's when you brought them 2 girls over. Yeah,
okay,
that's what I figured.
Wait, hold on. But I didn't. So I'm not contesting that. The first night you was on some shit like you want to cuddle. I'm like, you tweaking. The second night you was like, only with motherfucker. Like you was like, I'm figuring you. I'm like, you ready to fuck now? What we doing? You was like, nah. Did not sleep on the couch. I went to the couch. I said, bro, I'm not a kid. You can't have a big. You can't have big act with no.
Hold on, wait a minute. You did not say all of that.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. But I definitely went to.
No, I know you. Hold on. You did not say that, Akademiks. You got up at like 9:00 in the morning and then went up on the couch. So
hell no. Listen, man.
Yeah, okay.
Yo, my dick was hard as a rock of Gibraltar. My shit was harder than the SATs.
Yeah.
You think I'm about to lay there playing games with you? You got on the flight. You knew it was time to fuck. Come on, man. When you got to New York, whoever you was visiting, I'm pretty sure you busted wide open first 20 minutes. It's Big Act. What you mean you not about to bust it open?
I wasn't out there seeing a man. I could show you screenshots and text messages of me talking to a whole female about our trip to New York and shit. Like,
yeah, you told me you met some white girl out there. Like, yo, he flew out different girls.
No,
different
that's who I met. The girl, Madison, she lives in New York.
Get Madison.
I've been knowing her since we've been like maybe 17, 18. We met playing club volleyball.
Okay, all right. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You said those were your two main things, right? And by
yes,
the way, hold on.
Okay.
Wait. So I did not say you were like. I'm not saying you're lying about the second one. No, and I admitted that. As I said, I was thorough.
And then wait.
Hold on. We just got to establish it. So we're on one accord with that. I do admit, I flew you out. I tried to fuck for 2 days, and I just said, this is a dub.
Yeah.
Yes, I tried. Of course, bro, I'm a nigga. Like, first of all, no nigga in the history of man will ever get a loss for trying to fuck. You get me? But I'm going to be honest with you, and I'll even keep it so real. That's another one of the reasons, even when the threesome shit happened, I didn't fuck with you, because I'm like, nigga, how you get ready? How you in the mood to fuck when there's another female? You was with me dolly for 2 days. So now when I'm fucking this other girl, man, nigga, I almost had to spar to kick you.
Akademiks, I told you, like, I'm living out my lesbian fantasies through you. I told you that in the hotel in New York.
Okay, all right, okay. And all right, cool.
Yeah.
All right. And by the way,
then hold on. And then one more thing. You said you left me in the hotel for like some hours. That's not true. I was in that hotel for like 10 minutes and you called me an Uber to your crib. So let's clear that up too.
Bro, no, it wasn't to my crib. It was
or
to
to wherever the.
yeah. And anyway, hold on.
It was. I didn't go to your house. Academics.
Bro, like I am. Yo, did you wait? Hold on. Did you watch the stream? I admitted all this.
Okay, yeah.
Like you're not saying stuff that I lied about. I said I sent you a car immediately after you start hitting me, talking about, yo, what about my money? And I want you to feel like I know there's shiesty niggas, like, you know what I mean? There's mad niggas, if a girl put $1,000 in your bag and you dip with it, you don't know her that well, you would just, I would never want somebody to think I'm not no thief. I've never been people think online I'm a thief because of like some screenshot, but I'm not. So anyway, yeah, so I made sure, and also I didn't want to kick it with you after. I ain't gonna lie, I was like, yo, all right, let's all kick it, you know what I mean? And we could kick it at my spot. I was thinking that. I'm gonna be honest.
And then hold on, wait a minute. The stream is talking about the money was for me paying the fuck or whatever. That is not true. We were talking. This was money I had in my purse and I put in his bag.
Man, why you had like $1,000 in an envelope like that, like a nigga left it on the dresser, bro?
Because I went to the bank before a trip. Do you not go to the bank before a trip before you go out of town?
Nigga, I ain't see TD, Chase, Santander.
Yeah, it was like a little plastic envelope. Yeah.
Yeah, that shit looked like the joint you passed to the, you know what I mean? The tricks just
passed to the. It was just
a
random envelope that I had at the crib, bro. Like, okay, I don't know if I.
Yo, and by the way, I like the energy you got too. Like, that's you making me even feel better. But the only thing is, I'm gonna be honest with you, and now we're gonna get to the real part.
Okay, because like I have a real life academics. I don't give a fuck about you calling me a hoe or no other shit like that. Or hold on, my nigga. No. Look, can I get this out?
Okay.
Hold on. I don't care about you calling me crazy, calling me a hoe, calling me a freak, or any of that. But calling me an escort, that's a whole different level,
bro. That's not the worst.
And I'm not an escort.
All right, okay.
You putting that on my name?
Okay, I'll walk off that point. I won't even press it. Here's the biggest problem. The mere fact when you start spreading lies about me, it's problematic.
And then you said I said it on a fucking blog, Academics.
Bro,
I don't even have. What blog? The only thing I said was I'll admit what I did. I don't have a problem saying what I did.
Bro, hold on. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna catch you in the act right now.
I did talk to Tasha K, but I didn't.
Hold on, I'm gonna catch you in the act. I'm gonna catch you in the act right now. I'm gonna catch you in the act.
Okay.
Just don't say a word. Stay right here. Don't say a word. Don't say a word. Like, bro, like I'm all about truthfulness and like, yo, I'm gonna keep it real with you. The mere fact that hold on. No, hold on. The mere fact that, you know what I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, and this mad women who I've been around, and like maybe say we did do something of sexual nature, or not even at all, but like we fuck with each other in those close quarters. I fuck with those individuals and I start trusting them. And then I'm gonna be honest with you, you started being very weird, but I really think you started feeling like you might say different, but I felt it was you must feel rejected or something because, bro, like we were cool. Like, why are you talking to blogs? Like, why are you talking to blogs about all this weird stuff with me? And then why are you making stuff up? So hold on, let me pull this up, and then you can speak while I'm pulling this up.
No, I want to. Come on, I'm watching the stream.
Okay. Okay.
No.
Oh my God. Okay. You know what I'm gonna have to do? I know exactly what I'm about to do. Okay.
Okay.
Here we go. Oh, thank you, God. I'm in. All right, here we go. I'm going to tell you why, and I knew it was you. I always look at everything where got my name on it, bro. Like, at the end of the day, you got to realize, like, I'm really big act. Like, you feel me? Like, nigga, like, this is my whole life. So nothing passes me. You get me?
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay. So I'm going to put this on the screen, and then I want you to tell me.
I write or whatever.
Wait, what the fuck? Nah, I'm gonna find the shit. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna find the shit because I remember seeing it. You know, I feel like if I bring it up without the proof, you're gonna just be like, "Oh, I don't know what you're talking about."
Okay.
Nah, I'm gonna find the shit. I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
Could you mute the stream in the background, please, ma'am?
Okay.
Chat, I'm gonna find this. I'm gonna find this. Trust me. Okay, great. Thank you. Okay, I got it. All right.
What are they talking about?
Hmm?
What did I get out the fridge? What the fuck? I'm sitting here watching these comments.
Okay.
These people have to be like 13.
Nah, they grown. Nah, these are grown people right here.
Oh
Let me
my
be honest.
god. Well, these comments say otherwise. They're
What do they say?
talking shit, but I'm a hard body. Nothing said on this stream is gonna affect me in my real life. So I could care less at the end of the day. But I just had to clear my name on the escort shit.
Hold on. I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's not the worst part. Like,
Well, to me it is. Yeah, for sure. Just 1 second.
chat, I'm gonna find it. You know me, I gotta come with the receipts. Cause they're gonna make the stallion me if I don't. Wait, give me a second, chat. I'm gonna find that shit. I don't give a fuck. Thank you, God. There we go. All right. Okay. You here? She left. She left. She left. Hey. Hey. Y'all wanna hear the proof? Y'all wanna see it? She gonna join back? No. I ain't kick her out. No. I got the post up on the screen. I got it on the screen. I got it on the screen right now. I got it on the screen. You see how she just dipped out? You see, I'm going to always expose the lies. I can't let a lie go unchecked. Hey, give me a second. I'm going to find it. Okay. All right, I'm going to just show y'all. You want me to just show y'all? You want me to just show y'all? I can just show y'all. Actually, let me do this. I'm about to use Microsoft Paint low key. That shit really ain't coming back, huh? So whack, bro. I just want to show you where lies come from. And this is why Tasha K is like, like, that's why she be getting sued. You feel me? Sorry, chat. Just give me a second. Okay. All right. So, yeah, she ain't gonna come back. She ain't gonna come back. I know she watching because she know I figured it out already. It's all good. So, chat, let me show y'all the proof. Y'all know it's Big Act. I don't got no time to be lying. I'm the most truthful nigga in the world. Like, there's nobody else in the world more truthful than me. Nobody. I'm the most truthful nigga ever in the world. Ever. Okay. Let me just show this part. Let me see. Let me see if I do this. All right, here we go. Anyway, right after I come back from LA, right? Somebody named KJ post on some little female gossip site. They asking like, this is thoughts. Like, this is what, you know what I mean? I know where all the thoughts harvest. You get me? These were the thoughts, like, you know what I mean? This is like the thought, this is the thought hive. Like, they all come like they're just looking for a nigga, right? Anyway, I know this randomly. I know when bitches mention my name from a mile away. Somebody says, Akademiks has a baby on the way from the Spanish girl he fucked up. Look at the name, KJ. Bro, this chick was just in the three. Like, nobody knew nobody knew. Only the niggas who were with me. Nobody knew. The other girl, she bad. She not about to say nothing. Bro, what does this shit come off? She's salty because she ain't get fucked. She go on this thing spreading rumors. Akademiks has a baby. She probably seen the way I was fucking shorty was like, yo, he fucking for a child. I ain't gonna lie. I understand. But yo, this is saltiness right here. Why you gonna be over here going on random shit, starting rumors like this. This is where Shade Room and all them little female blogs get their shit from. Tasha K come in to get shit, but they be thinking these are real people with real truths. You get me? Act got a baby on from the Spanish girl. The Spanish girl is the girl I showed y'all, fool. We don't. That was never true. She was just salty that I didn't fuck her. So she tries to create a fucking story that I got a baby on the way from the other girl. How weird is that? Because you didn't get fucked, you gonna make up a story about the other two? Okay, cool. Remember I told you that was the first threesome that she didn't get fucked in. What about the second one that she didn't get fucked? Because me and the other girl, we went back to the crib and we started doing our own thing. And I put her in another room. Here's the lie she made up with that one. You want to see it? Here we go. Oh, no, hold on. Right here. Yeah, I got this. Again, in January, look. Somebody says, so-and-so fucking act. None of the bitches from a little crew, blah, 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 blah. Look, this is where the lies come in. Yes, and he has her doing threesomes and anal. Bro, I don't do no fucking anal. Like, nigga, this is, first of all, you wasn't even in the room when me and my shorty got it in. You was out the fucking way. So you just came on this blog again from another failed threesome, and you're just making shit up again. Yeah, he got her doing threesomes and no, nigga. And the thing is, when y'all talk to like a bird like Tasha K, y'all gonna make shit up because that's what she want to hear. Oh, he like a finger up his ass. He like, bro, what are you talking about? Yo, Kaylee, put it on your mother's life. Put it on your mother's life. That's not you. Put it on your mother's life that those ain't you. And by the way, I got another one for you.
Come on.
Hold on.
Let's go.
Hold on. You dropped a comment. You dropped, again, this is saltiness. You dropped a comment in Angelica's comment section talking about, you tagged the girl I was with. You said so-and-so is fucking your man. You dropped the comment. It was a burner account. It was a random account. You know how we found out it was you? Like the chick told. All right, hold on. I'm gonna tell you. The chick told me this trick. I'm gonna tell you how. Apparently, hold on. Apparently, for any account on Instagram, if you click on it and you click I lost my password, and and you elect send it to my phone, they'll show you the last 4 numbers. So she says she showed me the last 4 numbers. I match it up. I have your number in my phone, bro.
Yes.
So nigga,
you do. And and she has my Instagram and my fucking phone number. We exchanged phone numbers and Instagrams.
Hold on.
No.
Why is it your business to be dropping?
No, come on. Academics, no. Let me, no.
Bro, you were salty, bro. Why is it your business? Why is it your business?
Why aren't you letting me talk? If I'm so salty, why aren't you letting me talk?
No, because I want to ask you a question about that.
Because I'm telling you, and I'm answering it. And
why you my ex-girlfriend comment section? Why are you in there? Why are you in there? Why are you in there telling her, yo?
I didn't post shit about your.
No, nigga, you posted in her comment section with a burner. Nigga, it's still there. Yo, chat, y'all want to bring it up? I bring up Angelica's account right now. Let's see how fast you go delete it.
Go ahead, bro, because it's not me.
Bro, nigga, we matched the last 4 digits of your number to the number I got on my phone. Like, bro, are you telling me it's all coincidental? Bro, nobody knew that I did nothing with nobody in LA but me, you, the other girl, and my 2 niggas that were there. Who else like would be on the site saying salty shit like, oh, he got a Spanish girl pregnant? That's weird. And then hold on. How ironic. Hold on. You know why we know it's you? Okay, that might have been random, right? That might have been random. It might have been somebody else who may have seen me in the lobby of the center. Bro, pretty much the next day after you left my crib, after we didn't have a threesome again, you posted the same thing about another threesome. This time you just brought in anal to it. So this ain't your account. Put it on.
No, Academics.
Put it on your mother's life. You put it on your mother's life. I won't even ask you.
Can you let me speak? Can you let me speak?
Okay, go ahead. Call them in 4K.
You're saying, huh? Say that last part. Say it again.
No, let's go ahead.
Okay. Me and that girl in New York, when you got, I don't know where the fuck you, Leaf, and that other dude went, and it was just me and her. and her little friend in the room, we all exchanged Instagrams and phone numbers. Why the fuck would I post on a blog all of this if I wanted clout and attention and I
Because
was
you
mad?
weren't salty, my nigga. I'm going to keep it 100 with you.
Wouldn't I post? Why wouldn't I do it from my account or expose you or something and say, I fucked Akademiks, I did this, I did that, or post pictures in your crib and shit?
Bro,
why would I not do that? Because you're trying to make it seem like I want clout and attention, and I'm like,
bro, Tasha K got a whole recording of you, nigga. Why you talking to a random blog bitch about your dealings with me, nigga? It's little old act like the fuck, like, bro. If that's
because
not
because your bitch DM'd me talking shit, talking shit,
bro. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you.
And that's the only thing I did. That's the only thing I did was talk to Tasha K. All that other shit,
I'm
you're
gonna
weird.
I'm gonna keep it 100
you're
with
weird.
you.
I'm gonna keep it 100 with you.
Yo,
the only thing.
So you're telling me that. So all these things on the blog sites that literally just point that it's you. You're saying that it's just not you.
Akademiks. We can line up the timestamps. Do not interrupt me. Do not interrupt me. Because you're trying to control the narrative so your chat niggas won't, catch on. Okay? But anyway, I'm admitting to what I did, but I did not post on whatever little websites you were talking about. The only thing I did was talk to Tasha K because your bitch was harassing me in my DMs. That's it.
Bro, I'm going to keep it 100 with you. Like, it's just a little odd that, like, if it comes across, like, I don't think you assault, like, I don't think you, like, were like, oh, I just want to fuck this nigga. I don't think.
Right? So what the fuck? Come on. Use your common sense.
But it looks salty.
I'm not the one to yelling.
Hold on. All right. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. And if you lied to me with this, we were done talking. Literally.
Okay, cool.
After that quote unquote threesome that I didn't fuck you, did you not mention to me that you were like, yo, because you were acting a little bit away the next day, and like when we kind of talked, you was like, yo,
I can't wait for you. Come on. Ask me.
Mentioned, relax, hold on. You mentioned the fact, you said, yo, I didn't fuck you, and it looked like it was bothering you. That's not true?
I did ask you that. The reason why I asked you that, because you were trying to put your raw dick in me during that threesome, and you can call that girl right now. Because I was like, hold on, can you put on a condom? And you was just acting like you were ignoring me.
My nigga,
did that not happen or not?
Hold on, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Yo.
No. Did that not happen or not? Did I not tell you put on a condom? You were literally trying to put your raw dick inside of me, Akademiks. Stop it. Stop the cap.
Wait. Hold on.
Stop the cap.
Yo, here's the funny part. My nigga, I fucked her the entire time. I'm keeping it 100. I fucked her the entire time. Nigga, remember, I used a condom with her. I don't know if you know.
So that's why I was like, what the fuck? Hold on. Why would you try to give me the STD? Give her the STD. Like, what the fuck?
First of all, I don't got shit. Numbers 2, I was not fit to fuck you, my nigga. Like, you know what I mean? I wanted some head. I ain't gonna lie to you. I wanted some head. Like, bruh, nigga, did you not see the
next day? Okay, Akademiks. The next day, that's why I asked you that question, because I felt disrespected that why would he try to, he fucked her with a condom and wouldn't like use a condom with me like that.
Right, that was my nigga. I got the messages. You literally tell me, like, you told me in messages, nigga, I just want to fuck you. Like, bro, like, stop acting like you didn't want to just get fucked, my nigga. Like, bro, why we act like this is rocket science, dog? Nigga, I gotta hear 4K. It's in my message. Nigga, I listen. One more proof I gotta put up. Do you want me to put up the messages on your phone? Nigga,
No, I do not want you to pull up my messages, but exactly. I'm trying. Can I? You made your point. Let me make my point. Can I make my point?
Go ahead.
Okay. Yes, I said all of that in messages. We were sitting there. What do they call it? Sexting or whatever. Yes, we was doing that. But Akademiks, when I went to New York for a whole nother reason, hit you. Was I even trying to fuck? No. I went, and then you talking about you kicked me out upstairs. I left out of that bed to go downstairs on my own. Nobody told me shit. Akademiks.
All right, hold on. All right, good.
Yeah. So clear that part.
Wait,
no. You're lying on that part.
No. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. So it's me, you, and the other girl. right?
Yes.
Keep in mind, me and the other girl, we like, we've been dealing with each other a little, right? So, and this is the thing, that's why I can't understand why you would be ever mad, especially in that situation.
I'm not.
Wait, hold on. Wait, hold
I'm
on.
not
Hold
mad.
on.
You're
Hold on.
making it seem
Let me just
like
speak.
I'm mad.
Hold on.
Because I'm not.
Wait,
and you know
hold
I'm
on.
not.
Yeah, no, hold on. Okay, just give me a second to speak.
What the fuck?
If any type of, let's say offended, whatever. If
I know I was not offended.
Oh my God, can I
was
speak for a
offended
second?
that
Can I
you
speak for a
tried to fuck
second?
me raw. Yes.
Bruh, can I
was
speak for a
offended
second?
that you tried to
Hold
fuck
on,
me
listen
raw.
to me.
No. Stop. No. I was offended that you tried to fuck me raw. Yes.
My nigga, listen to me.
I was offended.
I could understand you feeling any type of way when yo, please turn the echo off. Yo, I could understand you feeling any type of way when I flew you out and then I literally linked with another girl and the girl was in the same place we're staying. I could understand that. But whichever old geezer who flew you out to New York, you pulled up on me. You're right. You didn't say I'm pulling up.
Stop saying an old man flew me out.
Bro. Yeah. Just stop distracting the point. All right, my bad.
No.
Hold on. My bad. Hold on. Let's just get to the point.
No. Take that back, academics.
All right, take it back. Yo.
I know. The fuck? Can I pull up shit? Can I pull up my own?
Just hold on.
No, because you keep on saying old man flew me out and you're
pulling
up your receipts. Let me pull up my receipt.
Hold on.
Let me pull up my receipt.
You said something and you don't want me
Let me pull up my receipt.
All right, while you pull it up, let me say this.
Okay.
So, listen, this is just etiquette.
Yeah.
Wait, listen, relax. Listen. Yeah. So the girl I'm with is just etiquette. It's really threesome etiquette. Like if I got a girl or if I got somebody who's my main or who I've been fucking with before, another girl comes in. Listen, you have to appease that girl who's been there. That's just how it's been, right? So here's the thing. When we get upstairs, right? Yeah. The girl I'm with lays on the left or lays on my right. I lay I thought it was gonna be you to my left. I'm in the middle and she on the right.
What are you talking about with? Are you talking about in LA? Because I'm not trying to call my nigga.
Bro, this is the shit at the crib, bro. Just listen. Let me get this
off. Are you talking about?
Yeah, listen. Let me just get this off. Let me get this off.
Okay.
But I don't want the girl with me to feel weird, right? Because she's already like, yo, where did this go?
Yeah, I can already tell she was acting weird, and I wasn't even trying to fuck with you.
Okay.
I wasn't even trying to fuck with you like this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Let me let you go. Let you go. I'm sorry.
So when you I try to get you to go because since y'all were fucking around at the hotel, right?
It was.
Hold on. Okay. So I was trying to get you.
Tell that bitch she can run it back. Tell that bitch she can run it back.
Okay. All right.
With her mad ass.
Okay. All right. Listen, but I was trying to get you to lay next to her because y'all already had whatever y'all was going, right? However, here's the thing. It's a real subtle thing, but I seen that she was kind of taking up the whole side of the bed over there. So I was about to be like, yo, just come over here by me. You get me? Now here's the thing. She was just kind of giving the energy, and I think you read it too. She ain't want you to be in the bed. And then, you just kind of went to another room, right?
No. Look, can I speak now?
So if you go to another room, where you go? You slept in my Lambo?
Academics, you can stop. You cannot sit here and try to pull my strings on what I can and cannot say. Let me speak. Okay, can I speak, please?
Bro.
Academics, yes, that girl. She was pressed and upset. I don't even. If she was that upset, she shouldn't have been doing what the fuck she was doing at the hotel. I'm gonna keep it 100. And then we go back to go back to your house. We're sitting in the what is it at the little bar stools. You and me are talking. She's over there with her mouth poked out. We sat there and we was talking for 15 minutes. We went upstairs. I took a shower. She was in the bed. You was in the bed too. I get out the shower. And she was like cuddling with you or whatever, and I was trying to get next to you, and you told me to go and sleep next to her. I was fine with that, so don't say I was pressed over that because I was like, Does it really matter what side I sleep on? Like, I was like prepared to, have a threesome. So, or not really a threesome, really just eat her out. I didn't want to have sex with you. Not gonna lie. You cool or whatever, but I just didn't want to, I didn't want those soul ties. Okay. But anyway, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I just don't go around
I'm
fucking
offended. I don't care. My nigga, I thought I got the best of both. I'm good. I'm straight. Like, bro.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, I'm trying to say that so you don't go off on me and make it seem like I'm trying to play you. I'm just explaining. I just don't want the soul ties.
Wait. So what about, like, after you left that morning, I have hold on. I have at least like 10 other messages where you're telling me to come fuck you. Like, what about that? What about those? You wanted the soul ties?
Me just talking. You can obviously see that I was capping before I went to LA. Didn't fuck you in LA. I was texting you before I got to New York.
You just said that you would have fucked if quote I was a wrong. Like, what's the story here?
Bro,
You just said, I would have fucked if you wasn't wrong. Like, what's the story? So was you gonna fuck or was you not gonna fuck?
In LA, yes. But not in New York.
Hold on. The day where you were leaving for the hotel, where you brought me in the room, you pushed me on the bed, and you sucked the soul out of me. Did you not say you were mad that we ain't fucked?
I told you my reason because you were trying to fuck me raw.
Nigga, I asked you a
yeah,
question.
what? Listen, what?
No, I asked you a question. Did you not say that? If you said it, I don't care what reason the reason is. Did you not say
because you would not put on a condom.
My nigga, you saw me. By the way, the whole threesome was me fucking the other girl. The threesome was done after that.
I don't understand why you wouldn't put on a condom with me.
Bro,
that's crazy.
Nigga, the threesome was done after that. Nigga, my dick wasn't even hard no more.
Was not. You are crazy.
Bro,
you were literally
my nigga. Put it on your life. Put it on your nigga. As soon as my shit came out of her, I was limp.
Huh?
How was I trying to fuck you, but my dick wasn't hard no more?
Nigga, you didn't even come or none of that. Or none of that. What are you talking about?
I feel like you was
your
jealous.
Dick was most definitely still hard. You were like, the whole.
I feel like you was jealous of Shorty, man. She was bad.
No, Akademiks, no. Stop trying to talk over me.
You were jealous of her.
Over me because you know the truth. You know
what happens?
Want the truth out there.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
You don't want the truth out there.
You don't want to tell it. You don't want to tell the truth. You were in two. You were in two threesomes. Wait. You were in two threesomes.
You keep on interrupting me every time I.
Listen. All right. Give me 30 seconds and then you can speak with whatever.
All right.
You were basically in two quote unquote threesomes where I didn't fuck you in either of them, and all you did was eat the other girl's pussy in both. You didn't get your pussy ate. Nobody fucked you. That's all you did. Did anybody eat your pussy?
That girl most definitely did. Stop playing with me.
Who? Where?
I don't want to say her name on stream, bro.
No, it's first or second. Where? Third? What are we
talking about? In LA.
Bro, no, she did not.
Yes, you're capping. Put her on stream. Bro, put her on stream.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, man. You got a lot of ducktails,
No, just hold on. I'm about to
I'm gonna keep it real with you.
I'm about to DM her right now. Just hold on.
Nah, don't DM her. Don't DM her.
I guess I am because I'm not lying, bro.
Yeah.
I'm not lying.
Because she don't get into shit like this and she's a really dope chick.
No.
She don't be running around.
So don't lie. So come on, let's tell the truth.
Nigga, from what I saw, she ain't do shit with you, my nigga. All I'm saying is this. You seen your actions. Your actions are moves of a dick-deprived girl, and it's fine. You don't want my dick, but I got mad homies that can fuck you. I'll put you one of the homies, get you real right. You heard me?
You are crazy, Akademiks.
Yo, my nigga Grand Wizard, that nigga, you fuck you up.
Are you gonna let me talk or no?
I mean, listen, I'm gonna slide you, my nigga Grand Wizard at. He gonna put you on Emirates. You ever heard of Emirates? Totally. Oh man, yo, chat. I'm thinking, what's the point? I feel like she came on here and just gave me the dub. She was just like, yo, this nigga acting just, Yeah, like, yo, I was trying to lay next to him. Nigga wasn't really like the other chick wasn't really trying to have it. I dipped. The other one, like, he didn't fuck me. Like, what more you want? I'm sorry. Only got one penis. That's where Leaf is a bad friend, man. Leaf got to take these off my hands, man. Somebody said stop fucking. She was a troll, right? Yeah, I don't know, man. Well, I mean, I ain't gonna lie, she didn't seem like sometimes some of these, like, I do think she's salty, but at least I think just her getting on stream like made her, like, her mood was a little lighter. All I'm just saying is just stop the weird shit after this, bro. Like, you know, if she want to get her back on, I'll give her 5 minutes. She can say whatever she want. I won't even talk. But just stop the weird shit. Like, nobody, like, bruh, I'm really nobody like that for y'all to be acting like that. Yeah, I see why that nigga Tory said, man, it's a little dick. Like, the remedy for this chick would have been a little bit of dick. A little bit of dick should have been straight. Yo, she kept feeling rejected. I'm gonna tell you how she felt rejected. So this is the second time. Remember this? She came in New York. She told me, she's like, you know why that girl fucked you in LA? And I'm like, why? She's like, yo, like she was like, she said some weird shit. Like she was like, oh, the other girl fucked you because she saw how I look and this and third. And I'm like, bro, I don't give a fuck, man. Yo, women gotta like get a grasp of reality, man. Like, yo, you know when you argue with a nigga about like, yo, did he fuck you or did you like suck him off or like did you give him a threesome? Like, bro, the story, like the whole story is like, yo, like either he gonna be like, yeah, I hit, so what? Or he's gonna be like, nigga, I didn't hit, you mad, or you gave me head and I'm good. Like, whatever the case is, I don't know, like what these chicks be thinking about telling a story. Like, yeah. Anyway, anticlimactic. Oh boy. Anyway, so these little weird ass messages were what was her, but fuck it, you know. Like, who goes on a site and lies like this, dog? Akademiks has a baby on the way from a Spanish girl. That's another thing too. I love my black queens, and I'm not saying this out of bullshit, but like she was, like, I'm gonna keep it real with you. She felt a little insecure type shit. You feel me? Like I feel like she felt insecure that those that the first girl was Spanish, and I'm like, bro, I love my black queen. I'm not fresh from Fresh and Fit. I love my black queens. You feel me? Like she kept mentioning like certain things. Like for the first one, the other chick just looked badder, so I just wasn't. Sorry. Anyway. Yo, Solo points to act. I just checked the IG. You're nasty for going there. Nigga, I never fucked her. Like, stop saying that. Stop saying that, bro. Just stop saying that. I didn't do nothing. Damn, chat, I didn't fuck her. Like, this nigga. Yo, somebody in the chat said, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Anyway, you know, God bless her. You know, I'm going to just deactivate from, like, you know, talking about this afterwards. I hope she realizes that, nigga, I don't got nothing against her. And if she is watching, if she feel there's something she ain't get off her chest, rather than run to a million blogs like I know she plans to do, you could come and just get on my stream and just say it. It's cool. I'm sorry, man. Somebody said, pass her to the chat niggas. Yo, y'all got her at name, bro. Like, yo, to the streets she goes. To the streets. Somebody said, I'm too forgiving. You're right, I am too forgiving. But, bro, like, yo, like I can't harbor hate in my heart. Like, that's not like I don't want to be friends with her type shit. But, like, nigga, I'm not, like, you know, the mere fact she came on and, like, you know, she didn't. I don't know. Her energy wasn't like fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. So it's like, bro, whatever, bro. I don't care. So I said we got it in 16K online for real. All right, man. All right. Oh yeah, not entertained, man. Yeah, nah, she cool, but like, yo, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Yo, and bro, like, I always try to look at every situation, like, yo, maybe I was wrong. Bro, like, I'm a really fair and reasonable guy, like, in every situation, you know what I mean? Like, even when I get mad and shit. You know, obviously, like, you know, she didn't make me matter, so, like, that's why I could really talk really level-headed. Bro, like, I did want to fuck her. You feel me? Like, I was like, oh, shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, shit, at least, like, I seen some shit on Instagram. Her body look good in like a little outfit. I'm like, all right, man. Like, man, I want to clap them cheeks. I ain't gonna lie to you. So, like, the thing is, women be thinking like niggas like this is how low women think of themselves. They really don't realize like, yo, we slanging dick on a lot of shit, bro. Like she was just like, admit you tried to fuck me. I'm like, nigga, by me saying I bought the ticket means I tried to fuck you. Are you crazy? Like, nigga, you think I just bought the ticket just to be like, oh, here you go? No, nigga. So it's like she felt accomplished by like, yes, he admitted it. Okay. You know what I mean? And when I tell her, I'm like, yo, listen, and I hope she takes this as advice. Shorty, like, you know what I mean? I think you have it fucked up with the fly out game, like, yo, bro. Or maybe just me. Like, maybe for another nigga, you get flown out, you fucking instantly. Maybe with me, you're like, oh, nah, this nigga got to wait type shit. Nah, that's not my MO. Like, yo, you fly out today. I usually try to fly out during the daytime. I get y'all some food. And by the time, like, you know what I mean, 7 to 8 coming, like, you know what I mean, I'm looking, it's time to fuck. Like, you know what I mean? Like, y'all know what time it is. Like, you heard me? Like, you're cool. You feel me? Like, that's just how it goes. So, again, I think it would have been a different story if you didn't play hard to get. You can't play hard to get when you got flown out and you were begging for the flight. You can't play hard to get. You just can't. You feel me? Like, you should have just been with the shits. You feel me? And then, honestly, I'm just one of them niggas, like, at this point in my life, like, I'll try once with a chick, and if she acting up or whatever the case is, you know what I mean? Like, bro, I'm dubbing it. I'm just not, like, there's just too many girls that just want to just hang out or do whatever. I'm like, I'm not going to sit here and beg you to, like. So, nigga, the first day was just like, I'm like, okay. Second day, like, you know girls playing games when they're like, yo, I'm going to let you feel how wet it is. Nigga, I ain't going to lie. I fell down there. It was like a little faucet down there. It was like, oh, this is good money. I'm like, all right, what's up? She's like, nah, still not getting it. Man, I say, yo, cut the malarkey. I went on the couch. Man, I'm out of here. If you think I'm about to stay here, my shit hard as a rock of Gibraltar, nigga. My shit look like it could part the Red Sea, nigga. Like, fuck that, nigga. I walked out. You heard me? And after that day, like, nigga, I was mentally off her, dog. I was like, you know what I mean? And, you know, again, I think for another dude who had the patience or couldn't link with nobody else, they would have probably just kept trying. For me, nah. And then the second time she flew out, I don't think that's necessarily my fault because I didn't fly her out. If you get flown out by whoever or if you flew yourself out, like, I was involved in a situation. What do you want me to do? Like, dub my situation for you? So, and she said she didn't, so she should have been, like, mad cool and cordial with, like, how shit went down. If you was messing with the girl, at the end of the day, the girl ain't want to be around you like that. Like, after you ate her pussy, she was dubbing you. Like, that's what it was. This chick ate her pussy right there, right in front of me. I'm like, oh, shit. I'm trying to, like, what's up? I'm in this bitch. They was ignoring me like I ain't even exist. I'm like, damn. Y'all don't see Big Ack? Told you I'm in my feelings. I'm over there like this, like watching, like, this is some bullshit. I'm like, how the fuck do I know these two bitches and they fucking each other and I'm on the sidelines? This shit's some bullshit. Trust me, man. All that lesbian porn, that shit is cute when you know you gonna be involved. Okay, at least where I'm at in life. Like, bro, I don't want to watch two girls bump pussies, fucking lick each other like ice cream cone. Like, fuck that, nigga. Like, that's cute when I know I'm about to slang some dick. But, like, nigga, what the fuck you think I'm going to do? Like, just watch y'all do this weird shit all day, nigga? Fuck that, man. Let Big Eye get up in his shit, man. Like, what the fuck? Like, yo, you getting your pussy licked, like you got a whole mouth right here, like you supposed to be sucking some, you know what I mean? And like, damn, like, Joe, you perched up, like you on all fours right there, like it's supposed to be, like, come on, man, like what we doing? When I see y'all just into each other more than y'all into a dick, I'm like, this is some bullshit. I ain't gonna lie to you. So of course I got in my feelings. I told y'all though, I'm a real nigga though. I ain't gonna, I don't got time for the lies. I'm gonna tell you, I got in my feelings. So I'm over here like this, and I'm gonna keep it real though. The girl I was with, she realized that. And I ain't gonna lie to you, because she told me, she was like, and I think that's why she got turned off. Because she even said to me, but I was tight at her a little bit. I was like, because she was the one kind of ignoring me too. Yeah, because she was like, what she said? She said something about, she said, I could tell. She said, I only allowed her to do that for you. She's like, yo, I'm thinking that's what you, like, you into, that's what you want me to do. So I'm like, nigga, I didn't tell you to have the bitch eat your pussy. Like, that wasn't part of the plan. Nigga, you sitting on my lap, we cooling, young boy, nigga, we in a fucking hotel room. You know, I don't know if y'all been in the hotel rooms I go to. Every time I go to YouTube, young boy is the only thing that come up. Million young boy searches. Young boy playing on the motherfucking TV. You feel me? She's sitting on my lap, you know what I mean? We cooling, everybody cracking jokes. The chick, like, you know what I mean? All of a sudden, I think they did like a body shot off each other, and all of a sudden it's like titty suckings, like titties start flopping out, all type of shit going on. I'm like, oh, lit, because the chick's still sitting on me. I'm like, I bet I'm about to get, I'm like, yo, shit. I'm like, oh, lit, like, yo, big act here. But all of a sudden, like, so I kind of stand up because like she was sitting on my lap, remember? So now they on the couch and they like doing like the girl stuff, and I'm like, okay, but big act right here though. Like, you know what I mean? I'm like, well, big act right here. And I think like they might have glanced at me one time, but that was the only time, brother. And I kind of like was like, so I'm over here like kind of like inching towards them, like, yo, what's up? I ain't gonna lie, man. They just kind of looked at me like, get your bitch ass on out of here. Yeah, I felt a little way. I'm like, yo, nigga, I'm the what's up? I'm the only nigga with the sword in here. What's up? Like, y'all don't want of this? So I walked over to the other side. I'm over here watching. Like, my man's is on like the other side of the room. Like, we fucking watching like this. My hands are folded. I'm like, I'm pounding. I ain't even gonna hold you. The girl, like, after a while, because they do some other shit out there trying to bump all that bullshit, they kind of see Big Act over there. Big Act don't look too pleased. I'm like, man, this is some bullshit. All that girls want girls shit. Drake should include a line. Girls want girls, but both of them want dick. Like, yo, fuck that song. You heard me? I don't want to watch no. What do you think this is, nigga? Like, I ain't even gonna lie to you. I don't even really watch girl and girl porn without like I don't look at niggas, but it's like, nigga, when I watch porn, I'm the nigga who's doing the fucking. I don't even see the nigga. I'm the nigga. So like when there's no like, wait, there's no place for no dingling? Like, wait, there's nobody needs a little bit of. Nobody needs a fucking side dish of dick. Like, what the fuck? What in the fuck going on? Nobody want a balls to suck. Nobody wants a little bing bong. Like, no, what the fuck? So I'm over here confused. I'm pounding. I'm like, ain't this a bitch? I got my jeans on. My fucking boner is like on the side of my shit. You know when you hard in jeans, but like the shit can't go up, so you gotta put your meat over one side of your pant leg. Now you stand there awkward. Also, my nigga's like 5 feet away from me, and I'm like, fuck, man. Like, god damn it. Me and this nigga watching this bullshit. Nobody's fucking. There was another girl, but she was getting fucked in another room. I'm like, fuck. Like, I thought I was setting up the Steph Curry, the little throw. I'm like, ugh. But I'm left out to play. I'm tight, bro. I'm tight. You feel me? And I ain't gonna lie, I kind of pouted. And I think that's when she realized I wasn't approving of it. And I ain't gonna lie, that might be some hater shit, because I know some of y'all little simp ass niggas like, no, I love watching girls fuck each other. Bro, I used to think that until I realized, until you the nigga who they're like, no, stand on the side while we fuck each other. I don't want to see that shit. I'm sorry. No, that's cool. It sounds good, girl fucking girls, until the girls say you can't be a part of it. Or they ain't say you can't be a part. They was just kind of looking at me like, nah, we busy over here. And like, you know what I mean? Of course, I'm not going, I'm smoothing my shit. So it's like, yo, if I'm kind of like walking up to you, you supposed to just grab my shit out and just start, you know what I mean, throttling that bitch. You heard me? So when I see like you just fucking moaning, holding a bitch head, and you focusing on her, and I'm like now I'm like, wait, should I whip it out? Like what the fuck? What's going on here? Like Like, I'm looking fucking awkward and shit. I'm like trying to tap her on the shoulder. She's like fucking shivering. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, God damn it, there ain't no place for me in this bitch. Yeah. Somebody said, why was my man's in the room? Nigga, they popped it off in the living room, brother. I ain't gonna lie to you. It was a living room of a big ass suite. It's like huge suite. You feel me? So there's like rooms, but there's people in the rooms. And then there's a living room. And then the girls just start getting at it on the couch. But I'm with one of the girls. So I'm like, okay, wait, you know what I mean? So like really, in reality, I was about to be like, yo, okay, cool. Like, on some real shit, like, this is nigga shit, so please don't be judging me on some weird shit for this. But, like, nigga, I thought I was going to pop off maybe the 3. You feel me? Maybe, right? Like, this is if, like, I'm with this chick, right? So, like, she got to feel the vibes. If she felt the vibes, which clearly she is because she's kind of fucking with the girl now, I bet I'm going to just pop off this little 3. You feel me? And then after that, the extra girl, I'm going to slide to my mans. And then I'm going to dip. You feel me? I'm going to dip with my shorty. Slide the extra girl to my man's like, yo, you finish her up. You feel me? I'm out of here. You know what I mean? And let my other dude, we out of here. You feel me? I got to go. My nigga we were fully clothed, bro. Nobody was naked. I was fully clothed. I was never naked. And I don't even think the girls were naked like that. Like, I think one of them had like a fucking bodysuit on, and a little weird ass bodysuit that looked like a fucking little looking like a little baby, little shit, and you unbutton it from there. I see them eating pussy and doing some other shit, and I'm like, all right, man, I ain't even gonna lie. I've never been more disgusted in my life. Listen, man, here's my new rules, man. Drake better remix that song. Fuck that girls want girl shit. If girls don't want girls that also want dick, I don't want them, bro. I'm sorry. Y'all be asking a bunch of questions. I just keep it real. See, y'all never met a nigga who really just keep it real like that. Like, y'all can say whatever. Somebody say we just sharing shit. Bro, there was an extra chick on the field. She wanted to come through, look like she wanted to like indulge maybe a little 3 joint with me and my shorty. All right, cool. This could be done real quick, and then, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, I'm going to pass you to the homies. I'm sorry. Like, everybody got to eat on my team. You know what I mean? Like, clearly you're not passing your girl, but like, bro, like these chicks is coming from like West Bumblefuck, bro. Like, they coming from anywhere. You feel me? Now, obviously, if she ain't feeling it, or she not feeling homie, like she not vibing with him, hey, it's a dub. That nigga got to go the fuck home, nigga. So it's a dub, boy. But yeah, some of these chicks, they be like nymphos. They trying to do 20 rounds. Yo, bitch, I got some YouTube videos to do in a podcast, man. Listen, man, I gave you 1 round, man. If you want another round, man, go holler at my mans. They'll handle you, bro. I ain't got time for this, man. I'm sorry. Somebody said, who done fucked her whole face up? Who fucked the whole face up? Somebody says, Carl Cherry DM'd him about Tekashi. Bruh, stop it, bruh. Nigga, Carl Cherry, that's my nigga, man. Yo, chat, you see these days, they trying to crucify me for just getting pussy. And by the way, this is why I'm glad that she came on here. Chat, let me ask that. Did she say, oh, you did anything weird? That, the reason why I'm glad I got her voice, she never say, oh, yeah, you try to force yourself. None of that bullshit. Like, everything was on the up and up. If anything, like, they just mad at me because, you know what I mean? Like sometimes I give out community dick, but that day wasn't a community day. It wasn't a community day that day. I'm sorry. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sorry. I do give out community dick, but not that day. Not that day, bro. Sorry. I'm sorry. Feel me? Y'all ain't gonna shame me for fucking. I'm sorry, man. If y'all was in my shoes, I'd be like, yo, fuck on, young man. She capping with the little raw shit, though, man. I fucked the other girl. Nigga, now this is why y'all gotta use, like, common sense. Put both girls side by side. Like, no disrespect to her if she's still listening. You know what I mean? I ain't trying to disrespect you. But put both girls side to side. If I'm gonna fuck one of them raw, who am I fucking raw? Just rock with me, chat. Just rock with me. She told me, oh, you fuck the other girl with a condom, but you're trying to fuck me, bro. If I'm gonna fuck one of, nigga, I spent the whole, nigga, I was fucking this chick like I was digging a hole to Ukraine, nigga. Yo, I was in it. Nigga, I think she was tapping me on my shoulder like, yo, give me some dick now, nigga. I think I ignored it for a good 5 minutes. Yo, I'm in this bed. What are you talking about? Somebody said both. Now you tweaking. I can tell you don't get no business. You said both. Come on, man. Yo, Frost, you know the Vibras, nigga? Nah, I never fucked her, but I ain't gonna lie. She did. I ain't gonna violate and lie. Like, you know, at least the time when I did, you know what I mean? She did have a little gushy. She might have had a little mini faucet. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to pass her on the gram. Bruh, I'm not y'all gonna know one thing about me. I pass mad chicks on. That's a fact. I ask Boom been around me. I throw hoops, nigga. Like, I don't walk around like, oh, I'm academic, so every girl no, nigga. It's like, bro, if I'm with a girl, I'm like, yo, bro, I can't fuck you. Only can fuck one girl. So I'm like, yo, you go fuck with him, you fuck with him, and let's talk in the morning. Peace. Like, yo, the fuck, I ain't got time for this. Bro, I put my mans on. I tell my man to use the line, be like, yo, shit. If a chick be like, if she asking for me too much, just hit her with this line, be like, yo, that nigga act already in some pussy right now. I'm the best you gonna get for tonight. And really, that's what another thing. These chicks not fucking off looks, man. They just want to say they fuck act, bro. Like, you hear me? Like, so that's something like, yo, listen, you ain't getting me. You gotta, like, tonight, yeah. I'm like, yo, you gotta hold down my man's right there. And I just ain't trying to get too explicit with it, because really, so after I'm done piping this chick out, because like she's like, oh, she was eating what was she doing? She was doing some shit, but then she stopped. So she was kind of looking at me like, yo, let me get some dick now. This is the first situation, right? So nigga, I pull out of this chick and my shit go limp. No cap, brother. Like limp. You know what I mean? And it's not because I don't know what it was, nigga. I probably I don't know this, but I'm a real nigga, bro. I'm gonna tell you the truth. So now, nigga, I take the condom off. That's why I take the condom off. So I'm like, yo, nigga, I need some head or something, because my shit dead right now. My shit, nigga, my shit knocked out like Tyron Woodley, nigga. My shit just sleeping, you hear me? So I'm like, yo, come on, you got to get this shit. Like, I need some saliva, something, just, bro. Why y'all asking questions like y'all are really kids? I said I took the shit off. I said I took it off after I pulled out, because, like, I was going to switch. I ain't even going to lie to you. Even though, really, I think people were knocking on the door, blah, 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 you know what I mean? Because, like, you know, there was other people there, and one of the, I ain't trying to say too much about the other girl. They had to go, you get me? So she's telling them, like, yo, nigga, chill. Like, yo, we lit in here, relax. And then my other homies is like, yo, act, you need help? And I'm like, I ain't going to lie, if you... Like, you could take this joint, but this one right here, no. Somebody said, nah, keep the money. Nah, I ain't keep the money. Bro, you see how she talking about me now? Imagine if I stole $1,000 from her, my nigga. She would have been, nigga, she might have just made up a lie. Like, yo, you did this to me, bro. Like, I don't want to take nobody's money. So, nigga, I brought her, and I gave her, and I counted out in front of her $1,000. I gave it to her. Yo, Frost. Yo, Frost, you a real nigga. Frost a real nigga. He say, yo, you need the honey pack. Yo, so tell me how. By the way, this, oh, man. So, you know who put me on the honey pack? Bobby Schmurda. Because we talking about, pause, because I know some of y'all think he's like, nah, Bobby running through him. Like, you could tell that nigga been in jail, because that nigga's fucking bitches like it's going out of style. Like, literally. Like, I don't even think, well, you probably just start caring about music now. That nigga's going in. Anyway, so I was telling him what happened. I think it was that situation I'm telling him. And I said, yo, bro, I'm going to keep it 100, nigga. I could not, like, my shit would not rise to the occasion for the next joint. And he was like, yo, act. He's like, you don't take the honey pack? I'm like, nigga, the honey pack? I'm like, what you mean, like honey? Like the shit that come out of bees? I mean, he started putting me on game. I ain't gonna lie. He said that shit work. I ain't gonna lie. After he told me, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I'm gonna try it. Like, because I told myself, I'm like, yo, Bobby, bro, like, I'm still a young nigga, bro. Like, is that like some Cialis shit? Like, yo, bro, I would feel lame if I gotta pop like a Viagra or a Cialis to fuck him. Like, come, like, it's like, yo, bro. Like, nigga, ain't that for niggas who's 60? But he's like, nah, nigga, the honey pack, boy. Like, that shit is the joint. Somebody said I needed a sense of being. Nah, I don't do perks and nothing like that. But the honey pack, I don't even know how it look because I ain't tried yet. But that's why Bobby always hyper. How long that shit last? Man, I feel like I went so TMI tonight, tell y'all about like my sexual escapades. Y'all better respect me for it, because I told y'all the good, bad, and the ugly. I'm gonna keep it real with you though, nigga. The day she was going to that flight, nigga, I ain't gonna lie, she was sucking for dear life. I'm looking at her like, bitch, why you wait till 15 minutes before your Uber get here for you to start sucking dick like that? Nigga, this is what you should have done when you first got off the plane. But it's all good, you know what I mean? Blessings to her. You know, all's well that ends well. Let's stop the beef, increase the peace. Look at what's going on in the Middle East or wherever the Ukraine is at, bro. Damn, chat. Yo, it's 5 o'clock. Yo, chat. Now I told y'all everything. You feel me? That's why I said that. Nigga, I never been to Europe, nigga. It's somewhere in Europe, nigga. It's near Russia. Now, you know when that shit is wet? Now, I remember, so it's the second day I'm up in it. I get one finger. Nigga, feel like my shit is in like, it's like in a cup of water. Get the second one in there. You know, you start getting I'm like, yo! So now I'm like, yo, we gotta. And she was like, nah, we not doing nothing tonight. I'm like, what do you mean though? Like, what do you mean? I'm like, what's up? So you know, like when you keep fingering, like, yo, hold on, man, I'm about to let you get an orgasm off of this finger. You about to change your mind. I'm getting in this pussy tonight. She's like, nah. And then she says, but we could cuddle though. I'm like, nah, I know you played. I know you played. I'm like, get back in there. Get back in there. Back in there. Oh, I was so we about to get it. You know what I mean? I say, yo, you tried all the chicks. Yo, let me get a couple of strokes. I won't even nut. I'm just get a couple of strokes. I won't even nut. Let me just get in a little bit. You know what I mean? Just a little bit. You know what I mean? Just get it. You know what I mean? I ain't going nut type shit. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh shit. I think at one point I came out and I would go like this, and I'm like, holy. Like it's like a web. I'm like, oh shit, I gotta get up in there. And then she was like, no, we're not fucking tonight. Like, I don't want you to think of me like a girl who can just fuck anytime you want to. And I'm like, and then now I know she's serious. And she said, we could cuddle. Nigga, I got up and went to the fucking living room, man. I'd rather cuddle with a fucking pillow, nigga. Tight, nigga. Somebody said she has you feeding. Nigga, you know when mentally you're already in the pussy? Nigga, I'm mentally in the shit. Like, mentally, I'm in the shit. Giving back. Nigga, I'm on my 4th position mentally. Like, I'm on my 4th. I'm like, all right. She kind of laying like that. I might just flip her over like this. I'm catching it from the side. I'm like, yo, I got to save the bacas. That's what we Jamaicans call it, the bacas. Got to save that for a special occasion. So I'm going to catch it like the 3rd. You feel me? Like, I'm going to put her in a chicken wing. Y'all know the fucking chicken wing. She laying on her back, got her fucking knees, like, back here. You just hold it there. There's a, know what I mean? I'm like, I bet. The 3rd position, mentally, I'm fucking already. 3rd third position gonna be? She just throwing it back on the nigga. I'm like, holy, like I'm just in that bitch like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, ah. I'm like, I bet fourth position she finna ride this shit. Let's see how she drop it on me. Slow motion for me, baby. Like, you know what I mean? I'm in that bitch. I'm like, whoo. You know what I mean? Like, shit. I'm like, oh, damn. Like, nigga, my dick's so hard, nigga. I think I might have feel the pre-cum coming out. Like, this shit's like, what the fuck? Oh, I need to do something immediately. God damn it, nigga, when she told me that, nigga. Trust me. It's like my dick, nigga. It's like my dick almost detached from my body and shot at her like a missile. Like, fuck you for playing with me. I ain't gonna lie, man. I don't know. Maybe she got some good shit. I don't know. Or maybe it was just that day. You know, sometimes you might catch a chick extra gushy, but I ain't fuck. And I know I ain't no liar on my dick, so I could have came through. And nah, I ain't there. But this is why Grand Wizard got to do it for the whole chat, man. Grand Wizard got to do it for the whole chat, man. Come on. Somebody said I had the blue balls. Nigga, when I went on the couch, nigga, yo, you ever been so mad you hugging, nigga, I'm hugging the fucking pillow like, man, I ain't never gonna talk to this bitch again after this day, man. This bitch is gonna waste my fucking time, man. Yo, I'm about to go interview Soulja Boy later, man. She fucked up my whole fucking day, man. I ain't get no sleep and I ain't get no pussy, man. This shit ain't no fucking fun, man. This is some bullshit, man. Yo, I'm big act. Yo, what's going on? Yeah, nigga. Then thank God for them other girls. They texted me early in the morning. They're like, oh, yeah, what's up? We'll down and hang out. What? Yo, we pick you up right now. She probably thought I was going to give her a third day of trying. When I seen that other girl, I was like, I am good. Oh, boy. All right, chat, man. I love y'all. I hope y'all enjoy the chronicles of my life, the ups and downs, the highs and lows. You know, I just try to give y'all the truth, you know. If y'all going to judge me on everything that I am, not on anything that I'm not, or don't judge me on what you think because of what people have said. Try to tell y'all the truth, all right? Chat, I love y'all. I hope y'all enjoy the stream. How long was the stream? Damn, almost 6 hours. Salute to Shorty. You know, I actually don't think it was the bad exchange, so. Okay, I'll just leave that on a good note. All right. Somebody said, yo, niggas trying to find out about the honey. Yo, if y'all trying to find out about the honey, y'all gotta go in the chat. No, y'all gotta go in the Discord. Yo, I'm gonna give y'all a 6ix9ine update the next time we stream. I know y'all want one. I'm gonna give y'all one the next time we stream. Just chill out, all right? I talked to him, good stuff, but I'm not saying nothing till the next time we stream, all right? Chat, thank y'all for watching. I can't believe we maintained 3,000 viewers for like literally 6 hours. Love y'all, and I'll hope to be back. Probably not tonight, but like probably tomorrow, okay? Love y'all. I am out. Peace.